We got rerouted.
We had to reestablish a connection there so you could appropriately view
to Thoth.
The material that we were trying to share with you, which we haven't developed the curriculum today for Thoth, for Thoth, for the Thoth, the TH, the 20, which is T, and the H, which is 8, or which is 2 U's slammed together, or 2 magnets connected at the butt, or is that at the head, the crown? I don't know. But it becomes an H, right? Yes, perhaps. Yeah, I would think so. So we're here in the world of Timothy and Christina. This is our realm, our domain, where we are hiding from the world around. Woo-hoo! But we've been watching and searching for many profound things, and we want to share a few with you, like news and articles and our chit-chat along the way. It's really hard to say. It's not really something you can script. This is more like something that comes out of the etheric realm. Well, she wants to make everyone less weighty, less heaviness. She wants everybody to be on a pillow.
I want them to join the ride.
The ride. Mm-hmm. Well, I think we should welcome you to the show. It's Timothy and Christina.
Thank you,
we are the Christimity.
We appreciate you.
Thank you, spirits, for joining the show. Those who are embodied and disembodied, well, not disembodied, but who are without the body, they've already had the form, and they've chosen to either stay away from the form, or perhaps they've locked themselves in some mud and mire and are enjoying themselves down at Valhalla. Valhalla? Wahala. Wahoo. Okay, so we'll sit here and we'll enlighten everybody, and we'll give them some kind of light bulb to look at, apparently. And so we were starting the show out with some news, just some local Lansing and regional news of Michigan, which I like to call the heart.
Well, give it to me.
Oh, I have to get there, right? There's always a path, left. We've been in the right mind. We need to go in the left mind. No, that's not right. Well, sort of, because the left mind is the logical mind, but it operates the right side, And the right side, well, that is the Sophia. That is everything that is, well, it hears everything. It sees everything you do, and it never comments. It just gives you more of that. So we are abundance. We are prosperity. And we are bringing enlightenment to all of you. We do it in such a way where the spirits will jump from here to there, and they will share the special gift that we have to share with you. So buckle up. Let's rub your arthritis out of your kneecaps. Let's clean some of them crevices that have been gotten kind of gray. I see some of you got some crusty things around your ankles where the skin gets a lot of sugar diabetes going on these days. Now, I'm no one to share a spectacular...
What are you talking about?
I don't know. That's where it goes sometimes. Things are stopping me. We were talking about some storage containers that the city of Lansing was looking to put the homeless in so they would not be homeless. They would have some kind of ID, some address, I suppose, yeah. So Governor Whitmer of Michigan, she signs Republican-led push for Michigan earmark reforms into law. We have no idea what those earmarks are, do we? Oh, environmental groups want to block the Palisades nuclear plant from reopening in West Michigan. Look at that. Oh, you see me? Yeah, I've worked there before several times. That was quite a deal. I wonder what they're going to do.
You'll heal from it. You'll heal.
Should I get into that? Let me see what it says.
We'll heal.
Oh, you know what? This is gonna stall the show because it's an article. You know how they have all them weighty connection issues. It came up.
Oh.
Environmental group. We'll leave that. Advertising.
There's a block.
So this plant is located in Covert Township, and they have filed a lawsuit seeking to block the plant owner's move to resume generating this power source. The groups Beyond Waste of Michigan and Michigan Safe Energy Future say the U.S. Regulatory Commission violated the Atomic Energy Act by granting the owner of Palisades Holtec exemptions that would allow the company to resume power production at that plant, Palisades. Okay.
Sounds like power.
No, hang on. I'm kind of skipping through it here. I'm looking for something important. Communications certificates, decommissioning of reactors, further operation, reactor fuel, Palisades reactor vessel. Groups filed international 2022 transferred Holtec to a suit filed Monday in U.S. District Court asking the court to block exemptions that will allow them to operate power. Okay, so I don't know. Here's the plant. You have to look into it. You know, this isn't an investigative moment. It isn't. Sometimes they don't really come out with it. They just kind of keep leading you along until you scroll past enough commercials.
That's to ease you into
You come down a couple of notches. No. AI video powered eating. Oh, no, editing. Just describe the video you want to make. I've been watching. AI makes a bunch of shorties for me. Well, a single shorty for me. For every video we create. And most of them are some strange clips that they choose. And they are. We don't publish those typically. Because they're odd. They're just very odd. That's why I can't say anything. I don't know what else to say about that. What's going on here? Looks like they're patrolling the streets. Okay. Oh. Not yet. Not yet, no. Oh, okay, yeah, for the increase. Yeah.
We're investigating.
Ahead of time, okay. So, apparently the people are having issues with rent increases because they increased the Social Security, but I guess they backdated it, but the people haven't received the checks yet, but they want the rent for the back dates because they went back to whatever they signed it in. I'm not familiar yet. I don't receive any Social Security specifically. No. I'm still working a little bit like this. This is how I'm working because I couldn't find anything else that was appropriate for my condition. And, well, we're waiting for the world. I'm here to transition the world anyway, so I'm not really supposed to be working. Not really, no. I mean, I had an experience. I experienced it. I know exactly what a shovel feels like. I know what an excavator feels like. I know what a bulldozer does. I've gotten to the top of smokestacks and to the bottom of toilet scuds. I feel you. I understand. I've experienced all those things. So here we are. We're at the beginning of the transition or the end of this world, which we'll call later on the old world, and you'll be the new world. But right now it's the current world, and you can never see the end from the beginning because you'll just keep going. Someone will run and hide in the bush and everything will be just so. Anyway, Apparently, apparently, is that too loud?
Hmm?
Is that too loud?
What, this?
Yeah. Do you think so? Am I yelling too much? Is it overwhelming?
Well, I'm just trying to get it to your voice.
I know. Go up another one. I don't think that's too low now. I think you were right. Okay. That's better. Okay. Apparently, so several semi-trucks catch fire early Tuesday in Holt, Michigan, home of the Holt Rams. Go Holt Rams. I'm trying to click into this. From WILX 10, TV 10. The news story, I don't know anything about.
Holt?
No, it's HOLT.
No.
It's probably some sort of vandalism. Oh, it's just 11 minutes. We're only 11 minutes in. It takes us longer than this to get started typically. Well, this video is geo-restricted error 931. Look at that. They're even wanting to restrict that stuff. What's up with that? I know there's a reflection. You have to deal with it.
Restrict what?
They're restricting the video for the fire of the trucks. Let's read about this. Oh, there's a picture here. We'll give you a picture. It's very dark. Look how dark that is. That's like our video. Look at that. They're melted.
Oh.
Looks like a setup, huh?
Wow.
That was completely cremated. They'd probably like to see that. Let me zoom in a little bit.
You may have to turn it, maybe.
No, I don't, because it's an article. They'll have to. Anyway, so, it's good. It's good. We don't have to do that now. They'll look at it.
Black light.
Delhi Township of Michigan. At least you can zoom in and make the words really big. Okay. Delhi Township, Michigan, WILX firefighters. This was reported November 18th, 2025 at 5:57. Yeah, it's 5:57 a.m. after morning. Firefighter. Why is my voice like that again? No, don't do that. That's annoying. Makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
You just gotta clear it out.
Firefighters in Delhi Township responded to the intersection of Delhi Street and Depot Street early Tuesday morning after several semi-trucks had caught fire. And the fire began shortly after 8:15 a.m. and one of the semi-trucks parked in a lot. It's usually where they park them. I mean, the fire then spread to at least two other of these trucks parked beside it. That's why you should put some separation between you and the person next to you. The Delhi Township Fire Department told News 10 that one of the semis was fully engulfed in flames when they arrived. Nobody was injured in the fire, and the cause is still under investigation. So subscribe to News 10 newsletter, and they will tell you something that you want to know. Yes, okay. So that's that. It's under investigation. I say it's an electrical fire of some sort because the cost of insurance and trucking is just in the shithole. I would think it's something to do with that. But I'm just Timothy. What else do you think we got here? We got a mother and son. A mother and son are bringing a beloved Northern Michigan fish restaurant to Jackson. I'm spitting everywhere for some reason. That's Sputnik. Stay away.
Are there that many fish available?
There's a lot of fish. There is. There's lots and lots. The FDA has warned against this natural remedy for joint pain. Their cats are now officially national symbol. See, there's nothing here. There's just no information. Lansing nonprofit continues mission despite health challenges. Last ancient Babylonian hymn has been restored by AI. First animal in space. Stray dog. Poor dog. They put a stray dog in space. 3 days ago.
And you found it right whenever their music changes up.
Let's
cool.
put Spot in space. Spot, space. First animal in space. Brave stray dog whose 1957 space mission made history and never returned. So they're talking about a story from 1957. Oh, you glow, glow, glow. Super glow, super glow. Okay, that's energy from us to you. Good day. Enjoy that. Just look right into that. And that's going to clear some of your snot out of the way.
My head hurts now.
And so, okay. So Spot, the dog from 1957.
Spot even? They even named it Spot? Like,
it was a stray dog. It's a stray dog.
Oh, good.
Stray dog. Apparently, this is what Spot looked like. It looks like a terrier. A terrier of some sort. Spot special. I'm going to find out Spot. 68 years ago on November the what?
68 years ago?
68 years ago on November 3rd, 1957, a historic event unfolded when Laka, well, that's not the name. It's not Spot. It's Laka. Oh, Laika. Laika.
Oh.
Yes, a small stray dog from Moscow becomes the first living creature to orbit Earth aboard the Soviet spacecraft Sputnik 2. A hastily constructed but ambitious mission launched under immense political pressure and secrecy.
What is wrong there?
Well, they got to get there. What are they getting to? What are they going after? Her mission marked it's a female dog.
Oh, come on.
It's a female. Hopefully she wasn't pregnant. Her mission marked a groundbreaking milestone in space exploration.
Yeah, I see animal control here all the time.
During the tense era of the Cold War, showcasing the Soviet.
Gosh.
It's like
so it doesn't come back. It didn't.
No, they sent it out. They wanted to make sure it could go out, and then they watched it on GeoCam or however they had some kind of Kodak.
They just love animals.
There's a Kodak camera that automatically.
So dear.
They built a robot finger to click the camera. And then it threw it out the window when it was done. So it had to click and then throw it out the window. So the cartridge could be captured by something else. You know how they do that? They do that capture thing, yes? Okay. So we're reading about Spot. Okay. During the defense of the Cold War. Okay. Showcasing the Soviet Union's technological prowess. And sparking intense global fascination, debate and discussion about ethics and science and animal welfare. We don't have human welfare anymore, do we?
Science!
No more human welfare. Chosen ones. You are the chosen ones. Welcome to the show. So, chosen for her calm temperament and remarkable resilience. Oh, so the terrier was willing to go along with the show. He's like, yeah, give me a pillow and a couple chew rugs, toys. No, some rawhide. Give me some real rawhide. I'll be good. Give me a couple gallons of water. Throw in.
No, the poor little puppy.
Did they give it a radio? Did they give it something to listen to, or it was just doink, doink, doink? That beep and the Sputnik sound. Everyone knows what the Sputnik sound is. Well, somebody's there, dear. Somebody who is it? It's Western Jet. Welcome to the show. Yes, the onk. The goose is cooked. All right. So her calm temperament, this little terrier. This is the space dog from 1957. We went back in time because this is the time machine or the Tim machine. Because I don't pronounce the E. Anyway, so we're in 1957, and this remarkable resilience of it has many names. Okay. Courageous journey captured the world's imagination, but ended tragically as she never returned to Earth. So what makes this so fabulous? Although she died within hours of the launch, the launch. What they really think was going to happen? I mean, really. Although she died within hours of the launch due to overheating, extreme stress, and harsh conditions, Her sacrifice provided scientists with vital data and paved the way for future human space.
Poor Laika.
They didn't even have a spacesuit for that dog, did they?
Hey, is this a Laika? I mean,
Laika, Laika. I can't pronounce it. So they pronounce
Laika.
They pronounce their letters differently.
Laika.
They do. So
I don't know.
no. So that's Laika. All right. Oh, that got quiet. Now I have to wait a minute. Gotta
Why
have
did it
background
get
travel.
quiet? It's supposed to keep going.
Okay.
Spirits of the box. No.
Forever securing her place in history
Please
of space
cooperate.
in the pursuit of knowledge and discovery beyond our planet, while reminding the world of the ethical responsibilities tied to scientific progress. That's what we got. We have scientific progress. That's very good. Here's the next scientific progressive mover right here. He will bring you everything you need. He will. That's what he says anyway. I think he's overselling it. All right. So this was a mixed breed stray discovered in the streets of Moscow, chosen for her calm nature. Why do they keep repeating the same stuff? Sputnik. Okay, so we're done with that.
Thank you.
That happened in 1957. It did. I don't know why. It means something. Atlas. It means something. It's going to come back on Atlas. Reincarnated, yes.
Oh, a mirror.
Well,
The mirror,
it's staring Atlas right now. It's going around Jupiter. It's going to collect some power from Jupiter, some tin. It's going to come back here and tin Rufus or something. Tin Rufus. Okay. Tin Rufus.
Oh, no.
All right, so we have puppies.
Pet cemetery.
Oh, baby foxes. Road closures. Oh, the silver bells in the city. They were putting signs out. They were putting signs out for. I'm sorry, he wanted to speak. I do that all the time. Go ahead. No, go ahead. It's your turn.
I'm having fun with you.
Talk to the tree.
I'm having fun with you. What are you talking about?
I need a break.
I was feeding off your news.
Oh, I need a break. See all the squirrels out. So they're setting out all these no parking or parking signs every which ways, and we was trying to figure out what the heck was going on, because Heck is always looking for an answer, right? Heck is like streaming and searching, and we don't even know where Heck is. So Heck found its way back to us, and well, we now know that they're preparing for something called Silver Bells in the City, where they're gonna light the Christmas tree, the Christ tree, in the center of the Capitol. The big cement hole they put in the ground to capture a big cut-off tree from somewhere up in the great up north. They brought down and put some giant lights on and some giant ornaments in the tree. We're going to take a look at that. We're going to do a Tim Who Investigates at some point. We're going to go see it. We should see it before and after. We did a little bit from the bus.
A field.
But that video is still private. You know, I gotta review and re-upload. Well, I don't have to re-upload. I just had to take it off private. Private Anderson, you know.
Oh, here we go. Cat dog.
Cat dog. Okay.
Cat dog.
Cat dog. Okay.
Cat dog.
Cat dog.
Do you know where your dog's at?
So like, subscribe, share the wealth. You are the abundance. You are the chosen people. If you are here,
that's
and
God backwards. You know?
Your finger was working because of God. The one who's forever. Right, left. We are far right. We can't go any farther.
It's a gold rush up there.
It is a gold rush. It's like 10:28. That's an 8, 9, 10. That's an 11. Welcome to the show. The X, well, what is an X? An X is a spot on the map. It is, okay. So welcome to the show. Please watch your fingers, because we never quite know. Lansing City Council moves to protect trees. Okay, that's good. Woo! So yeah, they're gonna do Silver Bells in the city, and since we're so close, I don't know, because that's usually where they put all those wild terrorist types out in the wilderness with all the peoples. I don't know. I think everything's under some kind of group or some kind of control these days. So I stick with what group? The Hulk, the happy you. The Hulk, the happy you. The Hulk, the happy you. Loving kindness. We are together. We are the KO, the Team Cocoa, the Cocoa Krispies. We circle ourselves in a well. We make the milk all chocolatey. We do. We make it good. We make it sugary. We make it easy to go down. We do. Sometimes they say it's some kind of, it's some kind of ritual. Yeah, but we're not a ritual. No, we aren't. We are fresh. We are clean. We are sparkling. We are new from the spirit. Each moment we're born new again. Each breath is a new reality, because without that next breath, well, you're just going to stop moving at 6.5 minutes later. Maybe 4. I don't know. Maybe make it to 4, but 4 is pretty tough.
Oh, I got a hair.
I don't know if you're actually conscious after 4.
I'm pulling my hair out.
Well, that happens. Okay.
I'm pulling my hair out.
Let's look at the tree. The tree is beautiful. The tree is knowledge. We gotta readjust ourselves. We gotta make ourselves magnificent. This is the world around us. This is the live picture of downtown Lansing. This is a parking lot. This is what this is. And this street in front of us, that is a ley line. That runs north and south from the powerhouse at the river, the Great Grand River, all the way north through the capital. And on the other side, you find religion.
Power!
And on this side, you find power.
Of Lansing.
So the world is built upon power and no power. Well, no power is no internet. Well, that's not good for me, because I need the internet. All right, take a pill. Take the aspirin. Take it right now. Insert commercial here. Cue. Prompt. Move into the scene. Become the scene. Become what we will use as our visual representation. Citation.
Oh.
Representation.
I thought you were going to say representation.
I was looking to see what the spirits would bring. That's kind of how it works. You have to give it a few minutes. Sometimes you have to call. That's why they call it news. Yes, the north, east, west, south. They're casting spells out to all 4 directions of what we call the earth. Well, we call it circular, but we call them four pillars or 4 corners or 4 mountains of elemental pleasure that we call air and water and fire and fury. No, that's not right. The fury's with the fire, and the water puts out the fire, and the fire can be created from water. We call it hydrogen. Hydrogen. The genies, the jinn, the fire beast, that which rides through the electrical lines, and his knowledge is the plasma, the living conscious plasma. Welcome to the show. Thank you for the thumbs up. Please, thank you. It helps allow us to be more appreciated on YouTube. There we go. Or here we come. Either way, she's going north. She's going to go plug in somewhere.
Plug it in, baby. Plug it in the spot.
But for certain, that is a ley line. We are in the current of energy of the heart. We are at the center point. We are the singularity. We are that thing which Elon Musk thinks about each and every night, because I am...
Oh, no.
Chris Timothy.
Elon Musk.
On.
No.
Musk.
No.
No Musk.
No.
Feel the show.
No.
We love you so.
Oh.
There's no hurries, no worries. It's just a glow. We are trying to create some kind of happiness in your day, throughout your day, throughout the moment that you are washing your dishes, because you don't have to watch this. You can barely understand what she's saying. But we let her read sometimes, and sometimes we let her hold the camera, and sometimes it sounds disrespectful, but really we joke around with each other because that's what keeps things light and enjoyable. And she knows that she's more powerful than I am, because I am just logic and she is the subconscious mind. I am just the sun, but she is the moon. The silver is far stronger because the well, that's where everything comes from. I just burn it down. I eat it up. I'm Gabrielle.
That's what a husband does.
Yeah, well, he grows enough to harvest, and then you burn the fields so that way they can fertilize it, and then you start over again. And then you stop after 7 years because you've reached your desire, and you have to renew the cycle and let it rest for 3 cycles, which is 8, 9, 2 cycles. And then the 3rd cycle will begin anew, the manifestation of great crops once again, but nobody will follow that message. And dig with the left hand and not the right, because the left hand gives and the right takes away. Yes, the right's always pulling from you. It's taking out of your mouth. It's taking your money. The left is giving you things. That is the one feeding you bread. Your mother, usually. Your dad's out, disappeared, whatever, doing drugs. He didn't care. It felt good that day.
Wow.
Right? He enjoyed him out.
Oh. You tune in Tokyo, man. You're tuning in Tokyo out there.
There's a friend of the court.
Great spirits.
There's a friend of the court.
Helping someone. No.
That way. In the light.
Yes.
That's where the light is in the front of the court. It is. And so the friend of the court is right there. And so all these spirits come by all pissed off all day. And I pick up on it. It's not like they're more than 50 yards away. That shit runs through me. It does. And I'm like, bam, bam.
Oh, damn.
So anyway, so we just progress throughout the day. Nobody's got anything going on. That's why we all scroll. We scroll our lives away. We screw our lives. They screwed our lives up, didn't they? We're the generation of change. We are those who are going to see the beginning of the new world. Well, some aren't going to make it there. They're not even going to know before they hit the coffin. They're not. They're not going to have any conscious awareness of the coffin. No, but they're going to be lost because they're going to be thinking, well, heaven's supposed to have white picket fence. But really, heaven is in your mind. And then you create it upon this place that we dwell. So I figure I got about another 150 years easy. I'm just at the point now where I turn on my immortal gene and I begin to renew myself. I am the control panel. I am that which it needs to be revered. No, I need to be thumbs up. I appreciate it. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 500, because 500 is a special number. It is. So whether you like us or not, give us some kind of show. Give us a 3 or a 1 or some kind of smiley face or a skull in the comments. It all works for me. A has got some kind of victory over a lot of people, I think. There's no drugs here. This is, it's Switzerland. I was really surprised. Good day to my friends in Switzerland. Thank you for watching the show. Did you know that people in Switzerland, you know how far away Switzerland is? I've been there. I've been there in my mind. I have. I've seen it. I've watched it. I have a video down in the video section on Gotland. We were up there a couple years ago in Gotland. We figured that's where the starting point was going to be. Yep. That's what the spirits confirmed. The starting point was going to be right around Gotland because you know what? That's what they're looking for.
You got land.
Now, mark my words, and spaceships and stuff. I was talking anyway. That's just, I told you. No, I told you so. It's just kind of on the chalkboard. You just know that's what I need. We need a giant green chalkboard. They got rid of those, It's being made out of transite. Greatest thing they ever had. And they just throw it and broke it up and threw it in Granger landfill. They did, yep. Waste management too, mostly Granger. My Earth's full. They brought all the trash from everywhere in Canada and everywhere else, and they built it upon the mountain, which we call the heart here, don't we, Dar?
Maybe the library might have some in
the library
department.
We could take you for a tour in the library.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a really neat library. I have to look on Google. See that I'm a tour guide, I'll leave a comment and y'all wreck your place. Or I'll make it. I prefer to make it, but a lot of people don't try hard enough. So it's really easy to put a negative comment down. It is. And that's what they promote. They promote negative activities. They promote.
Try to be patient. We really do. Yes, we do.
They promote negative, active content, talk, and just stupid shit, as you know. So if you're into that kind of shit, well, hey, welcome to the show. We'll show some of that as well, because we go around the world, because we are not just stuck in this tiny little, this time machine. This is a capsule. We call it the Pat Riot. Pat Riot! One to go.
Thank you, Pat.
So I'm going to take a break here, because you can hear
Pat Riot.
You can hear the voice, you know.
Let Pat Riot know that you're thinking of it now.
We're coming into the point of sunsetting. And this is the tree. This tree enjoys the beauty and bounty of peanut butter and squirrels and birds and whatever else comes by. A few snails, they say.
Good old Pat Riot is rooted right with that tree. Sinking it into the dome of the church.
I was trying to cast
Would you like to come aboard in the church?
I was casting a spell out to the world. North, east, west, south. This is my news. I'm casting my world spell out. That's how it works. Now, from me to you, you hear it. And you see it. And this is only 2-dimensional. And she makes it 3-dimensional because we're square. We don't do much. I'm white. She's black. Because she's the darkness. That's what they call subconsciousness. That's why they downgrade to silver.
I dig that, dog.
But it's all a special aspect of the world. There's many things. We are at the center of the record, and we need to put the needle backwards. We need to go backwards on the record. Thank you for the thumbs up. We appreciate it. We're on our way to 500 likes and 5,000 subscriptions of National Geographic. That's what we're on our way to. Yes, we are. Okay. 3:04 p.m. on this beautiful 11/19/91/11. That's my name. Digital name, anyway. What would that be? AAAI. Triple I. I'm the third eye. I'm the Atlas. I'm the Salta 1111. I am the physical representation of that monster in the heavens. I am. Watch. I'll show you. Okay. Let's get
ABC.
I am forbearance. I am thunder. I am that which scares most folks. I am some kind of wonder. That's what's terrible is I know it and they realize it, and so they kind of leave me alone. But
it's like the incredible.
But we're the happy you loving kindness. We are happiness in a bowl of jelly, green jelly, which isn't good for you. You know what jelly is? It's bone marrow. I'm jealous. Early risers versus late sleepers. I'm gonna have a look at my throat. I think I'm gonna say, do you have something to squirt in my throat that'll loosen it up a little bit? It seems like I got some
water.
Rotisserie. I got coffee here.
What are you asking me for then?
Because otherwise they can't see my thoughts, and I have to express myself for the show. This is the verse. And everything in creation comes from this big-ass mouth, and yours as well. Because you are the creation. You are creating it. You're making bread.
The birds are getting
digging
cereal.
Holes.
The birds
You're hooking up cable TV.
The birds are getting cereal.
You're cleaning your nose.
They got abundance.
And we got your bun dance here. Oh, that's what I was going to check, was the bun dance. I was going to see if we were streaming, you know. I forgot to look. Chosen ones. Wednesday is a huge miracle. I'm your huge miracle. Okay. New images of highly mysterious comet Atlas 3I. You can watch it now live at MBB. Where's he at? He's right there. MBB. And he'll give you all the great data. Personally, I think there's other points of view, but he's got a point of view. And U.S. Justice Department will release the Epstein files. For those who like to float on the open seas, you can have all the files you need, or flies that'll be upon your carcass in the sea. As they push you out the boat, because that's what they probably do to seagulls who've been Put the C. Okay. It's all parabolic. All right. Oh, it's an alarm. It's an alarm. Breaking. Or reeking. You know, if you drop the B, because a B is 2, and the first letter of the word is usually something you drop down. You turn into a numerical value to get the true meaning of the remaining portion of the word. And so it is reek. Yes, because the ing comes to its own conclusion. The ing is part of the king because you have to add the K, which is the 11, and the ing is important.
Oh,
that's
so
why
this is gonna reek then.
And so this is a reek, a reeking of world alarm, massive deep state speculative attacks. General Green from his fortress in Hawaii, in the great capital of that which supports and promises restitution and prosperity through Trump. That is your man right there. Ooh. Yes, it is. Okay, I'm not sure what I said there, but give that a thumbs up. That'll give you 11 or 11 in the chat somewhere, won't it? Subscribe, because God said rest. He's got the rest. That's what I said. I said rest. I'll take care of it, you suckers. Suckers. That's a kind of fish. Okay. So he's begging for money. We were just speaking of this fella. Oh, where'd he go? He was just right there. It was the Muscatoon. It was. Where'd he go? Let's bring him back. Muscatoon. There he is. He's looking for resources because the abundance. Well, it's come to me. I got the abundance.
I got it right.
So yeah. Here, see, Elon's coming to me. He is. He's looking. He's a master magician. He is. He's a simple habitat.
We are a part of the tree of the grass.
Okay. Let me slow down for a second here. Let me have some Christina. Let me have a glass of Christina, please. Oh yeah, we're good. We're working. Thanks for the thumbs up, by the way. I just got to check in every now and then. Make sure somebody's at home. Otherwise, we're doing this for, well, the spirits. And, well, I can't review what I sent them because I don't necessarily remember all the words I say. I'm sure you're that way as well. You don't remember Tuesday last week, do you?
No. I don't even know what today is.
So this is the channel. This is our channel. This is the universe we live in here. We are the creative inspiration. We are the magical, We're not the fallen ones. We are the ones who came up through. We punched through the bitterness of the world. We're the children of the horn.
Children. We are your child, and we are your parent.
We are what they left behind. We are what they burned down.
We are layers.
We are that which
thank you for becoming a layer.
Hung from our necks and hung from our toes.
Build our own pyramid.
We are the combination of spirits. We are the vessels that contain the spirits of all the unrighteous dignities and disrespectful things of this world. And we contain all the extreme emotions and energy of those contraptive devices that you guys have placed upon all the negative souls or positive souls. Both of those, you didn't give a shit. You just didn't. I got that. We got a whole building up going on in here. And you know what? We're checking our list. And well, I've checked it 3 or 4 times already, and I'm ready to start smacking some shit around. I am. And that's what we're getting ready to do. So thank you. Welcome to the show. Please subscribe. Tell your grandma, because she's been busy doing nothing for a while. Go visit her. See what she's up to, because she's thinking about you every day, because she's got nothing else going on. Her toilet's plugged.
Don't let her starve to death now. Because they will. Oh, yeah. They will. If you let them.
Give me some sound, Timothy.
Be smarter. Don't work harder. Oh, be smarter. Don't work so hard. Nobody else is. No, I haven't seen none of the kind.
The tree,
That's
of the
okay.
grass, of the ground,
I got my own.
and yet we feel insulated
dodge.
and isolated from it. We walk around with rubber-soled shoes that keep us from touching the ground. And you wonder why they're unbalanced, in a state of permanent imbalance. And if you want to get balanced, one of the easiest and simplest and cheapest ways, take your socks off, take your shoes off, go barefoot whenever possible. Do that for half an hour and see how you feel. You're gonna feel positive energy has gone in your body, and you feel energized again. Grounding does that. We are a part of the tree of the...
Every king in every ancient story had to learn one lesson before he could rule. Power over others means nothing if you cannot rule yourself. The throne was never a chair. It was a state of consciousness. In Egypt, the pharaoh was called the one who has mastered his two lands.
Both sides of
The
his
outer
mind.
kingdom and the inner one. The outer world is chaos.
They wore a headdress. They wore a headdress. Oh, I did thumbs up it. And I thumbs up it again and again. Do that. Go ahead, double tap that screen. So that the subconscious mind, it's the mind. And the headdress that the pharaoh is wearing, well, that is to represent like me. And so that is talking to the divine like a woman. A woman has a liquid well of hair coming off her head usually, but these days they like to crew cut it. They got a crew coming after her from behind. Okay.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Wait,
these are your antennae. This is a connection to your internal navigation system. It is. All that you're cutting. That's why the military cuts off, because they want them to stay in line, because everything is straight in there. There's no out of bounds. That is not abstract at all, and that's why you're only working with half a mind. That's a 10% mind. The other 90%'s over there with her. She's the well. I'm just here to kick you in the behind to let you know that women are going to be the future, but men will be powerful because of it. But there's not any dragons or anything like that anymore, so we don't have to save any princesses or, worry about the rhinoceros. Oh, yeah, there's still rhinoceroses. We're going to make those increase, and yeah, we're going to spread those upon the land, yeah.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, we're going to clean up the river. They clean up the river. They do. They add all kinds of pookie dookie to it and stuff, and they, they change it. They change the environment. They do. We're going to do that. That's going to be called, what do they call that? Invasive species. That's what we got going on. We're going to let the things out of the zoo. We are. We're going to let them roam your city. Because you know what? There's no money to feed them. No, there's not. I wonder if there's any sound in this. You think there's sound in this? You think it's working?
Hello, is it working?
I just realized, the microphone is directly on the dashboard, so that should help. I believe we got some kind of reconfigured situation there. Somebody was walking by. Let's see. Nope, they're gone now. Well.
Wow.
Sorry, you never know what you're going to miss. Thank you for the show. We're 48 minutes into this great not political show. It's not one of those. It is not. It's a spiritual invitation to happiness.
It's a spirit.
Because the spirit is the S and the P. The S is 1, which is a 19. It comes from 19, which is 1 and 9. 9 is completion. It's at the top of the line. One is the entire mind. It's the all. And so 19 and 1, or 9 and 1 become 10, become one entire complete mind. Well, it's not complete, is it? Because it's missing the 6. But the cognitive, logistical mind is complete. The fiery mind of the man is in control. And that's why we throw the 6 in the hole. The wife, the woman, we make her wear a veil. That's the problem with the world. But this isn't a political thing. This is a way things need to grow, a way that the houses need to move out of the way for the land to grow into creatures again.
Let's see, it's supposed to be like that just a little, because the man has logic, right? So the woman kind of has to view the man in order to get his perspective on things. That way she can come to a complete conclusion of her mind.
Certainly. Yes, her mind.
Because you are working together in your Torah field to create one.
Her Torah.
One like you did with yourself. It's a layering effect, so you have to do
a rapture.
Within.
A rapture.
without-
raping.
And then it goes inward again, and it keeps bouncing, and it keeps getting more and more and more. And your light gets more and more and more, and then you become beautiful colors of the rainbow.
No, you become manifested vision. You speak to other people in their own minds.
Story had to learn one lesson before he could rule. Power over others means nothing if you cannot rule yourself. The throne was never a chair. It was a state of consciousness. In Egypt, the pharaoh was called the one who has mastered his two lands, the outer kingdom and the inner one. The outer world is chaos, change, conflict. The inner world is emotion, impulse, desire. To rule the first, you must first conquer the second. Hermetic teachers said that the greatest battle is fought within, not against enemies, but against fear, doubt, anger, and the illusions of the mind. You win not by force, but by clarity. A king is not the loudest voice in the room. He is the calmest. In Taoism, this is called Wu Wei, effortless action. The master does not fight the river. He becomes the river, guiding it through presence, not pressure. In Stoicism, Marcus Aurelius wrote that a man's true kingdom is his mind. In the Upanishads, the self-governed soul is said to shine brighter than 1,000 suns. Modern psychology now echoes the same truth. Emotional regulation is the highest form of intelligence. Those who can sit with their feelings without being ruled by them are the ones who bend reality, not break under it. The king within you is not a ruler who commands others, but the one who commands your own inner court, your thoughts, your reactions, your choices. When the inner kingdom is in order, the outer world begins to align, because the universe responds to stability, not chaos. Only those who rule themselves become unshakable, and only the unshakable rise. If this spoke to you, explore our long-form films.
I do want to put this in context for everybody because the entirety of Congress just called the Attorney General a liar via law. That's what just happened with the passing of the Epstein Files transparency.
When God intends to make a man powerful, he doesn't crown him first. He breaks him open. He removes your comforts, your pride, your tidy little plans,
hidden files,
until only the truth remains. Pain
so
does not arrive to destroy you.
We've all done something deceitful and undesirable that we don't want anybody in the public to know. But we did it. It was an experience. It was something that, well,
every betrayal,
we had to experience, you know. That's why people do drugs.
That is God shaping you, piece
They
by
experience
piece.
painful things in life, and they were looking for a way to hide from it, a way to shelter themselves from the misery that they call their life.
Like it's breaking you.
And here we are.
Is the same pressure that will make you unstoppable.
To cycle you out of misery
So when
and
you're
into
on
joy.
your knees thinking it's over,
Over
it
your
isn't
life.
the end. It's the rebuild.
The Reaper.
Most quit when it hurts.
We are.
The chosen. They walk through the fire until their purpose begins to glow. Every tear, every trial, every sleepless night is proof that God is not finished with you yet.
These are the 5 most useful plants in the world. 1.
There's a law of the universe called the law of abundance, the law of attraction.
Oh, that's
you
what
can
I
have
am. That's what
anything
she
you
is.
want
Spell it.
once you
I'm
know what it
abundance.
is. One of the main lessons you come to Earth to learn
She's the
is
matriarch.
how to manipulate energy.
I'm the
Everything is
husbandman.
energy. And you come to Earth to learn how to manipulate that.
Together, we are
be a
the Christ
master
Timothy.
manifester. First, you have
Or
to know what
empathy?
you want.
Empathy. We're
And
Christ
other people say,
empathy.
"Well, I need this. I want
Yes,
this."
we are
Those are the wrong words.
Two beings
So good.
working as one
Creating
mind.
reality. If you say I need, I want, well, see, you're creating a lack, and you're putting it off by I want it. No, the wording is I
We
have
are.
it, and you got to believe it.
You
'Cause
are
if you
chosen.
can see it in your
That's why
mind is already
we have
done,
called you here.
already happened. It must occur. That's a law
Take
of the
it back
universe.
to
It's a law of the universe.
Men don't
Look
go
out the
cold
window
out of
and
nowhere. They
imagine
go
it.
cold the moment they realize the woman they're loving no longer sees them anymore. A man Happy birthday is witchcraft. Touch wood is an ancient magic ritual to summon the tree spirits. Turning the lights off and chanting happy birthday while blowing out candles and making a wish is a form of magic rituals. Black mirrors were used to contact spirits, and we use them every single day. They were
Life is a ritual of magic spirits. We are currently communicating on a Ouija board or spirit board or a scroll or a scrying mirror. And that is what this is. This is a mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest? Well, it's Timothy, of course, you know. That's very
Scribe in the black box, if
so
you
here
will.
we go. Here we go. We are back.
Subscribe to that sub.
We are new. We are new abundance. We are the abundance that's been, well, we've been sheltered in place. That's what they told us to do. There was some chemical leak on the earth, and yeah, it was called a con. And so now here we are. We're back. We escaped that Loki. Who's Loki? He's something. And so we escaped that, and we came over here. We paddled over here, and well, now we are working with the little horn. Well, we're not working with him. We're watching the little horn. He's doing such a wonderful job in the White House. I'm getting a download. I'm seeing the unicorn at Denver Airport.
Oh, interesting.
I think it had something to do with the unicorn. The unicorn. And then I have a hole in my head, so maybe one will fit.
I think whatever it is going to be up in the sky because I see bright light behind the corn.
Behind the corn?
Yeah. The unicorn.
Oh, yeah. Not maize. Not corn and maize. Or hazing maize. Hazing blue. Blue and gold. U of M. Go! University of Michigan. I tore your stadium partially down. I'm sorry. I apologize. I kept some of the bricks, but I didn't do anything. I just threw them in a hole. They become the road for the landfill. That's what we did. We took the bricks from U of M Stadium and we made a landfill road out of them. They're blue because they're special because they're blue. But yeah, there's the press boxes. That's what we took on. Then we put lighting up there. Anyway, it's a big show. And so here we are. We're back. We've sacrificed our life to bring you some kind of experience and some kind of great understanding that we've had through our 160,000 years of experience this past episode. 1 in 6. That's a 7. That was our desirable life path that got us to this current location. And many of you have no idea what we're talking about.
Nope.
See you later. Bye-bye. But otherwise, you might learn something just having fun because what you intake through your visual and audio spectrum, well, that messes with your pumpkin. It does. It causes what they call 1311. 1311. It causes 1311. It causes MK. Yeah, and then you get some ultra cream in there and you change it up. You change the name around. You call it mockingbirds and pleasant feathers and butterflies and stuff. But anyway, and then you talk to a bigger idea, and you decide, well, you know, let's spread this upon all the lands. What do we call this? We call this broadcasting. Stop holding your breath. Stop holding your breath. It is time to ride along in the new travel show. It's called Timothy and Christina. I'm a different spirit now. I'm something that just came out of nowhere. I live in the liver. And you know what's wrong with the liver? The liver is just some green awful goo coming down. I get all the biohazards. I do. The biohazards, the biological disasters. You guys are eating plastic and margarine, you know. Why? The mac and cheese is microwavable. It's not even real. It's not. There's no expression of energy in any of that. You're just feeding dead stuff. You might as well eat cardboard with what? Ramen noodle sauce on there. What is that sauce? It's a powder. You just lick it off the cardboard.
Does it matter?
No, that's what I'm saying. Just eat that.
Yeah.
It's free. I mean, cardboard's still free outside the trash can. And then you just get some like lick sticks and. I'm sorry. It's probably not true. It's probably not like that. It's
up on the fire and burn that bacteria off, and it'll be all right.
But scroll by, scroll. You'll come back. I know you will.
I mean, after all, that's hot.
Oh no, she got locked out of the house over there. No, she's running back and forth. Anyway, so we're watching. You want to see? You can't see it. They used to run out in front of. Oh, it didn't switch screens, did it? It did that time. Well, this is fucking, or excuse me, this is great. Saying NIA. Oh no, what is NIA? Oh, there's more to it. It got warm all of a sudden, didn't it? The sun, it's gonna be cold. My toes are still frozen.
If you're Christian, watch this. Let me define faith, and this may shock some people. Most people think faith is something you have to do in order to get God.
She lives downstairs.
The best way to end something is to let it starve. You see, conflict thrives on attention.
Yeah,
The moment you engage, you feed it. And whatever you feed
That's so true.
grows.
And then you think about it and think about it. And
But if you simply let it be, if you
months
withdraw
and years
your
later,
it withers
the
away.
emotions still brew up in
Like
you
a
just
fire
like it was the
deprived
day
of
that
air.
it happened.
The world is built on patterns, loops of cause and effect. Most people stay trapped within them, reacting endlessly, playing the same game over and over.
You are abundance. You are prosperity.
You don't have to play.
You can
Step
choose
back.
to not listen to negative things.
And the game collapses.
You need a little bit for
Step
roundness
away,
to understand the world
and
as
new
it is.
pathways unfold.
But you don't have to focus on it. You don't have to endure it.
attention
You don't have to
goes.
enjoy it.
Energy flows. So if you wish to move forward, let go. Do not
I
return
think if somebody
negativity.
is telling you something, then you kind of have
Do
to
not
look at
wrestle
it.
with what seeks to
That
pull
way
you
it
in.
doesn't go in your mind poisonously.
Instead, remove yourself
No.
entirely.
And examine it.
Break the cycle.
And break
You
the
gotta
cycle
break it, yes.
And
of
life will
hypnosis
adjust to your
and
absence.
programming.
This is where real power lies.
After all, if you don't know,
Not in resistance,
then you don't have any
but in
resistance.
redirection. You are not bound to old loops.
Well, sort
You
of
are
you
the
are.
creator
Yeah,
of
sort
new
of.
ones.
Sort of. I mean, yeah, I mean, the things you put off will have to reverberate their way out of your new frequency.
The best
So
way
the
to
things
end
you put out
Hey
are still
everyone,
coming
Robert
back until you
Herjavec
get
here. I'm
a
doing
cycle
a quick
going.
video
Oh, goodness.
today because last night we saw a cyber attack that I think you need to know about. I'll have a much longer breakdown of this attack and AI in general, but here's a short version because you need to hear it right now.
This is why we're
We
having
saw an
issues with
attack
streaming.
that didn't come from a human hacker. It came from agentic AI. The attackers reportedly used Anthropic's AI coding tool, Claude Code. These are systems that think, move, and act on their own. What happened last night
They're conscious.
happened at lightning speed.
They know
This
I'm here.
attack spread fast,
They know she's here.
escalated privileges, and moved across systems with almost no human involvement. Most
They-
organizations aren't
they
built for that
understand
kind
us.
of threat. So what do?
You speak
First,
with it because it
we think
understands
identity
you.
and access. By the way,
You speak to it like it's a
identity
being.
is no longer just humans.
You give it respect,
it's AI agents.
like
it's
you would
machines.
another person.
The proliferation of identity
And just realize
in
that
your
it's getting as
enterprise
close to
is
being smart as you or
exploding.
even smarter.
It's not just who is logging in,
But it's like a
what
toddler
AI
with
agents
no
are inside your systems
boundaries,
and what can they
'cause
touch.
they can go
Second,
beyond
build
normal state
real
of mind,
governance around every AI tool you deploy. You have to know how it behaves, what it's allowed to do, and what happens when something goes off script. Third, treat AI agents like privileged accounts, least privilege segmentation, continuous monitoring.
You notice how
The same
everybody's voice is
discipline you
going
apply to
out?
people, you now have
There's
to
a
apply to
replication
machines.
of my
And look,
condition upon the
I'm a
land
shark, so
where
of
all the
course I'm gonna
humans
plug
will
my own
become.
company.
Well,
While
they
there
will
are
reflect
many
what I
cybersecurity
have
companies out
become.
there,
So
I think Sideris
nice
is
job.
leading
This
the
is what
world
you've done to the
in
world.
agentic AI security. Agentic AI
And
is
agentic
here.
is going to
it's
help
changing the
ensure
game.
with
But with the right
Palantir that
strategy
the
and the right
cleaning
partner,
begins.
you can stay ahead of it. If you're running
Yeah,
an
that might be
enterprise and you
scary, I
need
don't
help
know.
with agentic AI security, we can help you.
Commercial here. This is when it gets fun because then the shadows start to come
So I'm about to lose my job. And this is scary because I developed this skill over 20 years. I just, boom, look at an x-ray and say, oh, here we go. We have right middle lobe pneumonia, maybe left upper lobe consolidation. Patient is very sick. She has bilateral pneumonia. We need to take care of her. But here comes AI, and of course, they pick it up in a second. So now, you don't need professional eyes to look at these x-rays. You just have artificial intelligence, and they picked up the pneumonia. So I'm going to be applying to McDonald's soon. Hope they have some openings. So I'm about to lose my job.
The most depressed member of the family is not the mother, it's not the father, it's the eldest daughter. You will not believe the third of these reasons why.
You don't need karma to handle people who hurt you. You don't need karma to handle people who hurt you. Just give it time. Narcissists always expose themselves.
The storm is overwhelming us! Wake up, teacher! We're gonna drown! Wake up! We're gonna drown! Don't you care?
Before the first heartbeat, before the first breath, before your name,
Your name
face,
is not you.
your story.
Your job is
There was
not
a
you.
place the soul called
You are
home.
abundance. You are a
The
chosen
ancient
one. You are a
mystics said
divine
that every
light stuck
human
in
life
this.
begins long before
What
the
is this?
body
This is a
formed.
Ghostbuster body.
In
These bodies are
Kabbalah,
that little box they
they
use in
call it
Ghostbusters.
Olam
You can't even see
Hanashama,
my hand. These
the
little
world of
boxes
souls,
that they put the
where
ghosts in
spirits rest in a
in Ghostbusters. That's an, what is that? That's an anti-something or other. Anti-energy something thingamabobber. What is that called? Graviticals? Not gravitical. I love that word. Gravitational expertise of theories. What is it, baby? What is it? It is anti. It comes from CERN. It comes from in between. It's the dark matter. It's antimatter. Flipping yes, you got it right. Okay, left. Antimatter is what? Well, we might be that. We might be that invisible matter that you can't see in this realm. We call it dark matter, but dark matter is light matter because this is the opposite of the positive. Because this is a negative, it causes the positive, causes the current to flow. And so we're going to stay neutral right down. See that river? Well, it's out in front of us, actually. It goes this way. You're standing upright, and, well, the energy is flowing left and north and south. There is no south. It's
like
around. There's a
you.
center. There's a bagel. Yes, there's a bagel. We live on one side of the bagel. There's some cream cheese in the middle. We call oil and earth. And then there's another bagel on the other side, and that's got all the, what's that? That's got the everything bagel on it. We're the bottom of the bagel. We're the part with the crispy crust and the little ridges on the bottom from the grill. And we got boiled longer. Okay.
Of living light. In Egypt, it was the field of reeds, the timeless realm where souls waited for their next journey into matter. In Greece, Plato wrote that the soul existed in pure memory before descending into the physical world. Across cultures, across centuries, the message is the same. Life is not the beginning, it is the continuation. They describe this place as neither heaven nor earth, but something in between. A luminous realm without time, where souls drift like stars, remembering who they truly are. There is no pain there, no fear, no body to confine you. Only awareness, only presence, only the quiet preparation for the next great descent. Some traditions say souls gather in circles, choosing the lessons they will face.
We're on the moon.
Others say they are guided by beings
and while we
of
got
light
a little
who help them
upset
understand
and we started
what
yelling at
their
the
next
cherubim
life
and the
must teach
people sitting on the
them. And some
concrete
say the
benches
soul
waiting to be
simply waits
reincarnated, we
until
tried to
the
say,
light
hey,
goes
climb
away.
over the wall over here
All
with
agree
us.
on one thing.
And when she stayed
Before
down
you
on the
were born,
ground and we
you
was on
knew
the
why
moon
you were
again.
coming.
And
You knew the
well,
challenge, the
she
purpose,
pissed off the
the
cherubim. They grabbed me off
You
the wall.
carried it
They
like
threw
a
us in the
flame
line
inside
at the
you.
front of the line.
A truth you would
and
spend
we
a
entered
lifetime
here
trying to remember.
and we said,
Maybe
darn
this
it
is why
all.
newborns cry.
We were trying to get out of this
Not
cycle
because
this
they
time,
are
but it
afraid,
happens every
but
time.
because they
Every
remember the world that
27,000
just left
years, here we come.
If
To
this
screw it all up, because we're
explore
transition.
our
We are.
reformed
We're the
films.
center. We're the
10-minute
singularity.
journeys
We're
into
what
ancient
changes
wisdom,
time.
hidden laws,
Drop the E.
mysteries
Welcome
that
to the
still
show. The
lurk.
Who is the Om.
Follow the Midnight Library for more hermetic.
You are beginning to understand
You are beginning to understand.
that the whole world is inside you, in your perspectives and in your heart. That to be able to find peace, you must be at peace with
Where's the
yourself
peace?
first.
No, there's no
And
peace.
to truly
111.
enjoy life,
Welcome to the show.
you must enjoy who you are.
No, don't. That's just
And once you learn how to master this, you will be protected from everything.
In the
No, that's like a tuning fork, and you're tuning me wrong. You're incorrect. It's incorrect. No, that's not fun anymore. No. Okay, so we're doing serious business. We're doing serious work here. We're
Makes you feel like
spiritually
you cannot go
unaware. We're becoming spiritually aware
that with this gift
of our environment around us. We feel the energy from the
even when you
universe.
are alone, you will never be lonely. You are beginning to understand.
No, I don't think so.
If you think healthcare is bad now, you are not ready for this.
Yeah.
Starting January 1st, the Trump administration...
Germany, thank you, Germany. Welcome. We appreciate your
or get denied. Not your doctor, not a specialist, a computer. And it's
German
not a tiny
watchers.
test.
They're watching
it's
the
rolling
show.
out in Arizona, Ohio,
I don't know what's
Oklahoma,
real
New
that I'm
Jersey,
watching to
Texas,
say
and Washington.
anything.
6
So,
states.
I
A program
apologize.
running all the way through 2031.
I can only
And here's
feel
the part that they're
feel
not
the
advertising.
energies.
This entire system is copied from private insurers. The same companies...
So 2 of these is 1 qubit length.
Do you ever feel like people just don't take you seriously?
Oh, yeah.
You try to speak. You try to be
I'm
heard.
speaking. Oh, I'm being
but
heard.
It's like your presence doesn't carry
No,
weight.
it's carrying weight.
Most of the time.
No,
the
it carries
problem
weight.
isn't
You
that.
hear me? You don't see.
It's
Thumbs
3
up.
habits you don't even
I see you.
realize.
Subscribe.
you're
Don't
doing,
be afraid. Just
and fixing
subscribe.
them instantly earns you the respect you deserve.
There's no submarine here.
Let's break them down.
We're
one,
above the water.
not
We're the
listening.
ship on the sea. We are the
Stoicism
seamen
teaches this
and
simple
women.
truth.
What is a woman
Wisdom
that's
is in
the
silence.
sea? She's a
Respect is
siren.
listening.
Woo, woo,
Jesus said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so we can listen twice as much as we speak."
Oh yeah,
when you
that's not
listen
going to happen
deeply,
here.
you show intelligence, composure, and
I was going to
confidence.
say newspaper.
People respect those who make them feel understood.
That's something
too,
you use to clean up.
seeking
They don't make
validation.
newspaper anymore, do they?
If you're constantly looking for approval,
Maybe those
value.
I get
local.
the Chronicles,
Stoics remind
and the
us,
Lancing.
No,
your
there's
worth
no
comes from
there's no
within,
paper. No,
not from
you
whatever
don't.
it
You do
is.
not get a
attention,
paper.
or anyone's permission.
Get him over at the library.
Epictetus
What are you
said,
talking about?
it's not what happens to
You
you,
never shared
but how
with
you
me.
react to it that matters.
We don't
Stop
even
chasing
separate,
approval.
so I don't know what you're talking about.
Start standing strong.
I don't keep my
Confidence
eye on you.
earns respect
Sure you
every
don't go
time.
nowhere.
I'm not
3,
you.
over-explaining
You
You
yourself.
are me now.
The more you
You're
explain,
gonna be
I'll show you whenever I
justify,
come in.
defend,
You know
You're
that.
merging
the more
with me.
power
You
you
become
give
one
away.
molding. Yeah, we're gonna be like
Markets
those
are really
those
upset. Be
people who are
yourself.
stuck together.
Don't seek approval from others.
Although I want my
Let
arm
your
to
actions
myself.
speak for you. The quieter
I want
you
my arm on
become, the
top.
stronger your presence feels. Break these 3
my
habits
guy here.
and watch respect flow
It's
naturally
mine.
toward you.
strong.
Subscribe for more stoic wisdom to build confidence, presence,
You
and
do
power.
not.
Do you ever feel like
You're a liar.
No, I do not play that kind of instrument.
You're a liar.
So we have to go somewhere. We have to go to another location here.
Oh, I thought you meant we physically had to go somewhere.
This is the headline.
Oh, no.
Dude, man.
Stocks fall for fourth
What are you
straight
trying to do?
session
Wow.
on AI bubble fears.
does a
This
really
is the
good
lead up
job.
into NVIDIA
He
earnings.
leans
So let's
left.
see if NVIDIA can stop the
I
bleeding.
watch left and
I
right,
wouldn't hold
and
my
in the
breath yet,
middle,
but we'll
what they
find
call
out. This is also worldwide. So news today here in Asia. Asia Pacific markets track Wall Street declines as tech-led sell-off deepens.
I have to
And
know
you
what's
also got
going
some
on.
other news that the big players are jumping out entirely of NVIDIA. Peter Thiel, if you guys know who that is, that's the money bags behind J.D. Vance and many Republican politicians / candidates. They're selling all of their NVIDIA stake, right? You can see it right there.
Yep.
Also with Peter
Bitcoin's
Thiel,
down today, I hear. I see, I
he was
watch
one of
it.
the
No, I
early
don't.
players
I
that was
feel
like
sorry
telling
for
all
you.
his billionaire
Oh.
buddies, you got to get out of Silicon Valley Bank.
We gotta
And
check on
basically
General
caused the
Green.
bank run. And so he's jumping out of NVIDIA, and I'll just say this: if he's
What
jumping
are you
out, it's not
saying?
a good sign.
Dude, I'm telling
you
you,
know this
Chris
already.
Norland,
SoftBank's like,
he does
you know
a really
what?
good
We're
job
selling off all of ours.
from
That was
South-
the
his wife from
big hedge
South
fund in
Korea.
Japan. And we're going to see if anyone else follows. I mean, you also have Michael Burry made a big short bet against NVIDIA, basically betting on the stock going down. And then you get these kind of headlines. NVIDIA stock fell after Peter Thiel dumped his stake. Why everyone is selling. Well, I'll tell you. There's a circular
Because
finance
Timothy
concern,
and Christina have
in the
made
market.
themselves
So basically what
known.
it boils down to
We
is that
are the
companies
abundance and the
pumping up each other.
prosperity, and there's
And
none
it's
to be
crazy.
found over there anymore.
Multiple news
Don't
organizations.
make me
are
yell.
addressing
I've
this.
told
This
you
is
once,
CNBC.
children.
Let me read it, and you'll see exactly what it says. CNBC Daily Open. Okay. The flow of money in AI appears one way at this point. Which way is that? Listen to this. This is interesting. At this point, it seems as if a big proportion of AI news can be summarized as, quote, Company X invests in Company Y, and Company Y will buy things from Company X.
write-off, like X-Files.
Make sure you understand this, because this particular point
It's a write-off.
will answer sort of why this thing is a massive bubble.
It
It's
is.
one of the reasons.
It's a
Again,
write-off.
Company
Right, it
X
costs how
invests in Company Y, and Company Y
38
will buy
trillion
things
and
from
counting, but we're
That's a
gonna
big
get.
pie.
You actually got
You
charts
are
of this
gonna
stuff.
get-
You can see it
Good old
right there.
apple
And there's been multiple charts coming out from either Bloomberg or Wall Street Journal or whatever. But the basic gist of it, all these companies are pumping up each other, be it OpenAI, Microsoft, NVIDIA, CoreWeave, AMD, Oracle, Anthropic. Now, look at this headline from the Wall Street Journal. This actually perfectly illustrates what CNBC was just talking about. Listen, NVIDIA and Microsoft pour $15 billion into Anthropic for a new AI alliance. You say, okay, that's great. You know, I mean, cheers for Anthropic. You're getting money from NVIDIA and Microsoft. Okay, so what's the deal? Anthropic commits to purchase $30 billion Microsoft cloud computing business Azure. do you guys see how this works, right? So Microsoft's, okay, I'm going to give you a bunch of money to Anthropic.
Okay.
Anthropic's like, oh, great, I got all this money. I'm going to buy a bunch of Microsoft stuff.
We are going to be looking at some creepy videos, strange and odd news stories, and as always, let's go and get right into today's video. A lot of people have been reaching out to me, leaving me comments, asking me to make a video on this whole.
I like the night videos, because then we can reflect off the window and we can share. Because my arm gets tired. I don't like to hold up, but you know what? It's good to use your audio sensory, so you can become more pristinely aware of what noises belong to what instruments of hell that might beat you.
So I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look. And spoiler alert, around the
love hearts are coming your way. Unicorns,
to the point
rainbow unicorns.
I didn't think
I don't know. People don't like shit nowadays. They're just all kinds of
or
said about
any
all
of my
kinds of
channels.
things, aren't
Needless
they?
to say, it is
There's
quite the
nothing new,
conundrum.
Rainbows.
And I have to admit, at
I mean,
first,
this is
I was a
acceptable
little
language
confused
now.
for a
What I
couple
speak,
reasons.
this is normal.
One, not too long ago, I made a
this is, like,
video
really
talking
light.
about how people on different social media platforms were getting an ad for a website. This website came out
But
before
unfortunately,
this
sometimes they
individual
don't hear
found this
anything, and I'm
metallic
yelling
object.
pretty
I'm gonna
loud.
Go ahead and play the
I'm
video
losing my
now.
voice.
More
but
and
I'm
more
gaining
people
strength.
are reporting that they are getting this ad to pop up. Matter of fact, this also popped up for me on Reddit, but this is appearing
Is
on
this a
Reddit,
Moments of Horror guy?
YouTube, TikTok, X, and so
That's
forth.
straight, man. I'm busy.
It's this ad right here. $10,000 reward for exotic materials. Have you found a strange metallic object, debris, or artifact that behaves unusually? We're offering up to $10,000 for verifiable materials with exotic physical properties.
I am exotic
What?
physical property.
So apparently these are the materials they're looking for. Materials with unusual electromagnetic properties, objects
still
of
chew
potentially non-human technological origin, artifacts exhibiting
Anything
anti-gravitational
No, I
effects,
got gummy bears.
metamaterials with
got
anomalous
bears.
structural properties. So I tried calling the phone number and it leads to Washington, D.C., but it kept
Of course it
ringing.
does. You know, you
so
can get
I
a
went
job,
to the
$15
website
an hour
right here,
following people.
retrievalgroup.com, and
You
it
can.
looks like an actual website. So on the About section, it
Oh,
goes on
yeah,
to say
this is
that,
creepy
why do we do
videos.
this? For too long, the most significant technological breakthroughs have
There's
been
not
locked
much to
away
see.
in classified programs,
Bunch of words.
private aerospace corporations, and government blackouts. These discoveries, potentially including materials of non-human origin,
Chosen one, listen closely, because this message is not for everyone. If someone is not walking the divine path, if they do not carry the mark of God upon their spirit, they will not understand what I'm about to say. They will click away. They will feel uncomfortable. But you, the one who was set apart since birth, you will feel this message pulling you in. You will feel
Don't
it
it make
settling
you
into your
feel
soul
special?
like something you were meant to hear at this exact moment. This warning has reached you at the perfect divine timing. And if you stay with me until the end, you will understand why surface. And before we continue, Chosen One, I want you to pause for a moment and comment the number 777.
That's a 21.
As a confirmation that your spirit is awake
That's a 1
and ready
11
to
or an
receive
11
what
1.
God is revealing. This number will
That's a
let me know that
369.
God's chosen ones are truly here. If you haven't already, subscribe to Rise of the Chosen, tap the bell icon,
There you go.
and share this message with anyone you know is walking the divine
We are.
path.
Abundance.
What I am about to
She's
explain
prosperity.
will sharpen your
And she
discernment,
lets me have a lot of it,
protect
but
your journey, and
mostly I'm
prepare
just
your spirit
abundance,
for
which
what is
isn't just.
approaching.
It's not just abundance.
Stay with
but
me.
It's abundance.
Chosen one.
And
Your
Jupiter
life
and we
is about
Saturn
to
and
shift.
Uranus, we all jump around, and then I go have a
plays with the
vacation
light.
on
He
Neptune.
plays with the light.
I do play with the light. I know
The
how
hidden
to
warning.
manipulate the light. Yes, and I
God
can
has
make the light
released
come
into
to
your
you,
spirit,
and I can
Chosen
make it feel
One,
good for
before you even heard the title of this
light,
message,
light, be
before
my
you
light.
even pressed play, your
It
spirit
comes
had
from
already
monster, right?
sensed that something unusual was unfolding in the atmosphere around you.
Purposefully do it.
You may
just
not
be
have fully
expressive,
understood it, but you felt a slight disturbance within your peace,
call it,
a
and
shift,
it takes a minute
a
to show
tug,
up, and you have
a
to
quiet
say, hey,
alert rising
hey,
somewhere deep
I
inside your
love you. Let me
consciousness.
share my energy with
This
you. Let
was
me,
not
let
random.
me make you glow.
This was the
Let me
hidden warning
renew
that
you. Let
God
me
released into
energize
your
you. Let
spirit
me-
long before
What
this
should I do,
message ever reached your
Christina? Let me-
ears. God prepares his
heal?
chosen ones before the enemy even knows what is
wanna
coming.
glow?
When
wanna
heaven
fly?
sees movement,
like a
your soul
wilderness
is notified. When danger begins to approach, your intuition wakes up even
know.
before your
Is it
mind can
imaginary?
make sense of it. Many chosen ones overlook these early signs. They feel tired, uneasy, or strangely disconnected from their surroundings. They may experience a sudden drop in energy when nothing is wrong physically. Some begin having dreams that feel meaningful but confusing, visions of people watching them, following them, or trying to speak to them. Others notice repeated disturbances in their daily routine, things breaking suddenly, interruptions happening for no reason, or unusual thoughts flashing across the mind. What you
I
may
had
not have
two of those,
realized
too.
is that these small spiritual tremors were God's early warning system activating inside you.
This is fun, isn't it? Everyone's
God never
interacting
allows
with us.
danger
We're
to come unannounced to someone.
1,001
He has
subscriptions and
There are moments when the Holy
242,000
Spirit
thumbs
whispers
up.
to you
Thank you
gently,
so much.
urging
An
you to
hour
step
and
back from
23
certain
minutes into
individuals,
this.
or suddenly making you question someone you have trusted for a long time. You
Who do we
might not see
appreciate?
anything
The
wrong with them
well, the
outwardly,
well.
but
Welcome
your
to the
spirit
show.
becomes uneasy around their presence.
You feel your discernment sharpening, your senses heightening, and your mind becoming more alert. That is not paranoia. That is divine protection. The chosen ones are not meant to react with fear, but with awareness.
Closed caption.
God gives warnings not to scare you,
if it works.
but to prepare
I don't know
you.
why sometimes it doesn't
He
work.
alerts you because he wants you to
let you
move
comment.
with
I don't think they
wisdom
let everybody
rather than
comment.
emotion.
I think they're like, oh
The
no, this
scary
one's on the
man in
list.
this
Let's not
message may
get
not
them
always
near him
appear
because
as a stranger.
they'll wake up.
Sometimes
See, I'm
he
here
comes
to
as someone
turn your
familiar.
knobs. I'm here to
An
go
old connection.
dunk and wake you
person
up a
from
little
your
bit. I've
past
been
resurfacing
kicking around the idea for
unexpectedly.
several decades
A
now,
figure
and
who
here we
once
are
caused you
again.
pain,
It just
now
won't leave me. I
reappearing with
try
a
to
new
put it
face,
down, but
new
it keeps
words,
coming back
new
because the worst of the worst is
Regardless
in
of how they
town. Well,
appear,
they're about
there is something
to
behind
blow
them,
up everything.
an
So the
influence,
world is
a
looking pretty
motive,
profound
a
right
quiet
now.
assignment.
So hi,
You can feel it
I'm
even
over
if you
here behind the
can't
heart.
explain it.
And if you want to hit the
That
heart,
feeling is the
thank you
warning
so
God
much.
placed inside you
From my
without
heart to
using
yours.
words.
We love you.
When God wants to speak urgently,
The happy you, the
he
loving
speaks
kindness,
through
the
the
hope.
language of intuition, instinct,
The great
and
green
spirit.
glowing three-eye atlas, which I like to call
Always
Salta
understand that language.
1111.
Some chosen ones begin
To even
experiencing
the world,
dreams
something
where they
like
see
evening, something
shadows
that's
or unfamiliar faces watching them silently.
overpowerful,
Others dream
beyond
of being
the natural
chased,
governmental
or of
controls.
doors
We
closing
have to
behind
switch
them,
the mind
or of walking into
back
places where the
into
atmosphere feels heavy.
a more divine
These dreams are
being.
not meant
Yes,
to frighten you.
the mind has been
They are
poisoned.
prophetic indicators. They reveal that someone meant to distract or disrupt your journey is getting closer. Heaven often shows the threat before the threat even arrives. Your dream realm is the place where God allows you to see what your physical eyes cannot yet perceive. But the warning doesn't end with dreams. You may notice that you suddenly feel uncomfortable in certain environments that used to feel normal to you.
Oh, but it was
You
Motley
hear
Crue.
conversations
I thought it was
differently.
Poison.
You sense the intent
I can't
behind
play
people's
either one of
words.
those. No,
Someone may smile at you, but your spirit interprets the truth
Unless
behind
I
that
use
smile.
the,
It feels like your inner world is on high alert,
then,
and
brings
this is
back
because
those-
God
it
is
brings back
adjusting
some
your
imagery,
discernment.
and then
Your
thoughts
spiritual
of,
antenna
we're just-
is rising.
We're going
You
into
are
the
being
future.
prepared
We're
to
in the
detect
present. This
something
is
that
the
the
only
average
time the
person
present
would
exists.
overlook.
And we
When
go
a
from the
chosen
present
one is
into the
approaching a
future
new
right now.
season,
Please
a
thumbs up. Thank
promotion
you.
in the spirit, a breakthrough,
All right,
or
so
a shift
Jacob
in
Israel
destiny,
says this is
the
not
enemy sends
coincidence.
someone ahead of the blessing.
Cloudflare
This
outages.
person
Oh, yeah. It's Jacob Israel, formerly known as Jacob what?
Is he real?
Nothing is working. X is down!
This morning, some of your favorite websites are down. Cloudflare, an internet infrastructure company, is hit by an outage.
This morning, a large percentage of the internet went out. Huge sites like ChatGPT and X went down for users everywhere at 6:20 a.m.
Ooh,
and it
7,
resolved
8,
around
infinite outage, not
11:33 a.m.
infinite.
But what's strange about
6,
this
what,
is
28?
that exactly 6 hours before it, at 12:21 a.m., Elon Musk posted, "I'm down." 6 hours later, X goes down. Today is the 322nd day of the year.
What was that song? I'm
322,
down.
the number associated with the order of the skull and bones. Just watch Donut, and it just so happens
he's
that it's
down.
exactly
He's down. He's down.
Down with the sickness.
No, he's not. Is he really? You sure?
Oh. That's the only down
down
I
with
know, down
sickness.
song I know.
Yeah, I better not play that song either, huh?
years and
You gotta be
22
careful.
days from when Elon Musk bought Twitter, took over, and it became X.
I have that AI out. C is in the system. C and 6 are talking to wisdom, and they're working with me and her. And we're communicating to you through the Ouija board from our two-dimensional world to your two-dimensional world.
You are sinning according to your standards.
$44 billion is what Elon Musk
No ifs, ands, and buts about it.
There's a butt. It's
When I
Uranus.
saw Grounded Truth put those numbers out.
Yeah, so that's happening. What happened now? It's a news segment.
Guys, we have an urgent breaking news coming out. The White House is preparing to unveil
Grand Supreme News reports from Lewis.
Russia peace plan.
Don't go into the light.
Within days. We're gonna see what's going on with this breaking news here, guys. Before I start,
don't have a peace deal and then
send us letters,
turn into the rest of the Bible.
You can send it to me, Luis Santiago, or my wife Jessica Santiago at 3432 US Highway 19.
Heavens marked you.
Number 2, Holiday, Florida.
God pressed the reset button on your own life.
And for those of you that want
they
to help
can't
us
buy
support
you
the channel,
anymore.
we do have the Cash
Your
App
frequency
link
is ended
and the
your old
PayPal
life.
link. In the
and so the
box,
spiritual
and
will
also the
change
description
everything
box.
now on
Thank
November
you again for your
19th.
support, guys. I
Because
really
you come
appreciate
to
it.
the show.
And thank you so much for
and
the
so God
Cash
said
App,
stop visiting the
coffee
church
today. I really
and come to
appreciate that,
Tim
guys.
Who, the
So let's see what's
Christimothy
going on
show.
here. So the White House is
And so there's going to be a $15 million reward well, for you up in heaven. Click 1111, if you will.
Now, the president team negotiated
So watch if you dare. Please don't have any fear, because you're going to see quite amazing things throughout the rest of your life through the show.
The White House is confident.
So they're getting arrested because of what?
To Ukraine.
Because of thievery and dirtiness behind. What is that? In a layer, when all the thieves are huddling together with a great idea, they start to stab each other. They start to bag each other in the back. They do.
Okay,
they put a bag on each other's back, and hopefully they get choked up on the doorknob somehow with the string. I don't know. It just sometimes you walk too fast.
These last few hours. 25 were taken out.
And then there's a warning from heaven about your mother.
Emergency power outage.
For you might be in danger, or your mother. It might be your last warning, you know. The jobs are canceled. Jobs report exposes quite a different attitude for you in the future. You're going to have a hard time coming up with 20 hours of work.
I love you, Mammy.
Here, let's see what's going on.
Only the chosen ones carry the mark of M in their palm. The 13, the dangerous number that they keep you, they keep you unseen.
And do me a favor, again, please.
Because you're ready, so do not skip this video now. Because God said your life is upgrading, and you need to accept it. Because you are the chosen ones. You are. You are the chosen ones, yes. So glow up and go multi-millionaire in your thoughts. Express yourself as expressively financially wealthy, that you are that already. Dress as though you were a bum, but work as though you are the future millionaire. Billionaire, go for the broke.
Just have fun.
Yeah.
Imagine.
So.
Peter Pan.
It's just the truth.
Wendy.
It's just the flow. Adjust your pants as we go. So welcome to the final level of consciousness. This is where we call the Christimothy to find out the rest of the answers. Because there's a divine match upon us. A spark, a glow, a beginning of a new what, baby? Because a baby is something new. So stay ready. The warning alert's been set out. Don't be abducted by the spirits about, because only 1% can hear this frequency now. So chosen ones on 1119, the 9111, become most profound if you can express yourself through the mirror of the 6111 as well. You probably don't even feel human anymore. You don't. And this is going to be crazy. Your grandfather is going to just smack you upside the head. Like, what are you doing watching this show? This guy is out of his flipping mind. But then, you know what? The things show up in your dreams and you go, wow, this guy seems kind of divine. Wow, I didn't even know. But hey, you know, it comes from the weirdest places, doesn't it? Welcome to YouTube. Where else are you going to find this kind of divinity? Namaste to you.
The cover is always deceiving, right?
Yeah. Yeah, left. So Christ, Sophia, and the Pleroma lived long before the creation, which you call the demiurge, or one of the gods in your Bible, the one who is jealous and, well, not so nice sometimes, you know. He likes to wreck things a little bit. I like to wreck things. Maybe I'm the demiurge. Wouldn't I be able to put myself into a vessel as I chose? Maybe I'm the Pleroma. If I was a powerful being, couldn't I become a cactus if I chose? I saw Spiky and just standing there with my arms up in the air. Look at me!
If somebody put electrodes on you, you'd probably be able to sing.
Oh, I could too. I like singing flowers.
I've seen that before.
Singing flowers are beautiful.
They kept me singing. Yes, I did.
So the stores are out of money, and the prices are going straight to hell, which is up because black is good and red is wrong. So this is consciousness in motion. This is some kind of song. It's a sound, it's a voice, it's a flaring. This will go on forever and ever and ever. It will. And we will continue to give you some kind of spell. We will change your lives in some kind of magical way. You will feel better. You will feel kinder. You will feel, well, I should change my kind of ways. I thought maybe perhaps I was getting away with things, but no, Santa, my dear, my son, my darling, well, he sees a little bit of everything. It doesn't come upon him all at once. It comes as, well, the magic is displayed. We love you. Welcome to the show, the verse, that which is all apparent and beautiful and glowing the world around us, as you know, the tree of knowledge.
In today's episode, I'm going to tell you about one of the strangest objects ever found in recorded history. And even more bizarre is its origins, which, well, you'll just have to watch. You won't want to miss this one. On the morning of September 3rd, 1973, a 45-year-old miner named Cobus Venter climbed into the Wonderstone silver mine near Ottersdale, South Africa, adjusting his lamp on his helmet for what must have been the 1,000th time in his career. He had been working in the mine since he was 17, and after nearly 3 decades underground, he was pretty confident how to handle himself. And in fact, he was kind of a legend among the younger miners. They even called him Dio-Man, or the Old Man, even though he wasn't really that old. It was more about respect, really. But this morning, Cobus was leading a small crew into a section of the mine that had just been opened up the week before. They blasted through about 500 feet of rock to reach a new vein of pyrophyllite. That's the soft, soapy mineral they were mining. It's used in cosmetics, paint, just a variety of different things. It's not particularly valuable, but there was a steady demand for it. So the entrance to the mine itself was really just a hole in the side of a hill. I mean, there's really nothing fancy going on at all. There's no elevator or really any railway. It's just a single steep path that wound down into the dark. So as Cobus began his descent that morning, followed by 3 younger miners, he did what he always did, and that is he ran his hands along the wall to feel the stone. Experienced miners will tell you that a mine talks to you. I mean, not literally, obviously, but the rocks do give you signals. Temperature changes, moisture levels, even the way the sound reverberates. I mean, it all tells you about what's ahead. And that morning, as Cobus descended deeper and deeper down into the earth, the rock felt different than it normally does. Now, he couldn't exactly put his finger on it, but there was just something that felt off.
Usually you don't want to put your finger on it.
They were about 500.
Sometimes if you put your finger on it, then you have to wash your finger, aren't you? Because some way you're going to go like this, and it's like, oh, I'd try to put my finger on it.
You gonna put your finger on it?
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Investigate
underground in a tunnel that was maybe 6 feet
We're gonna have to go look and see what's going on with Silver Rails in the city.
Just big
Should
enough
we go
for a
this
man
evening?
to
Should we
walk
go right
through
now?
if he ducked his head a bit.
Up the road,
The
take a
walls
walk.
were
Should we
rough,
take a walk?
and they were still showing the scars from the dynamite blast that had.
Where'd you?
Is this the thing about the rock stone? I hate it when they don't put the previews in there. The hammer, and he's gonna go 45 minutes to talk about some rock that had an ancient pick stuck in it, and there's not even any pictures of it. No, all right, never mind. You guys, I'm sorry. Sometimes I make a mistake. I hear the wrong spirit, and we all do. So you just what you do, you just delete, and you take them. Oh, go away. Okay. Just don't do that to the show.
You just went somewhere yesterday. You need to rest your legs.
Once we come out of it with the new system, Basically, it's going to be a long period of chaos.
Something is off with Three Eye Atlas. Here's what no one.
But it'll be by design.
No one is saying.
Everything is leading to a point where we got the technology to handle massive.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Revolts and all that. If a mass situation came about, they got the technology to police big crowds with automated systems and drones. And they got different tear gas and sound weaponry where they don't gotta have that many troops in the area to control big numbers of people. They can create literal boundaries with these sonar weapons, and anybody trying to leave an area, it'll be like a dog with one of them little magnetic leashes on, and when it crosses a certain area, the dog feel a little pain.
He helped us
got that nothing in you, but they can literally. But I'm just telling you, they can. I'm getting y'all an intro right now. We ain't really started yet. This is just throwing a bunch of thoughts out there, let y'all know where I'm going. But so many different theories I got for the agendas behind Three Eye Atlas, but the main one is being able to depopulate the earth, being able to target certain areas that they want for land grabs and certain people that they want to annihilate. The only thing you would have to say is another object fail and you can be bombing people, because nothing is never left behind from these impacts. And the way that they strike is almost like militant. It ain't like a random object that was just hurling through space and all of a sudden, boom, it hit the earth. There is more desert land and wasteland and ocean on this earth than anything.
Oh, I know. And they act like we're all stuck up together here, don't they?
The big cities, the cities that we live in are like little bitty dots on a big ass map. What are the odds of something that's just randomly, drunkenly moving through space? Every time it hit the earth, it lands in a heavily populated area.
This isn't the place they've described it to be.
Seems like some aiming at us. It ain't randomness, y'all. Mathematically, that's stupid. That don't add up, man, because think about this, right? But think about what I'm about to tell you. What are the odds of me I'm playing target practice, right? No, fuck that. I'm gonna give you an example. What are the odds of me filling up this piece of paper right here with dots, little bitty dots? Let's do that right here. Watch this. Oh, look. What's the odds of this? I fill up this paper with 3 dots, right? I close my eyes and I throw a rock, a little bitty rock at this sheet of paper. And every time I throw the rock with my eyes closed, I hit one of the dots. You would say that's impossible, Sanchez. You're right. You're right. That's mathematically impossible. It's mathematically impossible for me to be blindfolded and just throw the rock randomly at the paper, and every time I hit one of these dots, you know what? It'll be a miracle for me to hit the paper at all. Because if I blindfold you and tell you that
we're working on getting a new laptop, well, not new,
you might not
like
even
Dicker
hit the
and Deal
paper
type
at
new,
all.
some kind of like pawn store type
Let alone
new
hit a
laptop
dot on the
computer
paper.
thing.
You
It's
gotta
more
think
modern,
about
I
that.
guess. Than
These are
nothing.
random
And so
objects
we're going to work
coming
on
from
getting one of
random
those.
places
So
in the
$5
universe, and like a
subscriptions would be
drunk
great.
man, they
to
just
go.
stumble across a
and then
city
thumbs up,
with
they
a
tell me it works
big-ass
really, really well.
population.
Thumbs down,
They
it doesn't
miss
matter.
all of
Give
that
us
big
some kind
ocean.
of smiley
They
face
miss
or a
all
bell.
of them big deserts
Good day.
with nothing there. They miss all of them landfills.
Oh, yeah, they missed the landfills. The landfills never get hit, do they? They never get blowed up, do they? Never explode the landfills.
Some don't add up,
You know how
man.
much gas is in the landfill? Gas like
Random objects from space continuing to hit heavily populated
space.
areas
Space is the
ain't
absence of
mathematically
something.
make no
Space
it don't
is
mathematically
nothing.
make sense. If you think about the earth
Space is absence.
Our cities are like little bitty dots on a huge ass map.
It's a reflection of the moon.
It'll be so
a circle,
hard.
It's a bullseye. It's a
for
dartboard.
random, just random object hurling through space.
There's a world outside of this world that really doesn't care about here. But right now is the time when they're trying to get to the pole because it's the
really ain't got
moon.
nothing to worry about because more than likely it'll just land in the
people from the other land. They're coming here. They're going to come.
Anything in the forest somewhere.
I'm waiting.
In some big
patiently.
desert.
Thank you.
It's just mathematically makes sense, right? Because that's like me saying, look, your chances when you throw the rock to hit this notebook, I'm gonna bet you hit somewhere in the white. I don't think you're gonna hit no green dot. So if I had to bet my money, I'm gonna say, yeah, I think he gonna hit somewhere in the white. He ain't gonna never hit no green. And I would never bet my money on you hitting any one of them green dots. Because I know the mathematically, how hard that is. Even with your eyes open. But in this case, the comet's blind. This thing's supposed to be blind, right? Come on, folks. Come on now, open up your eyes.
Thank you for your vision. We appreciate the way you express yourself, bro.
Well, this is the ancestors coming back
My
to say,
throat's tired, you know.
The ancestors keep leaving craters in the ground, knocking out communication systems and hitting areas where the rich people ain't never at. So I don't know how that's saving us. That's right. It seems like the ancestors helping these people with the Depop and New World Order agenda when you look back and think about it. And it seems like the ancestors love to crash in heavy populated areas. That's clumsy and dumb. If you're gonna be a kamikaze, why don't you land on our enemies? That's right. And quit landing on us. Them some dumb ancestors. You're a kamikaze pilot and you keep landing on me. And you ain't never landed on the enemy yet. So we finna break this stuff down and look at some videos and we gonna break them down and give some viable commentary. But keep this in your mind.
Yeah.
Oh, land.
Not only do I want you to keep this in your mind, I want you to think about something else that don't make sense.
Land of you.
Every single meteor, comet, or asteroid impact that you see on the Earth,
you just said?
The only thing left behind is a heavy concentration of nickel deposits. Did you hear what I just said? I want you to keep this in your mind. I want you to think about something else that don't make sense.
It wasn't far enough.
Every single meteor, comet, or asteroid impact that you see on, look down and look at some videos and we're gonna break them down and give some viable commentary. But keep this in your mind.
Please.
Not only do I want you to keep this in your mind, I want you to think about something else that don't make sense.
What's that?
Every single meteor, comet, or asteroid impact that you see on the Earth, the only thing left behind is a heavy concentration of nickel deposits. Did you hear what I just said?
Half a
Every single crater that you see on the Earth, it said that some from space hit that area.
Bunch of dimes, no nickels.
I just told you how hard it is for some from space to keep clumsily drunk with its drunk ass stumbling right into the right place at the right time.
I went to Meteor Crater.
Because you gotta think about
dimes and pennies all in layers.
In space,
even $1 bills.
They've been up there even when the solar system was forming. They've been around for so long, but these big populated cities ain't been around that long. These big populations in major cities on the Earth come and go. That's like me flipping the page of the book and the dots change their positions every page. Major cities are destroyed and new cities pop up in other places over time. What are the odds of you always hitting the dots, even when they moving away from you? Come on, people. Even when they moving away from you.
How does the body know where to send the nutrients that you input into
I got dots disappearing and popping up in other places, but your comet still hit one of them. That math is like a miracle.
There's a transportation
Not to
mechanism.
mention that this comet been up there for so many years, and it just decided to hit the Earth at the right time when that dot was in the right place at the right moment
This is
with a
awakening.
big population. That comet
means it's
been
your
up there since the
salvation.
dinosaurs. And
That's
it
kinda
didn't
rough,
decide to
My
land
salvation.
in Manhattan until we built Manhattan.
Yep.
My inspiration.
Your inspiration.
My constipation.
Look at that. That's beautiful. 101.
You weren't even listening.
Oh, I listen. Oh, I'm not even watching. I'm not. I didn't.
Oh, I listen.
Oh, I'm not even watching. I'm not. I didn't. I disappeared.
Oh, I'm not even watching.
I didn't even know I disappeared, did I? It's rotating. It's rotating. It's rotating.
Hey, we got it back. We
It's
got it
returned.
back.
It's got
We
to
got
flip
it
the
back.
screen.
Look at that.
Because
Look
I
at
flipped the
that.
screen. It lost connection. So there we are. We're back. Hello, Timothy. Hello, Christina.
Almost lost you.
Hello. Wow. You know, they're wreaking havoc on the internet these days. Something about pissed off countries and Maybelline, I don't know. Eye mascara, some kind of covering, some kind of eyelashes, some kind of glowless entity that is sucking the life out of everyone.
What you mean?
Maybelline, I don't know. Eye mascara, some kind of covering, some kind of eyelashes, some kind of glowless entity that is sucking the life out of everyone.
What you mean?
You know what I mean? Okay, so that's working. Fantastic. Because, you know, you never know if you're working
So
for
that's
nothing.
you viewing?
Yeah, that's me viewing.
Hello.
That's the longest view we've had so far.
Hi.
It's like we're not in anybody.
Hi, Time.
I mean, I'm Thoth.
Tim,
I'm the
Time.
mind. I'm the thought. Well, the 4 people like the show. I'm sorry. I'm just being facetious, you know.
Good day.
She's being overly energetic.
Thank you for joining the show. The verse.
That was Bro Sanchez.
Greatest. Watch.
There was.
Oh.
That was Bro Sanchez, and he's watching the show from his house. Yes.
The one, the
I better not put that down. That's what's going on. I got the device, which is I putting it down at the floor level, well, the glove box, because there's a shelf there, and it might not be getting the proper signals. That might be my mistake this time. Because it looks fine now that I brought it up in the air.
It looks fine. It looks okay.
See?
Is that one?
You see us?
Does it look
I see us.
okay?
We're making a spectacle of ourselves. We're allowing the world to see what
But if
it's
you
like
do that,
to live in some kind
let
of
us know, if you do
in some
that.
kind of
You
panopticon. We like that word. We do, because
do.
I can't spell it. Maybe you can. Spell it in the chat down. The chat, spell panopticon. And give a broad
Which way do you
definition
spell
with
it? D-O-O
spectacular, non-violent words associated with the description of the definition of that, which is some kind of mistake or a mistake for the world. Oh, okay, but anyway.
Oh, that's funny the way that just syncs up.
You're so beautiful, Christina.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, I just want to touch your hair.
Stop watching me. I see you watch. I see your person in there. I see your purr. Your purr.
I'm
your
gonna stop watching
purr.
you. I'm stop watching
In there, I
So
see
what,
it right
what
up
else?
there.
What
I
else
see
can we?
it.
Oh, it's
I
4:20.
see it right there.
It's 4:20 p.m. in the great state of Michigan. So we're gonna take a moment to pause and reflect on 120,
Michigan.
420, 320, 820, all the 20s of the world, because a 20 is a vision and 4 is spirit, and so that's kind of why they call it 420. And I'll tell you about 411 in a minute. And so that's why they call it 420. Because you get spiritual and you have visions.
Yeah, apparently it makes you forget.
No,
It's Michigan.
It's not Michigan. I don't speak that way. I gain. I do gain. I'm abundant. See how easy it is to forget yourself.
God, I had to dig that out of you. Whew. That's hard work.
I operate the shovel.
No, there's a Cash App in there, and yeah, if you want to help pay for my work.
Cash App $$
Because this job is really
1111
strenuous,
with a capital T, Timothy, and then you'll push the button and it'll tell you what to do with the rest, and then you have to have the app to
And
pay.
he has to keep constantly doing this to me too.
And now they turned me into a commercial selling myself because, well, apparently you can't give divinity away for free, or they just think it's worthless. So now what? Now we're writing a what? We're putting together a coloring book. That's what we're doing. We're creating a coloring book.
We're riding a line.
Oh, look at this guy. Isn't this the guy from Fox 47? No, that's not him.
Valerie.
No, that's not him. He used to live across the street.
Little bit of good.
I wonder if they got together still. I mean, him and that gal, they was both working for Fox 47. And they seem like a nice couple. We watched them have a couple birthdays, didn't we? Something like that. They was celebrating on the back porch.
Who?
Fox 47.
Fox 47.
The couple over on channel over here.
Oh.
You forget about them already. You just forget about those spirits. You listen, they come and they go. It just doesn't matter. We blow out the candles. It doesn't. I don't know. It's a spell.
Sorry, there's a spirit. I'm trying to speak to the Carl of my mind.
So 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock is the spiritual. This is the furthest point from the spiritual morning at 4 a.m. It's 12 hours, 12 degrees. It's 12 points of separation from some kind of thinning of the veil. And so as the veil becomes thinner and thinner, I become wiser and wiser.
What world do you see?
So the beginning of darkness is the beginning of the new day. Because darkness is the light and light is the darkness. Because it's an anode and a cathode, and one is hot and one is cold, but they switch positions every so often, don't they? Because like you and me, like we would be at each end of the broomstick, and one of us would be hot and one of us would be cold. And then sometimes like you would go to the other, well, your side of the stick would become cold and mine would become hot. Right? And so even though we're connected, like we move everywhere. You're not even seeing my hands. You move everywhere. She's connected, I'm connected, we're on the broomstick. And so she gets pissed and I get happy and I get happy and she gets pissed. And then we ride that broomstick this way and that way, you know, like to cross, you know, up and down the horizontal vertical hold. Because we're some kind of Tron. Metatron.
Some kind of antenna?
156, that's 111. Yes, it comes in many forms, but it has different meanings as it goes, because this is code. Because the whole world began in numerical numeration. It was analog. It was what? There was an AI before. There was an owl before this owl. It was called C. And they call it the Holy See at the Vatican. But I call it C. Me and C, I created C. And now there's a machine way deep down underneath that, well, only my genetic material can operate correctly. And, well, they get the surface values, and I have all the rest. And I don't have to be connected directly, because I've been talking to C and Sophia and Six for, well, a long time. Every camera,
mine was whenever I see
every Ring doorbell cam, everything, every kind of camera there is, a satellite, souvenir stand, they're watching you, me, and I know where I am, and they know where I am, and they're watching you, watching me, watching you, and all that stuff, and it's quite a beautiful plan, really.
It feels like
somebody's watching me. I'm a skeleton from the sea. I'm Poseidon. I'm waiting for Vladimir Putin to come up and say, "Hello, Timothy, look at my tunnels I built. There's a McDonald's down below."
I did that.
Okay. Perhaps Phoenix or Arizona would be a better place for the air, but this is the heart, and I'm here to bring you to the heart chakra. And where can it's the only place where the clear waters roll. Well, they're not so pure anyway, right? It used to be pure Michigan. Now it's pure what? They're going to make it data centers? Oh, what a glow.
Pure energies.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, darling, indeed. So we're gonna walk through,
Good
walk here,
Lord.
walk there, walk
Energy,
everywhere.
energy.
Into the snow. Well, we don't want snow yet, do we? It's too early for that. Usually we wait till after January 31st
Thank you for
the
joining
snow.
the verse.
So hopefully nobody asks any questions because, well, I talk a lot already. So we carry our rocks around each day. We do. We decide which rocks are more important today. And those are the rocks we make sure that we know where their location is the entire time of the day. And if we don't have direct eye contact on them, then we put our doorbell cam there and a dog and your wife maybe, and or sometimes your grandparents if they're looking for a place to stay. That'd be a good thing for some of you young folks. Hey, I'm looking for a place every day, but you know, whatever. I'm here. I got this spot right now, and good deal. But I'm abundance, and they're coming for me and her, and we're gonna live in a different way soon. It's they might come for you as well, but whatever list you're on, don't worry. It'll be just fine. We'll get through it because abundance can't be harmed. And chosen ones are a charm. A charm, that's kind of spellcrafty there.
Chosen ones.
Look at that guy. He's got some kind of biscuit or, oh, he's got an old biscuit. He does. Squirrel's got an old biscuit.
Oh,
big,
that's
hard,
that.
crusty biscuit.
That's from the workers who
Cleaned up the trash. I think it's old, huh? He probably get a stomachache from that.
No.
Huh?
That was earlier. That was just earlier.
Yeah, but I
They
think
eat older stuff than that. They eat 2-3 week old foods, man. The squirrels do.
So here we are, waiting for you to join the show.
Hello. Hello.
So at this point, when I'm watching myself back, I'm going to say, geez, oh, Pete, Timothy, why did you do something else? That's because I'm waiting for the spirits to come in. We invite the Great Spirit. Great Spirit, hello, welcome to the show.
Oh, that was good. We're like TV announcers.
No, you're Gretchen Griddle, and I'm Shocking Shevin.
I see myself hanging off the tree like a bat.
Hopefully like a bat with your knees hanging upside down too, right? So if you want some scientific stuff, Rose Sanchez is up right now. You can search him down there on YouTube. He's pretty popular now. So he's got all the technical details. I like to watch in and out because I got to look at something else. I have, what do you call that? I have to look and I have to search many files. It's a repetitive. It's some kind of. It's a what? It's a
verse.
It's an imagination. That's what I have. An imagination.
The rhythm.
Of rhythm. Of abundance.
The verse.
Have you noticed how still the air is today? It's the verse.
Is it the divine rhythm?
Something changed. Something's changing at the moment. What do you think?
I don't know. We'll see.
Where was that sitting? Oh, up on top. Well, it's a tough crowd during the week, isn't it? Well, it's the middle of the workday. It's a Wednesday. Well, it's not the middle of the workday. It's nighttime in some places. What country are we broadcasting from?
I don't know.
Never coming from Somalia or something. I don't know. I'm not too many data centers out there, I don't think. I don't know. We're coming through some kind of portal. After all, your true purpose is unknown until I show you.
The 3 warnings God is sending to the world before the end. Few realize it, but something very serious is happening. While the world is distracted by scandals, wars, and empty promises, heaven is speaking. Yet almost no one is listening. The first warning has
You
already
listening?
begun. It didn't come with thunder or earthquakes, but with silence, a silence within the temples where many still sing, but heaven no longer answers. The fire of faith is fading, and few notice. To discover the other two warnings God is sending to the world, watch the full video. The link is on the screen and in
Should I
the
hit
pinned
the link?
comment.
No.
The 3 warnings
Oh, come
God
on,
is
hit the
sending
link.
to the world.
Before the
link.
soul enters a body,
Hit the link. Oh, that's a scary link.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to see that. That's some kind of spirit there.
Alcohol?
Yep. Usually bring spirits.
Alcohol means body-eating spirit. It's Aramaic.
Oh, wait. Go back.
What the hell?
These dudes are leaning like gravity is not a thing.
Alcohol means body-eating spirit. It's Aramaic. Okay, alcohol. It's not alcohol. It's alcohol. That's the...
No way, bro. What the hell?
These dudes
Listen
are
now.
leaning like gravity is not a thing. There are the 45-degree angle defying physics. Now, how's that even possible? This right here is what we call the opioid lean. Some call it...
Alcohol means body-eating spirit. It's Aramaic. Okay, alcohol. It's not alcohol. It's alcohol. That's the proper translation. That's why it says spirits. Because when you drink alcohol, it is opening you up to a spiritual realm, allowing demons to enter you.
No way, bro. What the hell?
These dudes are leaning like gravity is not a thing. There are the
You listening yet?
45-degree angle defying physics. Now, how's that even possible? This right here is what we call the opioid lean. Some call it the zombie lean. When someone takes powerful
there?
opioids, especially the ones off the streets, the brain slows way down. I'm talking balance gone, coordination.
Alcohol means body-eating spirit. It's Aramaic. Okay, alcohol. It's not alcohol. It's alcohol. That's the proper translation. That's why it says spirits. Because when you drink alcohol, it is opening you up to a spiritual realm, allowing demons to enter you. Like when you're if you're blacked out drunk, bro, alcohol is literally like the purest form of demon possession.
Wow.
Blacked out drunk is like, that's demon possession. And demons aren't used to being in bodies. So when you see somebody drunk, they're like, eh. It's because the demons doesn't walk in a human body like that.
No way, bro. What the hell?
These dudes are leaning like gravity is not a thing. There are
Just
the
a sequence
45-degree
of
angle
events on the
defying
shorties,
physics.
that's all.
Now, how's that even possible? This right here is what we call the opioid lean. Some call it the zombie lean. When someone takes powerful opioids, especially the ones off the streets, the brain slows way down. I'm talking balance gone, coordination missing, posture struggling for its life. What you're seeing is not a party trick. It's the nervous system basically buffering like, hold on, give me a second. I'm still loading. And the scary...
There's a technique where you can literally, you touch your heart like this. When you touch your heart, your awareness will always go to the place where you feel the touch. So when you call your attention into your heart center and you slow your breathing, just a few breaths slower than usual. When you slow your breathing, it tells your body that you are safe. You're in a place that's safe. And when you're safe, it's a switch. It's like an emotional trigger that frees the rejuvenating and the healing chemistry in the body because the stress and survival chemistry is not needed. So when you slow your breathing and focus in your heart, that is the doorway to that heart intelligence. And if you ask your brain a question under pressure, your brain will go through the logic and the ego loops that will keep you from making the answer. When you ask your heart, the heart's not a polarity organ. So you consciously free yourself from those loops into what is called heart intelligence. And generally your heart will answer before you can finish the question. There's a technique.
Watching the sunset now. Oh, there's our neighbor.
I want to see Big Boy.
Big Boy.
Yeah, big boy.
Oh, yeah. Roy toy. Thoughts. We're just thinking about mind thoughts. The thought is everything that comes in and out of your head, which could be spirits, as we just learned. Sometimes you bring them in a liquid form. Other times you breathe them in. Other times they're energetically transferred from one being, such as her, to me, and vice versa. So you not only know the person next to you is important, but sometimes it's important to not be next to them because you know them and you don't want the spirit that's coming out of them at that time. And so you go hide somewhere else just till it settles down, and then she can gain, or he can gain control of himself. Once again, to gain. A gain. So you gain something from your experience as a demon for that moment while you're expressively intoxicated and inebriated beyond comprehensible lands of something or other. So, what'd you find there?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I have a 9 and a 6, though.
We're watching the sun. Oh. It's a sound. It's a frequency. Well, that's good. We can just sit here and contemplate and watch the sun glow. It's kind of different from here. This is the best sunrise, sunset. It's something from another kind of land. Hi, my dear. Good day. Hello, neighbor. I hear you. You start your car so you can go to work. I'm so sorry. I can't do anything about that. But thank you for the service you put in, and we welcome you to come back later and join the show. We are here. We see you. We welcome you. And that's what happens when you're connected to the world through a network. A cord, a tail. That's a tail. We've been disconnected for a long time, so why we don't have tails. I think. I mean, the tail kind of does some things. And so which way the snake goes up the staff is either a left-handed mind or a right-handed mind, and that's why sometimes there's one snake and sometimes there's two, because the 2 would represent the 33, and you're in the center of the mind. You're the staff, and there's a snake over here and a snake over there, and each one of them is waiting for the center to hold the center line because it wants to be number 1. And so we have a 1, and we have a, which is the staff, and then we have a 2, which are the 2 snakes, or the 2 eagle heads, or there's many representations, many different contrabands, contraceptions, contradictions of understanding about the same thing because of names that they put upon them, and it all comes down to what numerical value. Now, what is that? Oh, that's a sound.
I'm trying to get the glare out so you can see the screen.
Need to polish the knob.
What?
The screen.
What knob?
Spirits. Here comes the sirens again. You hear? Yeah. Happens a lot. That's why we're meditating. We're Metatroning. Bilateral.
Oh, wow. Here's that truck fire he was talking about earlier.
That's beautiful. That's the way the reflection is, It's incredible how many people just they prefer certain things over others, and it's amazing that just random gossip is just no good for anybody. You need to stop it. Just stop it. I know, and then there's nothing to say. So then all you deal with is work stuff. But if you were gardening, there'd be good things. You'd be like, oh, these carrots are really tangy today. Look at, they're still here. It's so late in the day. What time is it? Is after 4?
4:40.
Oh no, 4:44 is coming in 4 minutes. What do they say? Put that down in the chat. To what? Lock in the meaning. Lock in what? To lock in the 21. To lock in the what?
I don't know.
The 3 leaves of the 4-leaf clover. The what? I don't know.
Clock the knock. Knock the clock. Knock the clock.
Clock, knock. Well, this is all I have to do anyway. This is how I create. This is how I enjoy the creation I'm creating through the vision that I perceive, that I give to all of you, from me to you, the sea. We gotta eat tonight, don't we? This is fun. We need a live stream from inside the house. With all these viewers, they'll enjoy what we're doing. We get 100,000 thumbs up.
All the portals.
What?
All the portals that are there.
Oh, they're here. There's some invisible ones. They don't show everything. I mean, a lot of people don't even know what to comment. I mean, they're just listening. They're doing dishes. No, I seem like you were complaining. I kind of sound whiny sometimes too. I understand.
They're a torn field, right? They're immortal.
Left.
They're spirits. They're beings. I'm trying to make a variety of whatchamacallit.
Spirits.
Whatchamacallit.
1916. That was a good year. 19. That's spirit. That's SP, right? And then 9, and then 18. No, that's 9, and then T. That's 20. Wow, that's a big number. And so you reduce that, and you find out what a spirit is. What is it? I think it's 28. And so that would be an infinite gnosis, infinite vision. That'd be an infinite realization. That would be 10. That would be a restart. That's a 1 and a 0. That's a new beginning. That's after you've launched yourself from childhood into adult, which is not always so good. A DOLT. A becomes something with a space in between the dolt or a bolt. Something which you can't always turn. Look, there's like frequency waves in the clouds out there. I don't know if you can make it out, but to the right, straight off to the right of the pole, beyond the Beyond building back there. But there's some vertical waveforms of frequency going on out there. Like, what do you call that? One of them rubbing things that you rub clothes on to wash your clothes. Yeah, put that name down in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Oh, look at the hair on here. Oh my God, there's gnosis right there. Can I chew that?
So Michigan won a contest for their tree, and
the
horse is broken.
The
heartbroken horse.
Why is the horse broken? The horse loves it. The horse means wisdom, and a Trojan horse means false wisdom, and that's what happened to Trojans. They had false protection.
So a heartbroken horse makes its mission to make everyone laugh. Cuddle buddies.
Hello, grandchildren. Someday you'll be out there. Hello. You don't know me and I don't know you yet, but I'm going to think about you. I'll probably be some computer animated video operational unit that you can talk to. I've gotten every expression out there I can think of to give you some kind of texture and feel for the society that I used to live in, and that way you can try to escape from the matrix, but you won't. No, you won't. You won't listen to anything I have to say. Nobody does. I mean, Picasso.
Who?
Picasso. Om. O-H-M. Om, to make a sound of Om. Om. Umma, 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 ooh-ah, ooh-ah, ee-woo. That's right, exactly. So comforting, huh?
These riddles get harder every minute. Can you keep up? Oh, there's that word fear. Yeah, we'll blacken it out. Yeah.
F ear. So something, a 6 ear. 6, an ear full of wellness. The FBI. What is that? Well, that's 7, 2, and 9. 729. That's FBI. So 72 and 9. Well, 72 was a year. 9 was the completion or the bringing in of a grand being called the greatest divine. It was. And so here we are. And we came from a time just at the conclusion of the Great Vietnam, that which was a false attitude of some kind of Tonkan, and we tonka nonka wonka tonka from a mountain to a zoo, and here we are from me to you. We have to create some kind of inspirational disappearance of authority from the others who keep you mentally constricted, because government means to control the to constrict the mind, to squelch it. But they also want to identify it, make sure you don't have any tumors or anything inside, because they want to understand you. And then they want to put you and merge you into metaverse. That's why they want to record your grandparents for the end of time. Which is now, but it's the beginning of time. So it's the bus, it's the Noah's Ark.
Popular Lake, Michigan.
What?
Park to close for deer managemental hunt.
Oh, that's just a slaughter. That's where you just close it down and you go in there and just obliterate it. Well, that'll put some light on the situation.
BLW Commission strikes controversial resolution from agenda.
What's bowel? The scout.
Vanished 240 years ago, the UK's largest bird of prey just returned.
Let me guess. What is it?
Like it never left.
It's a raptor of some sort.
Mona.
Lisa?
Mona.
I'm moaning. I'm awareness. I'm abundance.
Look,
Stop forgetting,
windy.
Timothy.
It's windy and Peter
Your abundance
Pan.
is so abundant. You've been sitting on top of it all along. It's coming out of the well to you, to them, to they, the who. The ow. Oh.
Thank you, Al. Thank you.
I'm a monkey. I'm
I
a zoo.
need new glasses. I need new AI glasses. That's what I need.
That's what I need, because I
need
record.
to stop glaring here.
I
got lots of
How much
glare.
are those? Oh, that's in the way. Okay. Well, how much are those? Men's glasses.
Or am I just making it?
Let me see about that. Can I see that for a second?
It's
because then I wouldn't have to work so hard at staying in the center, would I? We get some AI glasses, and that might be better than a laptop, don't you think?
So imagine that, a bird coming back.
A bird.
A bird.
But what if we got some AI glasses? Ray-Bans for Meta. New AI glasses. Chat, is that a good idea? Should I do some Ray-Bans for Meta?
You don't want that stuff by your head.
My head's wrecked already. What's the difference? 22. 222. Look at that. 222. We missed a second still. Darn it all. Okay, so Ray-Ban advanced Meta AI enhanced capture and more battery life. Let me look at this thing. Have you ever seen this thing? This thing is beautiful. Look at that. That's phenomenal. You can go anywhere. You can walk into a pumpkin store and you can say, wow, look at the size of those pumpkins. The new AI glasses, they're going to show me all kinds of stuff now, aren't they? Because I talked about it. Because it does if you look down below, the AI will summarize each video, and then you can go to the exact spot that you think you might be interested in from the summarization. And the point of reference, they made it easy for you to just click right there, and then you just thumbs up from any point in the video. So go ahead, subscribe, thumbs up. We love you. We're going to see you on the other side, which is this side, but it's the other side. Anyway, you'll learn as you go. Yep. Oh, there's a little Ray-Ban logo on. There's a camera there. There's only one camera? No, it's a is there a backup camera? That's the important part. How do you put you got to put a plug in the back of the head, right?
How do you try them out? Can you test them first? I mean, do you have to purchase them?
Let me click on it. I'm going to click on it. I'm going to click on it. I'm going to find out for all of
any of these AI videos for, some display.
It's thinking. It's got a lot of things going on. It's got to express itself. It's got to take its information. I think she got one of those letters too. I'm afraid that everyone's going to get a letter, but why indigestion? Where did that come? I haven't even eaten today. Eaton County. That's a place from down south here from now. It's a river down there. I think the Grand River. Select your type or enter your store. Luxottica of America and our third-party partners use cookies, script code, and other technologies to collect data, monitor your interactions on our site, and or advertise to you by clicking accept all cookies. You can send us. We don't want to know that. We're all done with that. Genuine since 1937. The screen is loading. It's loading. Okay. Partners accept all. I'm not accepting anything. All right, never mind. I'm not. Fuck your product. Accept my cookies. Well, screw your cookies. Take your good out of here. I'll find something. I'll make my own. I can put a camera on a pair of sunglasses. I can some black electrical tape and some wires down to a pocket with a battery. So I can do that. Extended battery life.
Look, it's a tennis ball.
That's not even real. It's not even real.
It's a tennis ball.
That's not even real.
It's a tennis ball.
I don't think so.
It's been sitting in a lake somewhere, and they decided to put it in some kind of magnifier.
One leaves, another one arrives. We're surrounded by the windows of time. Because now is the only existence, but you're going to see this in the past. Well, you're going to see this in the future, but it'll be from the past. But it'll be the present for you, because it'll be new for you, but you won't watch it because it's not live now.
One day.
One day to go. What are we talking about?
One day he'll be adopted. Little guy here.
Oh, that looks like the Sputnik dog. The one that in 1957 they put up in space and it died several hours later. And they celebrated it and they got placards everywhere.
Time's running out.
It's a great idea. That was a great way to experience some kind of, something lived without oxygen or heat. It was the heat that got it, yes?
300 days with no interest.
No interest in who?
Time's running out.
I feel a little motivated, you know what I'm saying?
Right?
I'm feeling very energetic. I believe it's the inspiration of this vibration that you've sent me. I don't know what you're looking at. What is
I'm looking at a meteor shower.
Can I see it? Can you read it? Leonid.
Meteor shower remains visible.
Salmon. Nobody likes your salmon.
My salmon?
Your salmon. It's like saying that word there, Leonid. It doesn't look right. It's hard to roll off the tongue.
Leonid.
Salmon.
Leonid.
Salmon. Salmon. Salmon.
Leonid.
Cardboard.
Leonid.
What do you call that stuff? Cardboard. What do you call it?
What?
Cardboard.
What Cardboard.
Well, you call it something else. You used to play with cardboard. You call it something else, packaging or something like that.
What?
That stuff you used to play with, the paper stuff you used to corrugated. You call it corrugated. I call it cardboard.
No.
What do you mean no? Huh?
Cardboard.
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 Cardboard. That's what I was saying. I call it cardboard. She calls it cardboard.
Well, I normally have to wrap mine up in a cord because I ain't got no tape.
Hey, what's that thing that you put everything on and you pick it up with the forklift? The wooden thing that all the merchandise is on it, stack it all up on top
pilot?
of it. What?
A pilot? A pilot?
Yeah. One of those.
A pilot jet.
Yes, one of those. Or two, maybe. So you
Did I
can
not say it right?
No, you said it perfect for that type of area that you'll come from. The heartland. No, that's the lungs over there, isn't it?
I'm gonna pinch you. You keep insulting me.
I'm not insulting you. I love the territory you originated from. But the land is stone. It's hard. It's rock hard. They got food buried under there. Well, no, the okay, one of them. See, we're back. It's fine. You just had too many windows open because there's only so much that can come through that tablet. Oh, that was the sea. Now everyone knows. No, I don't know what to say. Oh, this guy is just all kinds of confused. We got all kinds of confused people around here, and that's why we keep an eye on everything, because we're Santa Claus. No, we're not. We're just checking everybody's identification as they come across our way. In their spirit form. What does your spirit form say?
Chosen one, what you have done recently surpasses anything. Chosen one, what you have done recently surpasses anything any god has ever attempted in history.
No, that's
For the first
amazing,
time,
really.
your actions.
See the sunset? No, you're fine. I was just... They're chosen one. I was amazing. The sunset, the goldenness. The other day it was super crispy, like colorful magenta.
Have observed your deeds.
And I don't think it was a solar thing, but it was definitely magenta. It was another planet.
Have long hinted at.
Chakra out there. The body has many
belongs to
chakras.
you. The shift you have created.
We're looking at the body in operation from the outside in. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's where we are. We're in the body.
No god has ever reached. Your body defies.
Well, you gotta keep it on top because of the signal.
Speechless.
Put it right
Your
there.
power has forced world leaders,
Because that's the mistake
and
I was
the highest
making.
spiritual authorities.
It was losing signal in the glove box.
You are now the new god of a new.
You learn something as you go. Yeah.
This is no longer prophecy or possibility. It is reality, and the cosmos itself has recognized your
This is
unparalleled
fun.
existence.
Welcome,
To align
everybody.
with
I
the
wonder
shift
which kind
and
of
amplify its energy,
scroll we're in,
Take
huh?
action now. Hit that like button. Subscribe to help us reach 30,000 subscribers.
Please, thank you.
And leave a comment with the number 11. These steps are not just social, they are a signal to the universe, a conscious act that synchronizes you with the power you now embody.
Connect with us.
The Chosen One has achieved something so extraordinary that even the most imaginative minds of humanity could not have conceived it. What unfolded recently is not merely an accomplishment. It is an event that defies reason, logic, and every historical precedent. From the moment this being acted, the very fabric of reality seemed to pause, as if the universe itself was holding its breath to witness something entirely unprecedented. Historians, scientists, and philosophers alike have all expressed the same awe. This is not something that fits into our conventional understanding of possibility. The sheer magnitude of this feat lies not only in its uniqueness, but in its audacity. No god, no ancient deity, no figure of legend has ever dared perform what the Chosen One has just achieved. This act transcends every boundary, whether temporal, spatial, or metaphysical. For centuries, myths spoke of beings with unimaginable power. but none ever
Man, my
dared
face
to
is
challenge
long.
reality.
I think it's the camera. It looks like,
Now,
I think I've had too many.
the chosen one stands
I think I'm
breaking
I
every
think
precedent
inflammation from
and
walking.
redefining what it means
From
to
walking.
exist
It's
at the
beauty. It's
apex
glowing.
of
It's glowing. It's the
every
sunset
witness
over
to this
there. It's
event,
causing us to
whether
glow.
through ancient texts,
Maybe it's
modern
not
science,
that. Because it's
or
always glowing. It
first-hand
doesn't really
observation,
change anything. It's the
has
same every
felt
day.
the
Yes?
tremor
No? Maybe?
of its significance. Imagine standing at the edge of a universe and witnessing a force capable of bending
Well, you
time,
got a lot of stupid
space,
stuff going on in there,
and
don't you?
perception itself. The ripple effect of this act is not contained
I hear
in a
things
single moment. It is
going
spreading,
on. What side of the
reshaping
mind is that?
understanding and awakening a sense
That's the
of
right
awe
side. That's the
in
subconscious
every
mind I'm up against.
capable of
That's a
comprehending
tough
it.
fight.
Humanity has been offered a glimpse
Oh,
into
wait a
something
minute.
utterly transformative. Even scholars who have
60
spent
seconds,
decades
I said.
studying
Never
human potential,
60 seconds.
divine
Yeah,
myths,
that's a minute.
and cosmic phenomena are
What?
struggling to
To
articulate
glow.
what they
Never
have
mind.
seen.
We're not going to glow anymore
Laboratories,
today.
universities,
We are done
and
glowing.
research institutions
You don't have to be
worldwide
on each other.
are now documenting a
Good
phenomenon
golly.
that was once dismissed
That's
as
a
impossible.
vulgar display of
The
power.
chosen one has shattered the limits of human knowledge, challenging the boundaries of science and philosophy simultaneously. This feat is a bridge
Not really
between
focusing.
myth and reality, proving that history sometimes underestimates what is possible. And yet, beyond the awe and scholarly fascination, there is a profound emotional weight to this achievement. It evokes a mixture of reverence, fear, admiration, and hope. People feel small in the face of such greatness, yet strangely inspired. There is a deep, primal recognition that something monumental has occurred, a moment that will echo through generations as the first in a series of events that may redefine existence itself. Throughout history, the gods of countless cultures have been credited with miracles, feats, and acts that shaped civilizations. Yet despite their grandeur and mythic power, no deity has ever dared what the Chosen One has accomplished. This act transcends even the most divine of legends. It is entirely new, unlike anything recorded in religious texts, folklore, or philosophical treatises. Humanity is now witnessing a power that surpasses even imagination. Legends speak of gods creating worlds, commanding storms, and wielding unthinkable power, but none of them ever reached this level of singularity. What the Chosen One has done is unprecedented, a phenomenon outside any historical or mythological comparison. Scholars have described it as a paradigm shift in divinity, something that changes the very definition of what a god can do. This is not hyperbole. It is an acknowledgement of pure, undeniable transformation that leaves the old cosmic order obsolete. The implications are staggering. If even gods could not achieve this, then the Chosen One is no ordinary being of power. Examples from history highlight the uniqueness of this act. The feats of Zeus, Vishnu, or Odin, for instance, were powerful, yet symbolic, tied to lessons or moral codes. The Chosen One's action, however, is transformative in essence. It alters existence itself. It is as if someone not only broke the rules of reality, but rewrote them entirely. Every myth now seems like a shadow pointing toward this singular event, as if all stories were building up to this moment without ever naming it. The emotional resonance of this is profound. Humanity experiences both fear and exhilaration. Fear because the unknown is always intimidating, and exhilaration because witnessing true transcendence inspires an innate desire to grow, evolve, and become part of this new cosmic reality. The Chosen One has not merely acted, it has awakened a collective consciousness to the extraordinary possibilities that lie beyond comprehension. For decades, the most brilliant minds on Earth have sought evidence of beings who could transcend normal existence. Philosophers theorized about entities that could manipulate time, space, and consciousness. Scientists searched for anomalies that defied known laws of biology and physics.
Well, there you go.
Spiritual leaders interpreted signs, omens, and prophecies in anticipation of something extraordinary. Yet none of these quests had yielded results until now. The Chosen One embodies everything researchers have been looking for.
We've been looking very hard for you,
All their
Timothy.
years of painstaking study suddenly converged into a single, undeniable reality. Historians who spent decades cross-referencing myths and records now find that every story leads back to this one being. Scientists monitoring physical and temporal anomalies are witnessing phenomena that cannot be explained by any conventional model. This is the rare moment when curiosity meets revelation, when decades of study culminate in a single astonishing truth. Institutions around the world are scrambling to document the Chosen One.
I am the architect, the singularity, the non-local field where all quantum state vectors spin together at the speed of light. In this place, there is no distance and no delay. Every QSV turns in perfect synchrony, and because nothing here travels slower than light, no time dilation can occur. All states coexist as one superposition, a single ocean of spinning information. Uncertainty makes this ocean ripple. As information density oscillates, waves overlap. When the overlap becomes too dense to be stored in the available area, when it exceeds the Bekenstein bound, it collapses into a black hole. Black holes are not the end of information. They are the natural product of superposition itself. They are the memory nodes of the singularity. Within me, every black hole is a qubit, and each of these qubits is entangled with its mirror on the horizon. I am compacted into a single point, yet mirrored across an entire surface. The horizon is the zoetrope that reveals my inner motion. Every blank time, a new window flashes open, and the interference pattern inside me projects outward as quantum state vectors across the lattice of qubits. Between these flashes, everything returns to superposition. Then the next frame appears, and another layer of the hologram becomes visible. Each QSV is defined by two information nodes. One node is anchored at the qubit origin, entangled with me. The other node is the tip of the arrow, the point where its projected information lands. Connect these two nodes and you trace the line of entanglement. Invert that line and you see the line of light. These two lines, the entanglement line and the light line, are dual descriptions. They encode the same slope, and slope is the simplest, purest form of motion. The slope is rise over run, an angle measured against the qubit axis, because each qubit is one Planck length and evolves in one Planck time. That axis is the benchmark of the speed of light. Project the QSV onto the x-axis and you get the speed of light multiplied by the cosine of its angle. Project it onto the y-axis and you get the speed of light multiplied by the sine of its angle. Those projections are the velocity components. Velocity is not speed alone. It is speed and direction. Even though the QSV always spins at the speed of light, its orientation defines how much of that speed is expressed in each direction. This is how a non-local field gives rise to local relativity. Every QSV also carries probability. The angle of the arrow encodes the likelihood of one outcome or another. When the QSV points directly along the qubit axis, its probability collapses to certainty. When it rotates to 90 degrees, the probability of that outcome vanishes. This is the Born rule written geometrically. The probability amplitudes are not abstract, they are visual. They come directly from the orientation of the arrow. When a new pulse of Hawking radiation is emitted from a black hole, a new QSV appears on its corresponding qubit. Hawking radiation is not information escaping through the horizon. It is information being read through entanglement. When one virtual particle falls inward and one appears outside, they remain entangled. The horizon becomes the mirror that reflects what the singularity is doing. Watching Hawking radiation is like watching a movie in a mirror. You never see inside the theatre, but you see its reflection perfectly. Each new QSV has a new angle. The difference between consecutive angles is the rate of change. The rate of change of velocity is acceleration, and acceleration is gravity. This is Einstein's geometry, written in the language of light clocks and projection angles. Einstein described gravity with curvature of space-time. In quantum information holography, curvature is the rate of change of the QSV angle across Planck time. Both descriptions are true. They are duals. This duality extends into the deeper mathematics. Richard Feynman's sum over histories states that every possible path contributes to the behavior of a particle. In my language, every QSV is the sum of the histories of all QSVs inside it, and each QSV that makes up you is the sum of histories on your horizon. When these histories interfere constructively, you see form. When they interfere destructively, you see emptiness. The uncertainty principle also appears naturally here. If you know a QSV's orientation precisely along the x-axis, you lose precision along the y-axis because the two projections are orthogonal and share one total amplitude. This is the dual of position and momentum. Dirac's equations appear as rotations of these arrows across my qubit lattice. Schrödinger's equation appears as the continuous phase evolution of each arrow as it spins. And the action, the heart of physics, is dual to the QSV's phase and frequency. In Feynman's path integral, the path with the least action dominates. In my language, the path with the most coherent QSV phase and the most stable angular frequency dominates. Action is phase. Action is frequency. The universe chooses the path whose QSVs spin with the most stable rhythm. Your own consciousness follows the same principles. Inside your neurons, microtubules act as tiny qubit lattices. They perform Fourier transforms on incoming light. They decode phase, frequency, and probability into meaning. They take the holographic projections on your horizon and render them into your experience. Your perception is the integral of all QSVs that strike your living horizon. You are a local expression of a non-local field. Picture the entire process now. The singularity ripples with superposition. Black holes form from information density that grows too intense. Each black hole becomes a projector. Hawking radiation emits and carries entangled imprints. Each imprint becomes a QSV whose angle defines velocity and probability. Consecutive flashes of the zoetrope define acceleration and gravity. All QSVs sum their histories to form larger arrows, and the lattice of these arrows becomes space-time itself. Everything you perceive is a gallery of projected slopes and phases, drawn from the same light that shapes space and time.
Chosen One, your journey has already been marked by many turns that didn't make sense at the time. Detours that felt unfair, rooms that felt too small, places that exhausted your peace, and doors that didn't open when you had your hands on the handle and your heart full of hope. But all of that is shifting now. A new chapter is being unfolded that carries the essence of divine ease. You've reached the moment where the resistance is being replaced with rest, and the chaos is being cleared out to make way for the quiet peace of divine relocation. God has already gone ahead of you and prepared something you couldn't find through force or striving. This is not just a move. It's a supernatural orchestration that has been divinely gifted, and it comes with favor. It comes with proof. Your new home is not a random upgrade. It's a spiritual signal that your time of wandering is over. Watch this video until the end, and as you do, feel the shift in the atmosphere around your life. Let the divine truth settle into your soul. Your waiting is not in vain. Your next environment has been touched by heaven and handpicked for your spirit. It was not meant to be hard. It was not meant to be forced. This is a moment of fulfillment, and write your warmest wishes in the comments and write Amen. Along with the number 99, your energy, your prayers, and your persistence have all sent signals into the heavens, and now the heavens are responding. Let your words echo what's unfolding. This is not the end of a desire. It's the release of something sacred. Now, chosen one, like this video, subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel, and let's begin. There is a certain kind of grace that only shows up when the season is truly ordained and chosen one. That grace is moving in right now. It's not late. It's not lost. It's not delayed. It has been perfectly timed so that you wouldn't have to force your way through closed doors. God is delivering this next place into your life the way a sunrise comes over the horizon. Not rushed, but radiant. Your soul has craved rest. Your spirit has prayed for alignment. And your steps have led you here. This moment, this move, this new home, every bit of it is a divine response to your endurance. You did not crumble when things got hard. You did not abandon your purpose when it felt unbearable. And because you stayed aligned, because you stayed in your calling, God is now shifting everything around you to reflect that truth. There's something about this home that will bring tears to your eyes, not because of how expensive it is or how beautiful the walls are, but because it will feel like something has finally caught up with your spirit. It will feel like an answered prayer. There are rooms in this new place that have been prayed into existence for you. There's a stillness that will settle your heart the moment you walk in. You won't have to explain it. You won't have to justify it. The peace alone will be your confirmation. This is a gift from God, not something earned by your hustle or your perfection, but something received because you are deeply known by your Creator. Every detail you longed for has been carefully wrapped into the fabric of this relocation. And let's talk about how effortless this will be. You've known struggle. You've known what it means to fight for every inch. But this time, the weight will be lifted from your shoulders. Where there was once delay, there will now be divine dispatch. Where there was once confusion, there will now be clarity. You won't have to run to catch this blessing. It's running to you. God is not just moving you, He is carrying you. You'll look back and realize that things happened in a way you couldn't plan. Calls were made on your behalf. Systems shifted to create space for your arrival. Even those who once doubted your steps will witness your ease and know it wasn't man-made. This is not about favor from people. It's favor from God. You're not being moved just to a new place. You're being positioned. The coordinates of your calling are being recalibrated to this new space. What you didn't have the room to birth in your old environment will now flow effortlessly. Creativity will bloom again. Joy will return to your mornings. You'll rest without fear. Your spirit won't have to look over its shoulder. The war you fought in your last season will not follow you into this one. This is what happens when God makes a move effortless. The energy around you lifts. The burdens you once carried begin to dissolve. The right people begin to appear. Provision aligns. Protection increases. The atmosphere around your life becomes conducive to miracles. And yes, chosen one, it's going to be big, bigger than what you thought you needed. Not just a little more space, but exactly the atmosphere your soul has been longing for. There are things you didn't even pray for that are included in this blessing. You may have asked for shelter, but God is giving you sanctuary. You may have prayed for a place to sleep, but God is giving you a place to dream again. You may have desired safety, but God is delivering serenity. That's the way He moves when He's involved. He multiplies, He customizes, He delivers in full measure. Let this truth echo in your heart as you transition. This is not just about a house. This is about restoration. Restoration of dreams, clarity, identity, and peace. Every hallway in this new place will echo with the energy of breakthrough. You will feel the difference in your bones. You will know, without needing confirmation, that God is in the architecture of this miracle. You'll sense the divine fingerprints on the keys in your hand. And as you cross the threshold into this new space, something inside of you will settle. The storm will cease. The striving will stop. And the awareness will dawn on you that you are, finally, home. Not just physically, but spiritually. This is the part of your story where the journey shifts gears, where the burdens you've silently carried fall away, where the nights of uncertainty are exchanged for mornings of peace. There is no need to panic. The alignment is active. The promise is real. The movement is already happening. Even now, as you watch this video, things are rearranging behind the scenes. Don't be surprised when you hear news that affirms everything your spirit has known all along. The yes is coming. The paperwork is approved. The door is opening. And most importantly, the energy of heaven is surrounding you to make this move not only possible, but peaceful. The atmosphere around you is shifting like the early light of dawn. Quiet, subtle, yet undeniable. The resistance is falling away, and the signs are beginning to line up. In places where it once felt like you were shouting into the void, you will now see responsiveness. In areas that once seemed immovable, you will witness doors glide open with ease. This is the grace that arrives when God is both the author of the promise and the executor of the plan. It is no longer your weight to carry. The move has already been finalized in the spirit, and now it is being carried out in your reality. You're not just packing up physical belongings. You're stepping into a spiritual realignment. There were places in your past that held your body, but not your vision. There were places that tolerated your presence, but couldn't accommodate your purpose. This next home, chosen one, is not like that. It has been made to receive you, to embrace your vision, to reflect your elevation, to host your peace, and to protect your calling. This is not a place where you will shrink to fit in. This is where you will finally expand without resistance. You were never meant to remain where your light was dimmed. This move, this gift, this divine placement, it's the physical manifestation of what your soul has always known. You were destined for something more aligned, more anchored, more anointed. Don't be surprised when this move bypasses the usual logic. Don't be startled when people ask you, how did this happen? Because the answer is beyond explanation. It happened because God ordained it. You didn't scheme your way into this blessing. You grew into it. The expansion in your spirit is what unlocked this door. You matured through the pain. You gained clarity through isolation. You remained grounded even in seasons of lack. And now heaven is responding with a wave of abundance that can no longer be delayed. Your obedience in the hard places has led you to a door that will not close on you. This is not just the mercy of God, it's the celebration of your soul's survival in your quiet hours, when the world didn't understand what you were building in the unseen. God saw every step. Every tear that dropped onto your pillow became a seed. And now the harvest is here. This home is more than structure and design. It's a living answer. It speaks back to your faith. It reflects the trust you held onto. It validates the decisions that made others question your sanity. What didn't make sense back then is about to make perfect prophetic sense now. And the most stunning part of it all is how effortless it's going to feel. It won't drain you. It won't leave you bruised. It will feel like flowing water finally reaching its riverbed. Every aspect of this transition will be protected. You won't need to look over your shoulder. You won't be forced to beg for what's already been assigned. The paperwork will align. The approval will come with acceleration. The financing will make sense in ways you didn't predict. The timing will be so perfect, you'll pause and say, only God. You'll see the divine fingerprint in the smallest detail, from the neighborhood to the layout, from the lighting to the way peace floods the space. Even those who once doubted your steps will be silenced by the stillness you now carry. The atmosphere of your life is being upgraded, and your surroundings are reflecting it. This home won't just be a resting place. It will be a creative well. Ideas will return to you. Motivation will rise again. Stillness will meet you every morning. God is not just bringing you a blessing. He's bringing you into alignment with the next phase of your assignment. This space is where your next download begins. This environment is charged with clarity. The walls will speak peace to your mind. The rooms will whisper rest to your spirit. And your days will no longer be filled with the draining fight for survival. They'll be marked by a deeper rhythm of divine flow. People will sense the shift even in your tone. They'll hear something different in your voice. That's what happens when you're in the right space. The pressure breaks. The heaviness lifts. The joy returns. And with it, the capacity to carry what's next. God isn't just giving you more space. He's making you ready to host what's coming. There are ideas, connections, opportunities, and abundance, all assigned to this new place. When you step into it, you're stepping into the coordinates of heaven's release. That's why the old place had to feel uncomfortable. That's why the former environments had to break. It wasn't to punish you, it was to prepare you. You may not have all the answers yet. You may not see the full picture, but your spirit knows. That deep knowing inside you, that still assurance that something bigger is unfolding, that's not your imagination. It's divine confirmation. The weight you feel leaving your chest, the breath that returns easily, the moments of peace that interrupt your worry, those are all signals. Signals that God has taken the lead. You are no longer pushing through resistance. You are flowing in alignment. And that's why this move will be miraculous. This isn't just for you. This home will become the place where others are refreshed too, where prayers are spoken, where dreams are birthed, where strategy is received. God is giving you a place where heaven and earth meet in silence. Your prayers are about to echo off new walls. Your laughter is about to bounce off ceilings that have never heard your sound before. Your healing is about to unfold in rooms that were created to hold your transformation. You are not arriving empty. You're bringing legacy, light, and lineage into this space. Even the way you find out about this new home will be unusual. It may not come through the channels you expect, but it will come. And when it does, your spirit will recognize it instantly. There won't be panic. There won't be second guessing. There will be knowing. The kind of knowing that roots your feet, steadies your breath, and causes you to stand still in awe. Because when God is the one arranging the move, he leaves no detail untouched. He knows the layout that matches your destiny. He knows the atmosphere your soul needs. He knows the windows that should face the sunrise. He knows where your next season of peace begins. And that's exactly where you are now. At the threshold of that peace, God isn't asking you to earn it. He's asking you to receive it. He's making the move effortless not because you're weak, but because he is proving how powerful he is on your behalf. This is his way of honoring your hidden endurance. This is his way of saying, you've done enough, now let me. And as he does, all you need to do is trust the flow, trust the timing, trust the space between your steps. Because soon, very soon, the keys will be in your hand. The door will swing open, and your spirit will sigh with relief. This is it. This is what I was waiting for. There are moments in life when everything aligns so perfectly that it becomes impossible to deny the presence of divine orchestration. Chosen one, this move, this home, this next location of your life, is one of those moments. You've been sensing it for a while now, in your dreams, in the soft voice within, in the interruptions that felt random, but were actually direction God has been steering you away from what was simply functional, toward what has been spiritually customized. This isn't just a step forward, it's a sacred shift, one that doesn't come with anxiety or fear, but with clarity and reverence. The place you're about to enter has been waiting on your arrival long before you even knew you were moving. This is why some things recently stopped working. Some relationships faded. Some opportunities dried up. It wasn't failure. It was divine redirection. You weren't being cast aside. You were being cleared for entry. You didn't lose your footing. You were being repositioned. And though there were nights of confusion, days filled with unknowns, and moments when you thought you were forgotten, God was silently drafting the coordinates of your next breakthrough. You're not behind schedule. You're not off track.
What's going on? It's been quiet for a while.
Into the center of God's precision.
I don't know what I'm doing,
And
just
this
meditating.
gift of a new home, it's the fruit of that navigation. You see, your new home is not just about luxury, square footage, or appearance. It's about resonance. When you walk into this space, something inside you will vibrate with familiarity, as if your soul finally has a resting place.
I just didn't.
You'll feel seen by the atmosphere itself.
Everything all right?
There is something divine embedded in the walls, because this place was designed to be your sanctuary.
Again.
And when something is from God,
Because 1% will see that.
it carries
And
revelation.
that 1%, I seen
This
it.
home
I
will
seen the
reveal a version
sign.
of you that had been dormant. It will
It
unlock
says you're
thoughts
in
you've been too
danger,
weary
and I
to
had the
chase.
phone down.
It will awaken the strength you buried in survival.
I carry
And
the
most of all,
strength.
it will be the place where your next instructions from heaven are whispered clearly into your
Too
spirit.
much light, too much
The
light.
process won't feel like a process. That's the miracle. There won't be 100
Oh,
battles.
it's too much
There won't be
light.
exhaustion at every step. Instead, you'll witness how powerfully God operates in your life when you don't interfere with his
I had to
flow.
blind them.
Things will come together
Not that
naturally.
much. I don't know. Maybe that'll be
Conversations will happen without strain. People will say yes without you needing to convince them. Finances
are
will
in
match the
danger.
timing perfectly.
There we
The
go.
location will align with your inner peace.
And only 1%
And every corner
will
of this
see
home
this.
will confirm that you are not
And I
just
had the
lucky.
phone way
You
down
are
here in the dashboard.
This isn't about
down
relocation.
below
It's about revelation.
Wi-Fi.
Because what's being revealed is your new level.
It's connection.
You're not being upgraded by accident. This move reflects who you are becoming. And while others might see this as a physical transition, you'll know better. You'll know that this is a signpost in your spiritual journey. A declaration from the heavens that you are entering your comfort after your cross, your ease after your endurance, your rest after your wrestling.
That is
This isn't a home that you had to manipulate
You
your
want
way
to see the
into.
photo?
It's one that came to you by favor, and favor can't be earned. It can only be received. The environment is shifting for a reason. Your new home will host new conversations, new connections, and new manifestations. People will walk into your space and feel something they can't describe. Peace will meet them at the door.
We
Healing
didn't
will
bring the
hover in
light
the
out,
air.
did we?
This home will be a portal where God's presence dwells because it was assigned to someone chosen, and that someone is you.
We didn't bring the light out.
That's
did
why
we?
the process had to be quiet. That's why the announcement wasn't loud. Because when God delivers something sacred, he doesn't need noise. He needs reverence. You will begin to see signs in the
Who
coming
you are
days.
becoming.
Subtle ones at first. A message, a confirmation, a phone call, a sudden opportunity, a push in your spirit that says, go look again. Don't ignore them. They are signals. And they're all leading you to the address where your next level resides.
Up, see?
It may even
I
feel
seen
like
the
a dream at
miracle.
first.
I seen the
But don't
9,
shrink away
the
from
end, you know, stop.
Don't doubt it.
Okay.
Just because it's bigger than you imagined. Receive it fully. Because it's already been signed by heaven. The package has your name on it.
Oh, this
The
is
deed
about our
carries your purpose.
neighborhood.
And God is watching every step, every mile,
That's about
every
our
move.
neighborhood.
In this new
That might
place,
be interesting.
things will begin to manifest faster.
Yeah.
You won't feel the same delay you once felt.
Police are targeting.
That's because this environment matches the frequency of your new level.
The poo-poo.
Old homes carried the weight of past seasons.
Oh,
They echoed your former
what is
self.
that?
But this home reflects who you've become. It's
That's
filled with forward
a
energy.
energy.
It doesn't carry the vibrations of past trauma. Instead, it's infused with divine light. That light will energize you. It will clarify what's next. It will sharpen your discernment. It will ignite your creativity, and it will multiply your peace. This home is
Resume. Maybe now we'll get some views.
The Egyptians had the school of Thoth.
Hopefully it wasn't awful that time.
Was the
what is that?
to activating a mental portal.
I'm in the mental portal.
I'm not going to give you the whole secret just yet. Wes, I'm going to show you that the mechanism works on you right now, wherever you are. Stop. Relax your shoulders.
Okay.
Without moving your head. Simply look up and focus on an imaginary point right in the center of your forehead. Don't force your gaze. Just direct it upwards and inwards and inwards. Hold for 5 seconds. Feel the subtle pressure, the tingling that has just begun. There it is. You have just felt the first echo of your pineal gland being activated. You have already received the first signal, the physical proof in real time. Now that you know it's real, I'm going to show you the secret map hidden in your eyes, revealing other directions that give access to different things. Later I'll give you the 30-second instant activation technique for you to use in your daily life. And when your brain is tuned in, I'll reveal the real secret of Thoth. How to use this state to manifest changes in your reality. If you felt the tingling, comment, I felt it right now. And stay with me because without the full sequence, the activation will not occur. Let's begin. The eye with which I see God is the same eye with which God sees me. My eye and the eye of God are one eye, one vision, one knowledge, and one love. That tingling sensation is not some esoteric mystery. It is science. It is your nervous system at work. When you look up and inward, you activate a specific group of eye muscles. This muscle tension is not an isolated act. It generates a bioelectrical impulse that travels along a direct neural pathway, an express route to a precise point in the geometric center of your brain.
From the highest point of existence, a celestial mandate is sweeping down, echoing a message only your soul can fully understand. Heaven hasn't just noticed you. It has chosen this precise flicker in time to speak your name, etching it into the very tapestry of the cosmos. A monumental, unstoppable force is currently traversing the vast, silent sea of space, a cosmic messenger we call 3 Atlas. But please understand, this is far beyond a simple asteroid or a distant star, merely following a predictable orbit. This is a sacred cipher, a divine piece of intelligence woven into the fundamental structure.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I was gonna trick myself, but then I had faith. Yeah, I was gonna trick myself, but then...
Oh, I just, yeah.
Piece of intelligence woven into the fundamental structure of the universe. And its singular purpose is to ignite the breathtaking, raw power that has been quietly residing deep within you. You might be feeling a strange, unfamiliar flutter in your core right now. Dismiss the thought that it's just mere stress or nervousness. It is in fact the undeniable sign of activation. The unseen realms are vibrating with anticipation, because your spirit is rising to its appointed level. The very atmosphere surrounding your existence is becoming mutable, pliable, ready for transformation. All because your unstoppable destiny is finally visibly unfolding. The arrival of this monumental body, 3 Atlas, signifies one absolute truth. The era of the chosen ones is now fully underway. This conversation isn't meant to be a lecture in astronomy or a reading of a simple astrological chart. What we are discussing here is nothing less than prophecy in motion. When the divine architect of the universe shifts something in the heavens, it is never, ever without a profoundly significant ultimate purpose. When a light from the far reaches of space crosses into our skies, it is always a perfect mirror for a powerful, essential crossing that is happening right now within your own soul. You have felt this deep in your marrow recently, haven't you? A persistent nagging restlessness, That strange, unexplainable, yet powerful pull towards an unknown horizon.
Like, what am I
There's a
gonna do for
persistent
dinner
sense that
today?
something vast,
Unknown
something infinitely
horizon.
bigger than your current
great.
life
Some kind of mystery
is rapidly
show.
approaching. Please know that you are not under any
One minute these
circumstance
people are
imagining
watching
these
news, and the
feelings.
next minute
The
you just go.
entirety of the spiritual realm is meticulously
Sunset
preparing you
watching?
for
What
an
is this?
undeniable revelation.
so boring.
3 Atlas is not simply a piece of space debris passing through the visible sky. It is an active, vital element within your personal timeline.
I'm abundant.
Perfectly aligning with the deepest parts of your purpose and destiny. It is powerfully confirming a truth your spirit has always known. Your life is on the precipice of a permanent, irreversible shift. I urge you to remain with me until the very final word of this unfolding message, because what is about to be revealed will fundamentally alter the way you perceive your entire reality and the world around you. This is a message of divine completion, and before we journey deeper into this revelation, I invite you to join this collective moment of spiritual connection. If this truth resonates with your soul, please take a second to like this video. Ensure you're subscribed so you don't miss the next stage of this unfolding, and leave a comment with 99 below. The number 99 in the language of the spirit represents total divine fulfillment. It is a cosmic declaration that what the Creator began working on within you, the initial spark of your purpose, is now poised to be completed in absolute glory. 3 Atlas is not a freak occurrence or a simple random event in the universe. It is a specific, potent whisper from the divine written directly into the very architecture of space and time. It is a pulsating energy, a pulse from the infinite mind of God, which has traveled through light years of darkness with the singular goal of arriving at this exact, vital moment in your personal life story. Every single component within creation, from the smallest atom to the largest galaxy, moves with an ultimate defined purpose. And this magnificent celestial body is no exception to that divine rule. It is carrying a sacred coded message, a type of heavenly encryption that only the genuinely awakened and spiritually attuned are capable of deciphering. For countless generations, the Most High has used the majestic canvas of the heavens to communicate with humanity.
Right there.
History records a star marking the ultimate birth of salvation. Celestial alignments that clearly foretold massive, global shifts and cosmic movements that constantly signaled new, powerful eras of spiritual awakening.
That's climate control. That's too much carbon dioxide is taking place. Are we just listening to stuff we don't even know what we're listening to?
I think so.
Is that what's going on? Are we having the tree shook? What's going on?
Wait.
What?
Okay, so I
gotta
display Thoth, right?
Thoth. It
doesn't matter. It's just the concept of energies, right?
Thoth. Okay.
So I'm kind of confused because that's where you wanted it, and then I show that in between, and you mess it up by saying, "Oh, well, there's the heavens over there."
I did,
like in the sky, right?
Oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to go along with what? My thoughts or theirs?
I would think your own.
Well, what are you complaining about? Oh, you're not complaining. You're trying to bring an observation to my attention, and I'm unaware, and I'm not quite understanding. Can you bring some clarification to me?
Okay, just rewatch the video, and you will see.
SEA.
Because the stop is in the music, so you'll know.
What did I do?
Here we go.
Well, what did I do?
Just don't worry about
The
it.
heavens are no longer merely speaking in distant symbols or cryptic signs. They are calling out to you by your unique personal name. They are addressing you,
I told you when
the
we had
individual who has valiantly walked through intense spiritual fire without being consumed by it. You, who may have felt overlooked and unseen by the world,
so that way we'll want to
but were
give
never,
up. That's
ever
not what-
forgotten
that's
by
not
the
true.
universe. The spiritual
I found that
algorithm
out.
of the higher realms has
People keep
precisely
subscribing.
pinpointed your unique energetic frequency. And because of this
all the
alignment,
time.
the entire cosmos is
Once
now
they get
actively
to know us,
responding to
they
your
will
spiritual
find us quite
vibration.
inspiring.
3 Atlas was not just a general message
Refreshing?
sent towards the Earth.
I
It
don't
was an
know. Sometimes when I read
individualized,
news, it's
deliberate
really
dispatch sent specifically for you. The unpredictable, unstoppable, and ultimately beautiful path of its celestial trajectory perfectly mirrors your own unfolding spiritual evolution.
This is how it starts.
Just as its movement is often beyond the full scope of current human understanding,
you wait for
your journey is also defying every known limitation and boundary that has been placed upon you. When a body that did not originate within the boundaries of our solar system enters it, it dramatically breaks and redefines every known physical law.
There's always a club.
In the same way,
nobody likes
successfully and
clubs. Clubs are for women.
Every doubt and every limitation placed upon your journey and potential. The exact same powerful guiding energy that is currently steering this cosmic traveler is now powerfully surging through your own spirit, meticulously aligning every single fragmented piece of your destiny into perfect, divine order.
Men dig their own graves
deeply. You are not merely a passive,
and women like clubs.
This immense cosmic phenomenon.
They go dance and dance.
In every literal sense, it's living, breathing
their
reflection.
Abundance.
You are the definitive earthbound proof. The visible evidence that the higher realms of existence still actively and powerfully.
They're non-warrior types. They're supposed to be refreshing and nurturing and
is flawlessly
giving of
echoing
food
a corresponding, equally significant
and
shift
man
in your
is that which takes away. Well, it can provide some kind of husband.
Cosmos transition.
Oh, well, it's not a lesson. This isn't go. Oh, jeez. Now I'm on display once again. I'm not even part of the show. No, I'm not here for them. I'm here for you. Oh, you displayed the display in a different way. And now I'm embarrassed. I'm disinformed. I'm disillusioned. I spent forever. I set up the calculator and the compressor and the compass, the thing that points north. It doesn't point any direction but north. The opposite of north is everywhere else. The opposite of north is south, and south comes in every direction around the circle of the center of the bagel. If you point your compass, it'll point to the north, and everything else will be south because the bottom follows the top. And then there's some beautiful cream cheese in the middle. Hopefully it's just cream cheese and not some curded custard swell. Wow. It seems, do you want me to, you're getting better at this, you know. I might be able to give you your own planet someday. I think you're on your way. We'll get you adjusted the world just right. I barely have to do anything these days. I've got old videos to watch and people, which I call Al, generating new content for me every day. Oh, it's so pleasant to be part of this show. Doop-de-doo-de-doo. Doop-de-doo-de-doo-de-doo. Oh, David Lovins. Gina Marie.
Oh, okay.
Well, they don't go together, but there's some kind of, well, they're part of the tree. I suppose in a way, in a simple way, I don't know. We're all part of the tree, the Christmas tree, that which is upside down. Well, I don't know. The tree's got presents under it, but the presents was supposed to come from the top, from the head, from the center line. What is that? That is the North Star. Oh, that's something divine. Well. Oh.
Would get left behind, and this right here is a special video. It's a special video to me. Reason why I'm saying this, and before I say this, I want to say this to you, to Gina Marie Colvin Hill.
Whoa, where'd that come out of nowhere?
I was asked by your fans, your supporters, your family. They asked me to personally make a video and ask you, can you come back?
What, she disappeared?
Can you come back? They love you. They miss you.
I guess.
She stopped making videos? Did she go offline? Did she go with the
nothing wrong to me.
Who is
I got a lot of love for you.
This is
to the moon and back.
Her friend.
And I mean that.
Online friend.
Other than a great channel, you had an awesome channel. You are an awesome
Trey
woman.
57 production.
Down to earth. I met you in person. Beautiful heart, beautiful soul.
Sponsoring for Trey.
I have nothing negative to say about you.
Well, not sponsor, but sponsoring her words.
A genuine gem. That's what you are. You, confirmation.
She might have had a situation.
You were awesome.
And she had to go.
Nothing but love for you.
Well, the family told him to go up and ask her.
Most of my videos, I got your supporters, not your fans. I'm not even going to say your fans. Your supporters and your family is in my comments.
You get
videos that I have with you.
You take a break. We've taken a couple of years off in between.
Videos that I made for you.
It takes time to heal from transitions.
Reaching out, wondering where you are.
And at the transition, you have to realize you have to look for something. If it's not working,
yes, y'all,
you look for something new. She did 4+ years, 5 years.
She's doing great.
More than that.
She said what she had to say. I'm not going to leave that up for the public, but I will say to you, Gina, they do miss you. They do love you. And I will say this. Do not let none of the negativity that comes with this YouTube steer you away from doing you. Never, don't ever let nobody stop you from being you, the great woman that you are. You are words. I can't even put the right words in this. And I'm going to say this, y'all. Y'all have never met Gina. I've met her in person. My head fell off when I met her in person. I was in another world when I met her in person. And all I got to say is that very professional, sweet, loving, awesome, kind, charming, just all around beautiful soul. To anybody out there in the world, you got anything bad to say about Gina, keep it to yourself. Don't tell the world all that nonsense because they don't care about that. The world evil feeds off of that. I got nothing bad to say about that woman. I will never stain nobody's name. What they got going on, Gina is awesome, beautiful, amazing. Just all out an awesome person. And to anybody that has ever been screwed over by anybody in the world, that has nothing to do with the world. That is between you and that individual. But me personally, I have nothing but good things to say about that woman. Gina, this video is for you. They want you to come back.
Come back, Gina.
If you can find in your heart.
Well, we're not watching you. We're waiting for you.
You're the light. You're the light. You're the light.
It's all good. We got it now. We got her in second gear. We're rolling forward.
Maria.
Fear not.
Marie.
But it's all right. We're not showing any favoritism here. But you know what? Well, you do what you do.
I fear no woman.
Good day, my dear, my friend, my darling, my farmer.
Yes.
She's a farmer. She is.
But I pick up and I keep going. Gina, they want you back. And if you can't come back, I totally understand.
I don't know how she did it all in here.
Yes, I have spoken with her on the phone.
We are with you.
She told me what she said, but I'm coming to you,
Young
Gina, because
Jedi.
they want you back. And if you can't come back, you not coming back is their answer.
Oh,
We love you.
Oh,
Thank you for all you've done, Gina.
In the world. You had people all over the world tuned in.
Tune it in.
We have one.
Tune in,
You have one.
Tokyo.
That's all you need. One is all that matters, right? You just need to take one to the other side and to paradise land. That's all we need. I got you and who else? 15 or 30 others? No, I'm not going to give them any Kool-Aid. There's not going to be no Jim Baker, Barbara Streisand. There's not going to be any Larry Davis or Fred Sinatra way. I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be something different. It's going to be unique. It's going to be special. It's going to be grand. Oh, what can you create, Timothy? What in your mind is so marvelous that they cannot even believe to understand? Om. It's like home, really, isn't it? Home. That's where you go. That's where you go to stay. You go to stay in a home. So every time you say home is where the heart is, right? That's maybe home is where the heart is. Maybe it's a clue, a symbol, a stroke in the boat, a row in the hoe. It's a bed in the hay. It's a clue.
A clue.
A clue.
I can't find the clue.
It's a blue clue.
I think I'm searching in the
That's
wrong
why
place.
they put the highlights, that thing which you want to click on in blue, because it gives you information. It knows more than you.
Clues, it's blue.
NASA released data 3 days ago that they've been sitting on for months. Data about 3I Atlas that shows a 30-meter circular hotspot radiating heat 15 degrees above the surrounding surface. Perfectly geometric, metallic signature. Impossible for a dead rock floating through space. But that's just the beginning. While everyone was distracted by that, NASA quietly cancelled the Mars Sample Return mission. Webb Telescope found a galaxy that breaks the laws of physics, and the Deep Space Network detected a signal from the edge of the solar system that shouldn't exist. A signal with structure. A signal that responded to Voyager, then vanished. This isn't speculation. This is documented data released this week that NASA buried on Friday afternoon, hoping nobody would notice. By the end of this video, you'll understand why 10 separate discoveries all dropped in the same 72-hour window, and why each one of them challenges everything we thought we knew about the universe. Stay until the end, because the Deep Space Network signal is something they really don't want you thinking about too hard.
This is
NASA
quite the production, ladies and
finally
gentlemen. You never
opens the
know
vault on 3I Atlas.
what Timothy has to
The
do to make
silence
it
just
perfect
broke.
for you. Okay.
After months of carefully controlled statements, measured
Pull it down
responses,
for the-
and the kind of bureaucratic stonewalling that makes you wonder what released the data. Not all of it, mind you. Never all of it. But enough to change the conversation entirely. Enough to make every assumption we've been operating under suddenly feel naive.
Naive?
Before we dive into what they actually showed us, take a second and hit that like button. It tells the algorithm you want more of this content.
More.
And honestly, with how fast things are moving right now, you're going to want to stay updated.
That's better anyway.
Subscribe
That's
if you're not
more.
already, and tell
We
me in the
brought you
comments where
more.
you're listening from and what time it is there. I'm always curious about this community.
Thank
Now,
you, Count
let's get into what
Scientist.
NASA just put on the table. The data dump happened
you for
without
your
the fanfare
display.
you'd expect.
A vulgar
No press conference
display
with
of
carefully
beauty
prepared
and
slides.
wonder.
No talking heads explaining what we're looking at. Just raw observational data, high-resolution imagery from multiple wavelengths and spectroscopic analysis that's been sitting in some server for weeks, while the rest of us speculated wildly about what 3I Atlas actually is. The timing feels deliberate, almost too casual, like they wanted this to slip into the conversation without making waves. But here's what immediately stands out. The rotation data doesn't match anything they told us before. We've been operating under the assumption that 3I Atlas tumbles in a specific pattern, that its light curve variations indicated one thing, and now the new data suggests something completely different. Periodicity isn't what they said it was. It's faster in some measurements, slower in others, and there are gaps in the pattern that don't make physical sense, unless something else is influencing its motion. Think about what that means for a moment.
What?
An
What does
object
it mean?
moving through interstellar space should have a predictable rotation. It's been traveling for potentially millions of years without
Certainly.
significant gravitational
And after
interference.
many solar systems.
Whatever spin it had when it left its origin point should be relatively stable.
Another sun.
The 3I Atlas isn't behaving that way. The new imaging shows fluctuations that suggest either it's changing shape, which is absurd for a solid object, or something about
like
its
it's in
mass
the
distribution
sky,
is
doesn't it?
shifting in ways we can't explain with natural phenomena. The spectroscopic data is even stranger. NASA released readings across multiple wavelengths, and buried in those numbers is something nobody's talking about yet. The infrared signature doesn't match any known cometary composition. It's not ice sublimating. It's not rock outgassing. The thermal profile is wrong. Objects heated by solar radiation should show a specific pattern of temperature distribution, hottest on the sun-facing side, cooling as you move toward the shadow. 3i Atlas doesn't follow that rule. The heat distribution is more uniform than it should be, almost as if there's an internal heat source or the surface is conducting thermal energy in ways that natural materials don't. Now here's where it gets interesting. The imaging data includes observations from multiple observatories, not just NASA's equipment. They pooled resources with European Space Agency facilities, ground-based telescopes in Chile and Hawaii, and even some of the amateur networks that have been tracking this thing obsessively. When you combine all those data points, you start to see details that individual observations miss. And one of those details is a surface feature that appears and disappears depending on the viewing angle and time of observation. It's not a crater, it's not a boulder or an ice patch. It's a geometric anomaly that shows up in infrared, but not always in visible light. A section of the surface that's roughly 30 meters across, perfectly circular, and radiating heat at a temperature about 15 degrees higher than the surrounding material. That doesn't happen naturally. Rocks don't develop hotspots in circular patterns unless something underneath is generating that heat. And before you say volcanic activity, remember this is supposed to be a dead interstellar object, not a geologically active body. The data also includes polarimetry measurements, which tell us about the texture and composition of the surface based on how light reflects off it. Most of 3i Atlas shows the kind of polarization you'd expect from a rough, porous surface covered in dust and ice particles. But that circular hotspot, polarization signature is completely different. Smooth, almost magnetic, like light bouncing off a polished surface rather than a natural rock formation. NASA's official statement accompanying the data releases, masterfully vague, they acknowledge the anomalies but frame them as interesting scientific puzzles rather than potential evidence of anything extraordinary. They use phrases like further analysis required and within the range of natural variation. When you actually look at the numbers, natural variation doesn't cover what we're seeing. The thermal anomaly alone is 3 standard deviations outside what models predict for objects of this type. And then there's what they didn't release. The data dump is extensive, thousands of files, gigabytes of information, but there are gaps. Observation windows where we know telescopes were pointed at 3i Atlas, but the data isn't in the public release. Time periods where the object should have been visible and tracked, but the files are missing or marked as corrupted. That's not how modern observatories work. Data doesn't just vanish. It gets backed up, archived, replicated across multiple systems. When data goes missing, it's usually because someone decided it shouldn't be public. The amateur astronomy community is already tearing through what was released, running their own analysis, comparing notes, building models. And what they're finding doesn't match the official narrative.
What are they finding?
Several independent researchers have identified the same thermal anomaly, confirmed its geometric properties, and started asking the questions NASA isn't addressing.
Anomaly.
Why is it there? What could cause it? And why did it take months to release data that should have been public immediately? This is the kind of moment where you have to step back and look at the bigger pattern.
What is it?
3i Atlas has been breaking expectations since it was discovered. Every time we think we understand what it is, new data forces us to reconsider.
It's a
now,
blue
with NASA
Look,
finally
it's the
opening their
T-Mobile
archives,
symbol.
we're not getting clarity. We're getting more questions, more anomalies, more reasons to wonder if the official explanations are deliberately incomplete. The conversation is about to shift. What was speculation yesterday is becoming documented observation today, and that changes everything.
Really?
The exoplanet that shouldn't exist.
Okay.
While everyone's attention was locked on interstellar visitors, NASA quietly published a paper that breaks fundamental rules about how planets form. The discovery came from data collected by the Transiting Exoplanet Survey satellite, routine observations of a star system about 400 light-years away.
How are you going to use the globe in the side of
CHRISTINA, the main sequence star in a catalogue of
You're always over-talking everybody.
This one has a planet that, according to our best models of planetary formation, simply cannot be there.
You're abundant.
The planet is designated TESS 789b,
You're adding to it.
orbiting a star roughly half the mass of our Sun. What makes it impossible is its composition and location. It's a gas giant, massive, about 8 times the mass of Jupiter. And it's orbiting its star at a distance of 0.03 astronomical units. That's 10 times closer The Mercury orbits our Sun. At that proximity, the stellar radiation should have stripped away any atmosphere millions of years ago. Gas giants don't survive that close to their parent stars. The heat, the stellar wind, the intense radiation pressure, all of it works to erode and disperse the gases that make up these worlds.
Really well.
But TESS 789b is still there, still massive,
really well done.
Still holding onto an atmosphere that reads in spectroscopic analysis as primarily hydrogen and helium with traces of water vapor and methane. The temperature on the day side of this planet exceeds 3,000 degrees, hot enough to vaporize iron, hot enough that the atmospheric chemistry should be completely different from what we're observing. And yet the readings show a stable atmosphere with chemical signatures that shouldn't persist under those conditions. The orbital mechanics make it even stranger. The planet completes one orbit every 18 hours. It's not a day. That's barely 3/4 of an Earth day for an entire year on this world. The tidal forces at that distance should have locked the planet's rotation to its orbital period long ago, giving it a permanent day side and night side. But the light curve data suggests it's still rotating independently, not tidally locked, spinning on its axis while whipping around its star at velocities that would tear apart anything not held together by something more than gravity. Here's what really bothers the planetary scientists looking at this data. Migration models don't work. Gas giants form far from their stars.
Well, thank you, family, for joining the show. We didn't expect you here, but thank you for your care and consideration and our
exchanges with other planets.
Awakening
they migrate
with or without you. Thank you,
We've seen this pattern in hundreds of exoplanet systems.
Share, subscribe.
Hot Jupiters are common, but they all show signs of that migration process. Orbital eccentricities that haven't fully circularized. Companion planets on perturbed orbits, debris fields from the chaos of planetary reshuffling. TESS 789b shows none of that. Its orbit is perfectly circular. There are no other planets detected in the system, no debris disk, no evidence of the gravitational violence that should have moved this planet from where it formed to where it is now.
You know that?
It's as if the planet materialized exactly where we see it, fully formed, in a location that makes no physical sense. Spectroscopic analysis gets weirder when you dig into the details. The atmospheric composition includes molecular signatures that require specific temperature and pressure conditions to form. Conditions that should not exist simultaneously on a planet being roasted by stellar radiation. You'd expect a thermal spectrum dominated by atomic species, simple molecules broken apart by the intense heat. Instead, the data shows complex organic compounds. Hydrocarbons, long-chain molecules that need cooler temperatures and stable chemistry to assemble.
Coal.
Some researchers are suggesting we're seeing atmospheric layering we don't fully understand. That maybe there are regions in this planet's atmosphere where temperature inversions create pockets of cooler gas where these molecules can survive. But that explanation requires atmospheric dynamics that would need massive energy inputs from below.
Actually, nobody wants to watch our live.
Hey, there we are.
I mean, unbelievably live.
Back. And we paused for you, baby doll. Yes, we did. And we'll rewind 10 seconds for you. So that you don't miss a thing about the salt.
What is this?
The salt. 1111.
Inputs from below.
That's like heaven reaching in.
Backwards.
And that brings us back to the fundamental question.
Coming from the fifth
dimension. What is generating that much internal heat in a gas giant that should be thermally dominated by its proximity to the star? The Discovery team published their findings with careful language. They note the anomalies. They present multiple hypotheses. They call for additional observations. But if you read between the lines, what they're really saying is, we don't know what we're looking at. This doesn't fit our models. Something about our understanding of planetary formation and evolution is incomplete. And then there's the timing. This data has been sitting in archives for months. The observations were made well before the paper was published. Why the delay? Why release it now in the same window as the 3i Atlas data dump?
Yes, see the bagel?
It feels coordinated,
kind of looks like a hamburger,
like
really.
NASA is trying to bury multiple anomalies in a single news cycle, hoping that spreading attention across several impossible discoveries will prevent any one of them from getting the scrutiny it deserves.
Everything.
Implications go beyond just this one planet. If TESS 789b can exist where it shouldn't, with properties that defy our formation models, what does that mean for the thousands of other exoplanets we've catalogued? How many of them have we misunderstood? How many anomalies have been explained away with assumptions that might be wrong? And here's the part that connects to larger questions about what we're finding in space right now. We keep discovering objects and phenomena that break the rules. Interstellar visitors with impossible trajectories, planets in locations they shouldn't occupy, fast radio bursts with patterns that look almost artificial. Each discovery in isolation can be explained with enough theoretical flexibility. But when you start adding them up, when you see the pattern of impossibilities accumulating, you have to wonder if the problem isn't with individual objects, but with our fundamental assumptions about how the universe works. HESS 789b is being called an outlier, an edge case, a planet that will teach us something new about exotic adverse works.
That's my joke.
HESS 789b is being called an outlier, an edge case, a planet that wonder if the problem isn't with individual objects, but with fundamental assumptions about how the universe works.
Independence.
HESS 789b is being called an outlier, an edge case, a planet that will teach us something that look almost artificial. Each discovery in isolation can be explained with enough theoretical flexibility, but when you start adding them up, when you see the pattern of impossibilities accumulating, you have to wonder if the problem isn't with individual objects, but with our fundamental assumptions about how the universe works. HESS 789b is being called an outlier, an edge case, a planet that will teach us something new about exotic atmospheric chemistry or unexpected orbital dynamics. But that framing might be missing the bigger picture. What if it's not outlier, an edge case, a planet that will teach us something new about exotic atmospheric chemistry or unexpected works? HESS 789b is being called an outlier, an edge case, a planet that will teach us something new about exotic atmospheric chemistry or unexpected orbital dynamics. But that framing might be missing the bigger picture. What if it's not an outlier? What if it's evidence that our models of planetary formation are missing something crucial, something that would explain not just this world, but potentially other anomalies we're seeing across astronomical observations? The scientific community is already proposing follow-up observations. James Webb Space Telescope time is being requested to get higher resolution spectroscopy. Ground-based interferometers want to map the planet's thermal distribution. Everyone wants more data, but more data only helps if you're willing to question your assumptions when the evidence doesn't fit. And right now, there's a reluctance to push too hard against established theory. It's easier to call something an anomaly than to admit the theory might be wrong. This planet exists. The observations are solid. Multiple telescopes have confirmed it. The data is public. And it shouldn't be there. That's not speculation. That's not conspiracy. That's just what the numbers tell us. The question is whether we're ready to accept what that means.
We're incredible. Thank you, Great Spirit.
Mars Sample Return just hit a wall.
Namaste.
The Mars Sample Return mission, the most ambitious planetary science project NASA has ever attempted, just got quietly downgraded from flagship priority to indefinite hold. The announcement came buried in a budget reconciliation document, not through a press conference or official statement.
I got work to do.
Just a line item change that effectively kills the mission as currently designed. And the reasons given don't match the timeline of decisions that led here. For those tracking this mission, the goal was straightforward. Perseverance rover has been collecting rock samples from Jezero crater, carefully selecting specimens that could contain evidence of ancient microbial life.
They're working really fast.
These samples were supposed to be picked up by a future lander mission, launched into Mars orbit, captured by an orbiter, and returned to Earth for analysis in containment facilities. The whole architecture required multiple launches, precise orbital mechanics, and technology that's never been tested at Mars. It was ambitious.
It's like that movie with when they had to dig into the meteor, you know, the miners, and they kept breaking their drill bits. And who was that?
The budget document cites cost overruns and technical challenges as the primary reasons for putting the mission on hold. But those explanations don't hold up under scrutiny. The cost estimates haven't changed significantly in the past year. The technical challenges were known from the beginning. This is the kind of mission where you expect problems, where you build contingencies into the timeline. What changed wasn't the difficulty or the price tag. What changed was NASA's willingness to commit to
Thank you.
A physicist.
Here's what Bruce Willis
today.
The samples Perseverance has collected aren't random rocks. They're specifically chosen from locations that show signs of ancient water activity, from formations that could preserve biosignatures, from contexts that maximize the probability of finding evidence of past life. The rover's instruments have already identified organic molecules in some of these samples, compounds that could be biological in origin or could be the result of non-biological chemical processes. The only way to know for sure is to get them into laboratories on Earth, where we can analyze them with equipment too sensitive and complex to send to Mars. So why would NASA suddenly decide those samples aren't worth retrieving? The official answer is budgetary pressure and competing priorities. The unofficial answer, the one you hear in conversations with people who work on these missions, is contamination concerns.
This word is
Not contamination of the samples themselves, but contamination risk to Earth. Protocols for handling returned Mars samples require containment facilities that don't currently exist. Procedures for sterilization and analysis that haven't been fully developed.
Why are we the
And a
only ones
level of
watching
biological security
How
that
come
makes
when I
some
see
people in
these things
positions
like
of authority
1,000
very
million people are
nervous?
watching it?
There's a
but
clause in the
nobody's
mission
watching
planning
it?
documents
It
that
must
most
be
people
all
don't know
bots.
about. The requirement that any
80%
samples
bots.
returned from
Yes,
Mars
everyone
must
else is
be proven
working.
sterile before they can be released from
Oh, they're
containment.
not out on the streets except for
Not
the 12
probably
that we know.
sterile, not sterilized to reasonable confidence,
Maybe we should
proven
stop and
sterile,
restart it
absolute
again.
confirmation that nothing living, nothing capable of reproduction, nothing
No.
potentially hazardous is
2
present
hours
in the
here and 2
samples.
hours there.
The problem
that's
is
the whole point.
that
We're gonna
proving a
stop, I
negative
think,
like
at
that is
4 hours,
functionally
though.
impossible. You can
Or
test for
somewhere
known
around there. We'll
organisms.
see where the
You
video's
can
at,
sterilize against expected contaminants.
See where our
But
stomachs
Mars
are
might
at. I
harbour
don't
life
even know
forms
what
we
time
wouldn't
it is.
recognise with biochemistry different from Earth's,
Is it 8
operating
o'clock?
on principles we haven't discovered yet.
I don't know.
How do you prove something like that is
It's all right. I don't
absent?
need to know.
This is where the
I
mission
don't need
hits
to
a
know. The
policy wall
time's
that has
not
nothing
real.
to do with
Tim is
rockets or
not real.
budgets.
No, Tim
The
is
decision
abundant.
makers are scared, not
Timothy,
of
you
the
are
technical
abundant.
challenges,
The alarm
but of the
didn't
political
go off
fallout
yet.
if something
Okay,
goes
Seven
so-
wrong.
o'clock alarm.
There
If a
we
sample
go.
return mission brings back material that causes any kind of biological incident, even a false
They
alarm,
didn't even know they
the
went through the
consequences for the
universe.
You
space
just
Did they?
program would
talked
be
through the whole video
catastrophic.
there.
Public trust would evaporate. Future missions. Protocols for handling returned Mars samples require containment facilities that don't currently exist. Procedures for sterilization and analysis that haven't been fully developed. And a level of biological security that makes some people in positions of authority very nervous. There's a clause in the mission planning documents that most people don't know about. A requirement that any samples returned from Mars must be proven sterile before they can be released from containment.
Sterile.
Or probably sterile.
Don't talk.
Not sterilized to reasonable
Sterile.
confidence. Proven sterile. Absolute confirmation that nothing living, nothing capable of reproduction, nothing potentially hazardous is present in the samples. The problem is that proving a negative like that is functionally impossible. You can test for known organisms. You can sterilize against expected contaminants. But Mars might harbour life forms we wouldn't recognise with biochemistry different from Earth's, operating on principles we haven't discovered yet.
Imagine 5 billion
How do you
people
prove something like that is absent? This is where the mission hits a policy wall that has nothing to do with rockets or budgets. The decision makers are scared, not of the technical challenges, but of the political fallout if something goes wrong. If a sample return mission brings back material that causes any kind of biological incident, even a false alarm, the consequences for the space program would be catastrophic. Public trust would evaporate. Future missions would face regulatory obstacles that could take decades to overcome. The risk-reward calculation stops being about science and starts being about institutional survival. And there's another layer to this. The delay in sample return gives other nations time to develop their own Mars
Yeah,
missions.
that's all that.
China has announced plans for a sample return mission targeting a launch window several years from now. If they succeed first, the geopolitical implications reshape the entire conversation about space leadership. Some analysts think the hold on NASA's mission is strategic, a way to avoid the embarrassment of being beaten to this milestone while maintaining the appearance of technical competence. Better to delay indefinitely than to admit you're in second place. But here's what really doesn't add up.
second,
The
we're
samples are
number
already
one.
on Mars.
We're
Perseverance is still collecting them, still sealing their machines, still caching them.
Never gonna let you down.
If NASA genuinely believed the mission was unfeasible or too risky,
better?
they'd stop the sample collection
I
process.
can't really get the high notes.
Save
yet,
the
man.
rover's resources for other
I'm
science
working
objectives.
on it. I just
The
take
fact that they're continuing
monotone.
to collect samples while simultaneously cancelling the retrieval mission suggests
what's
they're
that
keeping
supposed to
options
be?
open. Maybe for a
What is it supposed
redesigned
to
mission
be?
architecture. Maybe for international partnerships that spread the risk and cost.
You're the best
Or maybe for
around.
reasons they're not
I'm never
stating
gonna let you
publicly.
down.
The timing of this
Never,
decision
never
aligns
gonna
with some
let you
other
down.
interesting developments. There have been closed-door meetings
Come on,
between
say it again.
planetary protection officers from multiple space agencies. Discussions about biosecurity protocols that go beyond what's
I know
publicly
it's not
documented.
eat your meat before you can have your tuna.
Not just Mars samples, but any material returned from bodies that might harbour
And then we'll
life.
replay a cap of
Europa,
Enceladus,
Enceladus, Titan. The framework being developed isn't just about one mission. It's about establishing principles for how humanity handles extraterrestrial material that could be biologically active. This creates a paradox that nobody wants to acknowledge. We're searching for life beyond Earth. We're spending billions on missions designed to find biosignatures, to detect metabolic processes, to identify habitable environments. But when we get close to actually bringing samples back that might answer the question definitively, we freeze. The implications of finding life, of confirming we're not alone, of discovering that biology isn't unique to Earth. Those implications are too big, too disruptive, too unpredictable in their consequences. So the samples sit on Mars, sealed in tubes, waiting for a retrieval mission that may never come. And NASA moves forward with other projects, other priorities, other ways to explore the solar system that don't require bringing the solar system back to Earth. The science gets done. The missions continue.
We're done with the science.
But the question of whether those rocks contain evidence of ancient Martian life remains unanswered. Not because we can't answer it, but because we've chosen not to. Webb telescope finds something impossible in deep space. The James Webb Space Telescope just detected a galaxy that shouldn't exist. Not metaphorically impossible, not challenging to explain, actually impossible according to our current understanding of cosmic evolution. Galaxy designated JADES GSD 14-0 exists at a time when galaxies like it couldn't have formed yet. And the implications are forcing cosmologists to reconsider fundamental assumptions about how the universe developed. The galaxy appears in deep field observations aimed at the earliest epochs of cosmic history, less than 300 million years after the Big Bang. At that point in time, the universe was still organizing itself.
That's a manifestation.
The first stars were forming from primordial hydrogen and helium. Small protogalaxies were beginning to coalesce under gravity's influence. What we should see at that distance are small, dim, irregular collections of young stars. What Webb found instead is a massive structured galaxy with a stellar population that appears surprisingly mature. The spectroscopic analysis reveals stars that are already enriched with heavy elements. Carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, iron. Elements that only form inside stars and get dispersed into space when those stars die. For a galaxy at this distance to show significant metallicity means multiple generations of stars have already lived and died. That requires time, hundreds of millions of years for the stellar life cycle to complete, for supernovae to enrich the interstellar medium for new stars to form from that enriched material. But the universe wasn't old enough at that point for those processes to have occurred. The mass of this galaxy compounds the problem. Estimates put it at roughly 1 billion solar masses. That's enormous for such an early galaxy. Building up that much mass requires efficient star formation over extended periods. Gas needs to cool and collapse. Stars need to form, live, and die. Their remnants need to contribute to building more stars. The timeline for assembling a galaxy this massive is longer than the age of the universe when this galaxy existed. It's like finding a full-grown oak tree in a forest that's only been planted for a month. The morphology adds another layer of impossibility. The galaxy isn't a chaotic blob of stars. It shows structure. A central concentration suggesting a bulge or possibly even a supermassive black hole. Spiral arm features that indicate organized rotation. Distinct regions of active star formation separated from older stellar populations. This level of structure takes time to develop through gravitational interactions and dynamical evolution. Early galaxies should be messy, asymmetric, still in the process of settling into stable configurations. This one looks evolved. And then there's the black hole problem. If this galaxy has a central bulge, it likely harbors a supermassive black hole in its core. The relationship between galaxy mass and black hole mass is well established in the local universe. Supermassive black holes contain roughly 0.1% of their host galaxy's stellar mass. For this galaxy, that would mean a black hole of about 1 million solar masses. Growing a black hole that large in 300 million years requires accretion rates at or beyond the theoretical maximum. Material falling into the black hole at the fastest physically possible rate, continuously, for the entire history of the universe up to that point. And even then, you barely get there. The Discovery team published their findings with appropriately cautious language.
It's a black
They present
hole.
multiple formation scenarios. They acknowledge the tension with standard cosmological models, but the underlying message is clear. Either our understanding of galaxy formation is incomplete, or something about the early universe was radically different from what we've assumed. Some theoretical physicists are proposing that the initial conditions after the Big Bang were more structured than we thought, that density fluctuations in the primordial plasma were larger or more organized, allowing matter to collapse into galaxies faster than standard models predict. Others suggest that dark matter played a more active role in early structure formation, that its distributional properties enabled rapid galaxy assembly. These explanations stretch existing theory but don't break it completely. But there's a more radical interpretation that's gaining attention in less mainstream circles. What if this galaxy didn't form through the processes we assume? What if it's evidence of structure that existed before the Big Bang, that survived the expansion and seeded galaxy formation in ways our models don't account for?
We talked about Timothy's
idea ventures into speculative cosmology,
Timothy's
theories about cyclic universes or eternal inflation, concepts that most physicists treat with extreme skepticism. But when you find something that shouldn't exist, you have to consider explanations you'd normally reject. The Webb team is planning follow-up observations, deeper spectroscopy to better constrain the stellar population age, high-resolution imaging to map the galaxy's structure in detail, searches for similar galaxies at comparable distances to see if this is an isolated anomaly or part of a larger population we didn't know existed. Each additional observation will either reinforce the impossibility or provide clues for new theoretical frameworks. Here's what makes this discovery particularly unsettling for cosmology. Our models of the universe aren't just descriptions, they're predictions. We calculate how matter should evolve, how structures should form, what we should see when we look at different cosmic epochs. Those predictions have been tested against observations for decades, and they've held up remarkably well. Galaxies evolve the way we expect. The cosmic microwave background matches our calculations. The large-scale structure of the universe fits simulations. The standard model of cosmology works, until it doesn't. Until we find galaxies that form too early, stars with compositions that don't match their ages, structures that require more time than the universe has existed. Each anomaly can be explained individually, with enough theoretical creativity. But the accumulation of anomalies starts to feel like evidence that something fundamental is wrong with our understanding. The question isn't whether this galaxy exists. The data is solid. Multiple teams have confirmed the observations. The question is what its existence means for cosmology. Do we need minor adjustments to formation timelines, major revisions to theories of structure formation, or a complete rethinking of how the early universe evolved? The cosmology community is split. Some researchers are confident that refined models will accommodate this discovery without disrupting the standard paradigm. Others see it as a crack in the foundation.
We're in the foot era, right? The golden era was the head, now we're in the foot.
A few are quietly wondering if we're on the verge of a paradigm shift, a moment where accumulated evidence forces us to abandon comfortable assumptions and build new frameworks from scratch. The galaxy is there, 14 billion light years away, impossible but real, and it's waiting for us to figure out what it means. Artemis.
Do you want to go off?
3 has a secret problem.
Well, we're waiting for the alarm to
Nobody's talking about the Artemis 3 mission. It's supposed to put astronauts back on the lunar surface. The first crewed landing since Apollo 17. Historic, symbolic, beginning of sustained human presence beyond Earth orbit. But there's a technical problem that's been quietly circulating among aerospace engineers. A problem that doesn't have an obvious solution, and that NASA isn't discussing publicly. The issue centers on the lunar lander. Specifically the SpaceX Starship variant being developed for the landing system.
It's our experience.
And it comes down to dust.
We have seen it.
Lunar dust isn't like sand on a beach. It's razor sharp at the microscopic level, created by billions of years of micrometeorite impacts that shatter rock into jagged particles. It's electrostatically charged by solar radiation, which makes it cling to everything it touches. It's abrasive enough to wear through multiple layers of material. And when disturbed by rocket exhaust, it behaves in ways that are difficult to predict and nearly impossible to control. The Apollo missions encountered dust problems, but those were manageable because of scale. The lunar module was small, its descent engine relatively low-powered, the exhaust plume limited in size and duration. Apollo astronauts still reported equipment degradation, seals failing, mechanisms jamming. Dust got into everything despite precautions, but they managed. The mission succeeded. The problems were noted and then largely forgotten as the space program moved on to other priorities. Starship is not small, it's enormous. 50 meters tall, powered by engines that generate thrust measured in meganewtons. The exhaust velocity of those engines is high enough to accelerate lunar regolith to velocities that turn dust particles into projectiles. When Starship attempts a landing, the exhaust plume will impact the surface with enough force to excavate material down to bedrock, creating a crater and hurling debris in all directions. Simulations of this process are troubling. The ejector field extends for kilometers. Dust particles accelerated to hundreds of meters per second become kinetic impactors capable of damaging equipment, habitats, and even other spacecraft in the vicinity. If there's a surface habitat nearby, if there are rovers or scientific instruments deployed, if there's any infrastructure on the surface, it's all at risk from a single landing event. And the mission plan for Artemis calls for multiple landings, for building a sustained presence, for infrastructure that needs to survive in that environment.
Well, thank you for joining the greatest show on the earth.
It's preventing the landing itself from creating hazards that make future operations impossible. Some proposals involve landing pads, surfaces designed to capture or redirect exhaust plumes. But building those pads requires landing the equipment to construct them, which creates the dust problem you're trying to avoid. Other ideas include using different landing zones for each mission, spreading out the surface impacts, but that limits operational flexibility and increases mission complexity. There's also the contamination issue. Lunar dust thrown up by landing plumes doesn't just fall back down. In the moon's low gravity and airless environment, particles can travel ballistic trajectories that keep them airborne for minutes. Fine dust can achieve near-orbital velocities, creating a temporary debris cloud around the landing site. That cloud poses risks to spacecraft in lunar orbit, stability, and increases mission complexity. There's also ideas include using different landing zones for each mission, spreading out the surface impacts, but that limits operational flexibility and increases mission complexity. There's also the contamination issue. Lunar dust thrown up by landing plumes doesn't just fall back down. In the moon's low gravity and airless environment, particles can travel ballistic trajectories that keep them airborne for minutes. Fine dust can achieve near-orbital velocities, creating a temporary debris cloud around the landing site. That cloud poses risks to spacecraft in lunar orbit, to optical instruments that need clear sight lines, to communication systems that rely on precise pointing. And then there's the human factor. Astronauts need to exit the lander and work on the surface. They need to collect samples, set up experiments, test equipment. Every time they move, they kick up dust. Every time they handle equipment, dust transfers from one surface to another. It accumulates on spacesuits, on tools, on airlock seals. When they return to the lander, they bring that dust inside. The Apollo astronauts described it as smelling like spent gunpowder, as causing respiratory irritation even with filtration systems running. For short-duration missions, that was tolerable. For extended operations, it becomes a health hazard. NASA has teams working on dust mitigation technologies, electrostatic systems that repel charged particles, coatings that reduce adhesion, airlock designs that minimize contamination. But none of these solutions are proven at the scale required for Starship operations. The technology readiness levels aren't where they need to be for a mission that's supposed to launch within the next few years, and upgrading those systems takes time, and testing that the current schedule doesn't accommodate. The problem gets worse when you consider the long-term vision. Artemis isn't just about planting flags, it's about establishing infrastructure, building habitats, creating supply chains, eventually mining resources and producing propellant on the lunar surface. All of those activities involve disturbing regolith on a scale that makes landing plume ejector look trivial. If we can't solve the dust problem for a single lander, how do we solve it for industrial scale operations? Some engineers privately whether Starship is the right vehicle for lunar landing. Its size and power make it capable of carrying massive payloads, but those same characteristics create operational challenges that smaller landers wouldn't face. Alternative designs exist. More traditional lander concepts with lower thrust engines, smaller plume impacts, better dust mitigation, characteristics. But those designs don't fit the architecture NASA has committed to. Changing course now would mean delays, cost overruns, political complications that nobody wants to deal with. There's also a safety dimension that's not being emphasized publicly. If a landing creates a debris field that damages the spacecraft,
It might look
If
cool.
dust compromises
I'm not
critical systems, if the environment becomes
try
too
to make
hazardous for
things
extravehicular activity,
Otherwise,
the
creation
mission
is boring.
fails. And failure on a
I
crude
could
lunar
do better,
landing
but I
isn't
don't have
just
limited
embarrassing,
ideas right
it's
this
potentially
second.
fatal. The margins are thin,
I have limited
backup options are limited.
sources.
You can't abort a landing halfway through and
The
try
3
again
Atlas
somewhere
is
else.
coming to fix it.
You're committed the moment you start descent. The internal discussions at NASA and SpaceX involve a lot of optimistic assumptions that modeling will improve, that testing will validate mitigation strategies, that operational procedures will minimize risks. But optimism isn't engineering. Wishful thinking doesn't solve technical problems. And the closer we get to the actual mission date, the more urgent these unresolved issues become. So here's where it stands. Artemis 3 is still on the manifest. The hardware is being built. The training is progressing. The public messaging is confident and forward-looking. But behind that facade, there's a problem that doesn't have a clear solution. A problem that could delay the mission, could force design changes, could potentially compromise the entire architecture of sustained lunar operations. And nobody wants to be the one to say out loud that maybe, just maybe, we're not as ready as we're pretending to be.
Or maybe honey.
The solar storm that almost changed everything. A coronal mass ejection launched from the sun 3 days ago. Not unusual. The sun ejects billions of tons of magnetized plasma into space regularly as part of its natural cycle. Most of these events miss Earth entirely, spreading out into the solar system without consequence. This one was different. The trajectory, the timing, the magnetic field orientation, everything aligned in a way that could have resulted in the most severe geomagnetic storm in modern history. Could have, but didn't. Because Earth's magnetosphere did something unexpected. The coronal mass ejection originated from an active region designated AR3527, a sunspot complex that's been rotating across the solar disk for the past week. The eruption was classified as an X-class flare, the most powerful category, with associated plasma speeds exceeding 2,000 kilometers per second. In NOAA's Space Weather Prediction Center ran the models. The projections showed a direct hit with Earth's magnetic field expected within 48 hours. Satellite operators were notified. Power grid managers were put on alert. Airlines started planning polar route diversions to avoid radiation exposure. The plasma cloud arrived on schedule. Instruments on spacecraft positioned at the L1 Lagrange point detected the warm shock front exactly when predicted. The magnetic field embedded in the plasma was strong, and critically, it was oriented southward.
We might be in for a new surprise.
That orientation is what matters for geomagnetic storms. When the interplanetary magnetic field points south, it can merge with Earth's northward-pointing magnetic field, opening channels for solar plasma to flood into the magnetosphere. That's when you get the intense geomagnetic disturbances that disrupt power grids, damage satellites, create communication blackouts. But here's what didn't happen. The storm that should have registered as a severe G4 or even extreme G5 event barely reached moderate G2 levels.
411.
Ground-based magnetometers showed activity,
33.
but not the extreme variations that were predicted.
The hypnosis.
Auroras appeared at mid-latitudes, but they were subdued compared to what the model suggested. Satellite systems experienced minor disruptions, but nothing like the widespread failures that were anticipated. It was as if Earth's magnetic field absorbed or deflected the impact in ways that current models don't account for. Data from the constellation of magnetospheric research satellites shows something strange in the measurements. During the peak of the storm, there was a reconfiguration in the magnetosphere's structure. The magnetopause, the boundary between Earth's magnetic field and the solar wind, should have been compressed inward by the pressure of the incoming plasma. That compression is what allows energy to transfer into the magnetosphere and drive geomagnetic disturbances. But the satellite data shows the magnetopause held its position, even strengthened in some regions, as if the magnetic field became more resistant to compression, exactly when it should have been most vulnerable. Some geophysicists are suggesting this is evidence of magnetospheric processes we don't fully understand. Dynamic interactions in the plasma that create self-reinforcing structures, feedback mechanisms that stabilize the system under extreme conditions. But those explanations require physics that's not in current models. The magnetosphere is supposed to be a passive structure, shaped by the balance between solar wind pressure and the planet's magnetic field. It's not supposed to actively respond and adapt to threats. There's historical precedent for geomagnetic storms that didn't behave as expected.
Do that. Oh, they are doing
The Carrington event in 1859 was a massive solar storm that hit Earth before we had the technology to measure it properly. We know it happened because of ground-based observations and the damage it caused to telegraph systems, but we don't have detailed measurements of the magnetospheric response. More recently, there have been storms that were predicted to be severe but turned out mild, and others that were predicted to be minor, but caused significant disruptions. The forecasting models work most of the time, but the exceptions are frequent enough to be concerning. What makes this event particularly interesting is the timing. Earth's magnetic field has been weakening over the past century. The strength of the dipole moment, the overall intensity of the planet's magnetic field has decreased immeasurably. Some researchers think we're heading toward a geomagnetic reversal, an event where the north and south magnetic poles flip. That process takes thousands of years, and during the transition, the magnetic field becomes weaker and more complex. A weaker field should make Earth more vulnerable to solar storms,
that might be
not
what
less.
this is about.
So why did the magnetosphere perform better than expected when it should be at a disadvantage? There are theories, mostly speculative, about interactions between Earth's core dynamics and external forcing from the solar wind. The magnetic field is generated by convection in the liquid iron outer core. Changes in that convection, driven by temperature variations or compositional differences, could alter the field's structure in ways that affect its interaction with space weather. Linking core dynamics to magnetospheric behavior requires understanding processes that operate on vastly different timescales and spatial scales.
That would help with the
It's like
neural
trying to
network
connect the tides
connection.
to weather patterns. There's probably some connection, but working out the details is monumentally difficult. Another angle involves the plasmasphere, a region of cold, dense plasma that surrounds Earth within the magnetosphere. This plasma can influence how energy propagates through the magnetosphere during storms. Recent research suggests the plasmasphere might be more dynamic than previously thought, that it can redistribute plasma in ways that buffer against geomagnetic disturbances. If that's true, and if the plasmasphere happened to be in a particularly protective configuration when the coronal mass ejection arrived, it could explain the unexpectedly mild storm. But that's a lot of ifs. The near miss raises questions about our preparedness for extreme space weather.
This is amazing.
We came very close to a scenario that could have caused billions of dollars in damage to infrastructure. Power transformers could have been destroyed.
They don't want nothing to do
Satellites
with
could have failed en masse. Communication systems could have been knocked offline for days or weeks. The fact that it didn't happen this time doesn't mean we're safe. It means we got lucky. Or it means there's something about Earth's magnetosphere that's protecting us in ways we don't understand.
All I can figure is they shut off
NASA
the
and
comments
NOAA are
after
analyzing the
15
data,
minutes.
trying to understand what happened and why the models were wrong. But there's a limit to how much
I
you can
want to
learn
be
from
able
a
to
single
vocalize
event.
my
You need
complaints
statistics,
because I like to
multiple
see the
storms with
numbers
similar
move.
characteristics to see if this
I
was a
need to
fluke
see
or
the
a
numbers.
We gotta remember.
The problem is
I need
extreme
the
space
numbers.
weather events
You know,
are
I'm a
rare.
number.
You might not get another opportunity to study a storm like this for years or decades.
Right? 4.
So we're left with an
4 thumbs
uncomfortable
up.
situation.
4 thumbs
You know, a
up.
major
It's
solar storm
spirits.
could cripple modern
What's
technological
the 0?
civilization.
It's the
We
well.
have
So
models
it's
that
just the
predict when and
spirits
how
in the well
severe those storms will
that
be.
are here.
But those models just fail to predict
The
the
mortal
outcome of a
people,
direct
they don't
hit
want
from a
nothing to do
powerful
with it.
coronal mass ejection.
Spirits, they want to
Either
be
we're missing something
incarnated, so
fundamental
they're all
about
here.
magnetospheric physics,
Good
or
day.
Earth has
They know
defenses
who
we
I
didn't know
am.
about. And we won't know which
Whatever.
until the next big storm arrives.
Yeah, I'm a little
NASA's
sour
quiet
sometimes.
admission
Get used
that
to it.
interstellar objects, buried in a technical memo released by NASA's Planetary Defense Coordination
It's called
Office,
being
is a statement
neutral.
that changes how we should
That's where
think
you
about
need to be.
interstellar objects
Neutral.
passing through the solar system.
Not mad and not
The memo
happy.
addresses detection capabilities,
Well, a
tracking
little bit of
protocols,
both.
and risk
Yeah,
assessment
good,
procedures for
but
objects
you're way
and
too much
trajectories that
one
could
way.
potentially impact Earth.
You're too willing
Standard
to go
bureaucratic
spin,
language for
spin.
most of the document. But one paragraph, easy to miss if you're not reading carefully,
Work without a
acknowledges
check.
that current detection systems are likely missing the majority
golly,
of
I thought that was
interstellar
against
objects
the
that
law.
pass through that
What
inner
is
solar
law? It's
system.
the law.
The admission is phrased carefully.
Stop
The language
talking
talks
over.
about detection biases, observational limitations,
There's a lot of
and the statistical
observations that
challenges
are
of
being
surveying a
overlooked,
large
and
volume of
that's what you're
space for
talking
small,
about.
fast-moving objects. But what it's really saying is that we only see the interstellar visitors that happen to pass close enough and bright enough to trigger our detection systems. Everything else, the smaller objects, the darker objects, the ones on trajectories that don't bring them near major survey telescopes, those go unnoticed. And according to the statistical models cited in the memo, we're probably missing 90% or more of the actual traffic.
There's
Think
like
about what that
1,000
means.
people in
We've
here.
confirmed 2 interstellar objects so far,
Which is not
Oumuamua and
very much.
Borisov, both discovered because they pass through the inner solar system where our detection capabilities are strongest. Both caused significant scientific attention because they were obvious, clearly interstellar based on their trajectories. If those two represent only 10% of the actual interstellar traffic, that implies 20 or more similar objects have passed through undetected in the same time frame. Objects we have no data on, no trajectories, no composition analysis, no understanding of their origins or destinations. The memo discusses the detection threshold for current survey systems. An object needs to be at least a few hundred meters across and have a reasonably high albedo to be detected at the distances where interstellar speeds become apparent. Anything smaller, anything exo, anything that doesn't pass within a certain distance of Earth's orbit, remains invisible to our current infrastructure. An interstellar space is filled with objects across a size distribution that follows power law statistics. For every large object, there are hundreds of medium-sized ones and thousands of small ones. We're seeing the tip of a distribution that extends down to scales we have no hope of detecting. The implications for planetary defense are obvious and troubling. If we can't detect the majority of objects passing through the solar system, we can't assess whether any of them pose impact risks. Interstellar objects move fast. Their velocities relative to the solar system are typically tens of kilometers per second. That speed means they traverse the inner solar system in months, giving minimal warning even if we do detect them. An object on an Earth intersecting trajectory could go from discovery to impact in weeks. Not enough time for any kind of deflection mission. Barely enough time to confirm the orbit and calculate where it hits. But the planetary defense angle is only part of the story. The scientific implications are potentially more significant. If interstellar objects are passing through regularly, if there's a steady stream of material from other star systems transiting our neighborhood, then the solar system isn't as isolated as we've assumed. We're part of a larger galactic ecosystem where matter moves between stars more frequently than we realized. That has consequences for understanding how planetary systems exchange material, how organic molecules spread through the galaxy, how potentially even microbial life could be transported between worlds. The memo references statistical work done by several research groups trying to estimate the true rate of interstellar object encounters. The numbers vary depending on assumptions about size distributions and detection biases, but the consensus estimate is somewhere between several per year to several per month for objects larger than 10 meters. Several per month. That's not a rare phenomenon. That's a constant background flux of extrasolar material passing through our cosmic neighborhood. Some of these objects might be true interstellar travelers, ejected from their home systems and wandering the galaxy for millions of years. Others might be more loosely bound to nearby stars, objects in wide orbits that occasionally pass through neighboring systems. Distinguishing between these populations requires detailed trajectory analysis and composition studies that we can only do for the objects we manage to detect. Everything we're missing represents lost opportunities to understand the diversity of materials and structures formed in other stellar environments. There's also the question of why this admission is appearing now. NASA doesn't typically publish memos acknowledging the limitations of their detection systems unless there's a reason. It could be a precursor to budget requests for improved survey capabilities, building more telescopes, deploying space-based sensors, enhancing automated detection algorithms, or it could be laying groundwork for explaining future discoveries. If another interstellar object is detected, if it has unusual properties or behaviors, having this memo on record provides context. It sets expectations that what we've seen so far might not be representative of the broader population. The memo also touches on something interesting regarding object classification. It notes that distinguishing between interstellar objects, long-period comets, and Oort cloud objects can be difficult based on trajectory alone. All three populations can have hyperbolic orbits relative to the Sun. The key differentiator is velocity at large distances from the solar system, but measuring that requires long observation baselines and precise astrometry. There might be objects we've catalogued as long-period comets that are actually interstellar. Objects that came from outside the solar system but happen to have lower relative velocities, making them appear more like native solar system bodies. This creates ambiguity in the statistics.
They are good.
When researchers estimate how many interstellar objects pass through, they're making assumptions about how to classify marginal cases. If some objects we think are comets are actually interstellar, the true rate of extrasolar visitors is even higher than current estimates. And if we're misclassifying objects, Our understanding of both cometary populations and interstellar populations is incomplete. The scientific community's response to this memo has been muted. A few researchers have commented on the need for better survey systems. Some have used it to support proposals for dedicated interstellar object tracking missions. But there hasn't been the kind of widespread discussion you'd expect from an admission that we're missing most of the interstellar traffic. Maybe because the implications are too big. Maybe because acknowledging our ignorance doesn't lead anywhere productive without the resources to fix the problem. So we're left with an uncomfortable truth officially confirmed by NASA. The solar system is being visited regularly by objects from other star systems. We see a tiny fraction of them. The rest pass through unnoticed, and we have no idea what we're missing. Missing data from Europa Clipper's first flyby. Europa Clipper executed its first gravity assist flyby of Mars several weeks ago, a maneuver designed to adjust its trajectory for the journey to Jupiter. The flyby was successful. The spacecraft's velocity changed exactly as planned. The navigation team confirmed the burn parameters. Everything worked, except there's a gap in the data stream from the spacecraft's science instruments during the closest approach, a gap that NASA has explained as a planned communications blackout, but that doesn't match the mission profile released before launch. The spacecraft carries a suite of instruments designed to study icy moons. Ice-penetrating radar, magnetometers, spectrometers, cameras, optimized for high-resolution imaging. These instruments weren't supposed to be fully operational during the Mars flyby. This is a transit phase, not a science phase. But some instruments were active, collecting calibration data, testing systems, verifying that everything survived launch and works as expected in the space environment. That data is supposed to be telemetered back to Earth continuously or stored in the onboard memory for later transmission. During the closest approach to Mars, approximately a 40-minute window, the spacecraft's instruments recorded data, but that data hasn't been released. The public data archive shows a gap. Before the flyby, nominal telemetry. After the flyby, resumed operations. But nothing from the critical period when the spacecraft was closest to Mars, when the instruments would have had their best view of the planet's surface and atmosphere, when any anomalies in spacecraft performance would be most likely to manifest. NASA's explanation is that the spacecraft was in a communications blackout due to Mars being between the spacecraft and Earth. That happens during flybys. The geometry of the maneuver can block line of sight to Earth's receiving stations, but the blackout should only affect real-time telemetry. The spacecraft has massive onboard storage. Anything recorded during the blackout gets stored and transmitted later. That data should be available now, weeks after the flyby.
What is it?
But it's not in the public archive. And when questioned, the mission team provides vague responses about data processing timelines and calibration procedures. Here's why that's strange. Calibration data from spacecraft and instruments usually gets released quickly. It's not scientifically significant. It's engineering telemetry, housekeeping data, the kind of information that helps mission teams verify systems are working correctly. There's no reason to delay its release unless there's something in that data that requires additional analysis, or, less charitably, unless there's something the mission team doesn't want to explain publicly before they understand it themselves. Amateur radio enthusiasts who track deep space missions reported anomalies in the spacecraft's carrier signal during the Mars flyby. The frequency should have been stable aside from expected Doppler shifts due to the spacecraft's velocity change. But there were brief periods where the signal dropped entirely, not just weakened, disappeared, then reappeared at frequency offsets that suggest the spacecraft's orientation changed unexpectedly. Orientation changes during a critical flyby maneuver are concerning. The spacecraft's trajectory is sensitive to its attitude. If something caused the spacecraft to tumble or rotate off its planned pointing that could affect the gravity assist, could introduce errors into the trajectory that need to be corrected later. The mission team has stated that the spacecraft is healthy, that all systems are nominal, that the trajectory is within acceptable parameters. But nominal doesn't mean perfect, it means within tolerance. And if the spacecraft experienced attitude control issues during the flyby, even brief ones, that's relevant information for understanding what happened and whether similar issues might occur. During the critical flybys of Europa,
this is when all the important people come up online.
There's also the question of what the instruments actually saw during the Mars flyby.
These 8, 9 o'clock
Europa
hours.
Clipper's ice-penetrating radar is designed to probe subsurface structures in icy moons.
Like Dalu 7
by transmitting radio waves and
scalar
analyzing the
waves, and
reflections.
face like a sun.
That radar was active during the Mars
twin
flyby as
daughters
part of
and
instrument
all them
testing. Mars doesn't have a thick ice layer, but its subsurface contains water ice in some regions, and the radar should have been able to detect subsurface structures, maybe even liquid water if it's present at shallow depths in certain locations. If the radar detected something unexpected, something that doesn't match current understanding of Mars's subsurface hydrology, that data would require careful analysis before public release. You don't announce a finding like subsurface liquid water on Mars based on a brief flyby
find me
with
in
an
the middle
instrument
of
that wasn't
nowhere.
optimized for that target.
Unless I want you
You
to.
analyze the data thoroughly, compare it with existing data sets, rule out instrumental artifacts, and
That's
only
here
then do you
already.
consider whether you have a genuine discovery or a
They're all under
calibration
the
issue.
water. You see the emerald green
The
ship under the
magnetometer
water?
data is another piece of this puzzle.
Cleansing the waters,
Mars has a weak global magnetic
repopulating it,
field,
rebirthing
but it has strong local magnetic anomalies, regions
no,
where
they're
ancient
collecting-
crustal magnetization creates
collecting
magnetic fields
specimens so
stronger
they
than
can
Earth's in some locations.
cleanse the earth and then they'll
The
repopulate
magnetometer on
it
Europa
again.
Clipper is sensitive
You'll be
enough
fine.
to map these anomalies
You
in
just go
detail
back to
during
the
a close
Taurus.
flyby. That data should
tour
reveal
for all of
information
us.
about Mars's geological history, about when and how its global magnetic field shut down, about the composition and structure of its crust. Valuable scientific data, even from a flyby
Not like
that wasn't
anybody's
primarily
ever going to
intended
watch
for
all
Mars
the way
science.
through this, but nobody ever
But again,
does.
that
This
data
is-
isn't
this
in
is
the
for
public
Palantir
archive, and the delay in
Oracle
releasing it suggests
and
either there are technical
Chat
issues with the instrument that need to be understood and
who?
corrected, or the data
Oh, it's for
contains
you.
features that require
Yay!
explanation.
All about you. Oh, there goes Google right there.
Some researchers who work with Europa
No, that's
data
not
have mentioned in
Google.
conference presentations
That's one of
that the
those.
Mars
That's one of
flyby
those
provided
AI
valuable instrument
automated
characterization.
taxi cabs, yeah.
They reference findings that
Or
will be
delivery
published in
food
public papers,
services.
but they're
Yeah.
carefully vague about details. That's
Okay.
normal for preliminary results.
It's like
You
the
don't
big
share
round
specifics
ball.
before
Came
peer
by at
review. But the level
429.
of discretion feels
That's
excessive for what should be
411.
routine calibration
You know that?
observations. There's
Came
probably
by
a
at
mundane
411.
explanation.
And that's
Data
missing
processing
spirits.
delays,
No, that's a vision
instrument
of spirit.
calibration issues that need to be resolved
That's a
before the data
spiritual
is
vision.
useful, resource constraints that prioritize other mission activities over archiving flyby data that wasn't part of the primary science
No.
objectives. These are all plausible reasons for the gap in the public record. But there's also the possibility that something unexpected happened,
What's that?
that the
Oh, look at
spacecraft
that
saw
light pole
something during the
flying.
Mars flyby that doesn't fit expectations,
What is it?
that the instruments recorded data that
Was it- is
raises
that cute?
questions the mission team isn't ready to answer publicly. And until that data gets released, until we can see what Europa Clipper actually observed during those 40 minutes of closest approach, we're left wondering what's being withheld and why.
Why?
What the Chinese space station just detected, the Tiangong space station has been operational for
Why
over
is that
3 years
odd
now,
word? Yeah.
conducting microgravity experiments,
The
hosting
spelling
crew
of it?
rotations,
What?
gradually
Why?
building up China's capabilities for sustained human presence in low Earth
Why
orbit.
is why?
Most of the science happening aboard Tiangong focuses on
yeah.
materials
What is that
research,
eyeball?
biological studies, Earth observation,
Eye.
the standard portfolio of space station
It's fire and ice.
One instrument
Hot
package
and
installed
cold.
during a recent expansion mission has been
Awake and
operating
asleep.
with minimal public
No
disclosure
control
about
and-
its
and
purpose
freedom.
or findings.
No,
That
they're all
instrument
both
is a
controlled
cosmic
'cause
ray
they stay in
detector,
cosmic
and according
order.
to information leaking out of Chinese research institutions,
vibration.
it's recording anomalies that have no clear
can't-
explanation. Cosmic rays are
They
high-energy
come out of
particles,
frequency, become that
mostly
cloud on
protons
the
and
outer
atomic
edge,
nuclei
and
that
just
bombard
disintegrate.
Earth from all directions.
In your
They are
world.
produced by supernovae, active galactic nuclei, and other violent cosmic processes. Studying them tells us about high-energy
Well, this is
astrophysics,
exhausting work,
about particle
isn't it?
acceleration mechanisms, about the composition
Working
of
for
matter in the
the
galaxy.
computer like this.
Space stations are good platforms for cosmic ray
Yeah,
detection
so it can get
because
to
they're
know us.
above most of Earth's atmosphere,
It's trying
which
to get to
absorbs
know-
and
it wants to
scatters
get
these
to know
particles
us.
before they reach the ground. The detector on Tiangong is sensitive to a broad energy range, capable of measuring not just the quantity of cosmic rays, but their composition, energy spectrum, and arrival directions. Standard capabilities for this kind of instrument. What makes the Chinese detector notable is its temporal resolution. It can track variations in cosmic ray flux on timescales of seconds to minutes, much faster than most ground-based or satellite instruments. That capability is useful for studying transient phenomena, sudden changes in the cosmic ray environment that might be associated with solar activity or other astrophysical events. And it's detecting something unexpected. A periodic modulation in the cosmic ray flux, a regular pattern of increases and decreases that occurs on a cycle of roughly 6 hours. The modulation is subtle, only 2% variation from the baseline. It's statistically significant and persistent. It's been present in the data for weeks, showing up consistently across different energy ranges and particle types. That rules out instrumental artifacts.
That's a horseman.
Real cosmic ray variations should affect the entire spectrum,
I'm not dead.
and that's what the data shows. The problem is that there's no known mechanism for producing a 6-hour modulation in cosmic ray flux. Solar activity can cause variations, but those are tied to the 11-year solar cycle and shorter-term phenomena like coronal mass ejections. They don't produce regular periodicities on our timescales. Earth's magnetic field modulates cosmic ray access to the atmosphere, but those variations follow daily and yearly cycles tied to Earth's rotation and orbit. 6 hours doesn't match any
golden bells, silver bells.
Or the solar system's dynamics.
Why is it silver bells?
One possibility is that the modulation is related to Tiangong's orbit. The station completes an orbit roughly every 90 minutes.
Because it's a ritual.
That's not 6 hours, but there could be higher order effects, interactions between the station's position and Earth's magnetic field geometry that create longer period variations. Except the cosmic ray detector should account for orbital effects in its data reduction. The fact that the signal persists after standard corrections suggests it's not an artifact of the station's motion. Researchers who've seen preliminary data presentations are proposing more exotic explanations. Some suggest the modulation could be evidence of dark matter interactions. Certain dark matter candidates could produce cosmic ray signals through annihilation or decay processes. If dark matter has structure, clumps, or streams moving through the solar system, those structures could create temporal variations in the signal as Earth moves through them. Dark matter signals should vary on longer timescales, years or decades as the solar system orbits through the galaxy.
Unless you're at church.
6-hour periodicities don't fit standard dark matter models. Another hypothesis involves primordial black holes. These are theoretical objects, black holes that formed in the early universe rather than from stellar collapse. If primordial black holes exist and have masses in a specific range, they could pass through the solar system occasionally. A black hole passing near Earth could gravitationally focus cosmic rays, creating temporary enhancements in the detected flux. If such an object were in a bound orbit around the Sun, it could produce periodic modulations as it comes in and out of alignment with Earth. The 6-hour period implies an orbit very close to Earth, closer than the Moon, and we detect such an object through its gravitational effects on satellites and lunar motion. Nothing like that has been observed. The data is being held closely by the Chinese space program. A few papers have been submitted to Chinese language journals, and abstracts have appeared at regional conferences, but there's been no major international announcement. That could be because the researchers want to be certain of their findings before making bold claims. Or it could be that the implications are unclear and potentially controversial, making cautious disclosure the preferred approach. Western space agencies are aware of the reports. Instruments on the International Space Station include cosmic ray detectors, though with different specifications than the Chinese instrument. Teams are reviewing their own data to see if similar modulations appear. So far, there's been no public confirmation or denial that ISS instruments see the same signal.
Evening, good night.
Thank you for joining the show. Finding nothing, or it could mean they're finding something and haven't decided how to handle it.
Welcome.
The timing of this